welcome in. So, if you want to choose by the crystals, you can choose now. Or if you want to choose when, I've got cards for each of them two. Each of them two, you can skip to the timestamps. First of all, I'm going to do a collective sound healing for sexual healing with the aquamarine crystal. So, I don't know why I put these crystals out first. Because now it's like, I guess we can have them all in as well as the aquamarine. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is a weird beginning. Is that something to do with the collective reading? A weird beginning? We all had weird beginnings, didn't we? Okay. You can intend to receive extra love or extra healing to do with this energy if you're wanting to too. I'm thinking of intentionally like calling in spirit guides or angels who want to help you with this too. I just got the image of someone who didn't particularly want to intend for sexual healing, but they were like, oh, might as well ask you for this then at the as we're doing a similar kind of energy. There is something like, what is that energy? The only thing I can put words to for it is the word weird, I think. It's like something doesn't fully click into place, which kind of fits with sexual trauma, with the idea of sex being kind of like clicking into place. I also want to note this is just all my perspective, or at least my current perspective, or at least part of my current perspective. And what feels like it wants to be brought through that I am agreeing with bringing through. So anything said here, just as with all my readings, it doesn't have to be taken, and I want to bring clarity to your own feelings. So any feelings that I'm expressing that don't actually feel true don't need to be taken as true. That felt like it went from orange to purple. Both of them quite deep colours. I also want to say while we're here that just because this is titled sexual healing doesn't mean that it has to bring healing in those particular aspects, and doesn't mean that any other video that isn't titled sexual healing can't be healing in that area. You might notice if you listen to some of my other videos, especially if you're intending for healing in this area, that you can definitely hear some of the words I'm saying in a very sacral chakra way. Okay, that's gonna be that for the sound healing stuff, at least that kind of sound. Now I shall drink some water, and then we'll get the cards with my new half deck. I can't believe this is not completed yet. There are way too many. I got carried away with chopping at my new book. It's a big book too. Look at all these coloured papers. Okay, so for the obsidian, pile number 1. Look how colourful they are too. From a book called Planet Earth. I'm really curious. Stuff is coming to my head now, and I'm just I wonder if this is to do with pile 1. Stuff coming to my head now. I'm just wondering, like, which of the piles are gonna be wanting a humorous approach, and like how serious. I don't know. This, okay, interesting energy. Pile 1 has like a logical approach to their sexual experiences, I think. There's like too many opportunities for jokes here, I think. But that's the thing I'm wondering, and I think this is still pile 1's energy of this kind of wondering. Like, how lighthearted is it allowed to be? Okay, yeah, that's definitely a pile 1 thing. Cool. How lighthearted is it allowed to be? Interesting. Okay. Pile 1 will get 2. This lovely pink. And this lovely blue and yellow. Let your imagination run wild. Okay. We're gonna have to zoom this out, aren't we? And it's too big. It's too big. See, that's the thing. It's like, I know that this is sexual healing, so lots of things could be triggering. So I'm still wary, and I think that's still pile 1's. It's not like their own insecurities, it's more like they're worried about triggering other people's sexual intrigue. Ooh, okay. Other people's stuff. How they'll be taken, that's their insecurity, it feels like. That's still not going to be enough room, is it? Let's just... They're so slippery. Something slippery about pile number 2. I don't even know what that means. Okay, now we have an idea. Sure, I could just use those cards. I don't want to though. I think that's something for pile 2. I could just do this, but I don't want to. I should be like writing these down so I have more to go off when it actually comes to the piles. Is that enough room? I think I'd like a bit more room. Oof. Yeah, pile 2 is the biggest crystal. Would like a bit more room. You can see the shadow of my glass now. The end of the world. My throat and belly made a noise then. These aren't even the these aren't even the cards I'm using. I just need to get the space for the crystals to be in the right place, and then we can move from there. Ah, scared me. That seems fine. Okay, now let's redo these guys. Map of the world. There's a good song called Map of the World by Plain White Tees. Okay, pile 2. Give us your card. Ooh, this one, interesting. I want it this way up though. Decisive. Or at least wanting to be decisive. Oh, this is gonna be cool. I'm feeling emotion. I like feeling emotion. Okay, pile 3. Yeah, pile 2 very emotional. Pile 3, because when I moved to pile 3, then there was a difference. They do look more like quartz, like pile 3. Ah! Okay, interesting. I had already seen the one I wanted, but I wasn't taking it, and so everything fell out to be like, come on, you can take it. It's a little bit hard to get at. Oh, interesting. And my mind had even gone to think, oh, it's like, just because it's the same colour anyway. But that's the same colour as the aquamarine. I forgot that this was on the quartz. I just heard a random person's name. I don't think I'll mention it, but if you would like to be psychic, then feel free to delve into the brain of mine that I just experienced. Okay. Blue, blue, blue. I'm just getting wrapped up in that. I wonder if... Okay, yeah, that goes with what I was just thinking. There might be stuff about... Which is interesting because of this image. Yeah, I feel like pile 3, it's like they don't have... a strong sense of structure. Like they're wanting to... It's like they're wanting to fully be able to let go by using... Why can't I say it? Okay, that would be interesting. There's a fear of it. I think there's a fear of expressing their desire to let go of control with this one. Or it could be the opposite, actually. I don't see that though. Okay, we'll get to we'll get there. Very interesting, very interesting. That could also be what their thoughts are, like something along the lines of very interesting, very interesting. Okay. Pile 4. I feel like Pile 4 has experienced a lot of pain. In this regard, I want that one for them. And maybe some more too, but I think I'll get them in the pile. Yeah, okay. Pile 5. Pile 5 feels like a softie, but you might not expect that. I'm also thinking you could totally use this to not just look at yourself, but understand others. Or I feel like, why is my brain going to... Okay, that could be an expression for Pile 5. Or maybe being cut off. Okay, Pile... Oh, cool, okay. Pile 6, I don't know why I feel so... It's like more of the sounds. I guess this could be Pile 6 is to do with sounds. I feel like they want these two. That one. And this one. I'm being told no, not that one. Okay, but there's something about that expression too. Look how cool these cards are. Isn't that so cool? I love that. Okay. Only Pile 1 got 2 cards. And I kind of want to make it like that. Oh, that fits so much better. Do you feel that? Do you? This guy can come back if he wants. Is that to do with Pile 1? Okay. There's definitely like 6 piles in this collective because I feel like I can't really get into any one particular energy. I'm like, what do I do? Okay. How's that looking in the... Oh, it's not in shape. In what do you call that? View. Like view cinema. With the big comfy seats. Okay. I feel like I'll be annoyed that there's like slightly more room on this side, so I guess I'll continue to move. Actually, I like that there's room on that side, and I'd rather just create less room on this other side. Is it sloping down? I can't tell. This intro is getting a bit too sloopy for my liking. Not sloopy. That's one of my playlist names. Okay. Welcome in, pile selection. So those are the 6 piles, and I shall now proceed to holding each one up individually. So pile 1 has the black obsidian and this pink card. Pile number 2 has the labradorite and this hypnotic card. Pile 3 has this clear quartz cluster and this turquoisey card. I wanted to call it turquoisey card then. It's making me think of coral. Coraline. Okay, there's something about names with this, because this was the one that I thought of another name. I don't know why I'm not saying it. It's like I've stood my ground with it now, so I won't. Okay, pile number 4 is the aquamarine and this blue card. I didn't know what to call it. It's like I wanted to call it crystal, but then I realized, wait, it's not a crystal, it's a piece of paper. Okay, pile number 5 is this rock with this pyramid and white/grey card. And pile 6 is the lapis lazuli square. I don't usually say that. And this multicolored card. Or slice of tree. It kind of looks like a slice of a tree. Kind of. Okay, see you at your readings. I keep wanting to call you like lovelies or like my buddies. I don't know, like a term of endearment in this video reading. So take that if you would like to take it. Take that. Okay, let's go to pile 1. I wonder how quick these will be. I'm not intending them to be quick. Is that just a message? Okay. Welcome in, pile 1. Immediately I'm wanting to do things. I feel like you have a lot of energy. I think you have a lot of desires. I'm thinking they're pretty intense desires too. And I think you get in your head a lot. I wonder if you've been made to feel like you can't act on your desires or have felt a strong need to hold yourself back. Because the way I'm viewing this is like an intimate part of someone that me and your energy I'm wanting to be close with, but I feel like it's so far away. And there's almost a feeling like even if I'm completely wrapped up in it, I'm still feeling like I'm so far away. Okay. Let's get some more cards. I want to use more of the new deck. The new colourful deck. Oh yeah, there was stuff in the beginning while getting the card, in case you weren't there, for your pile, about wondering how light-hearted you can be. And I think that, well, all tying together with sexual energies. Now I'm forgetting which is the front and which is the back. This is the back, I know, but it's it's in this reading popping up as I'm forgetting which is the front and which is the back. I think that you have so much energy and you really want to be able to let loose more. There's a feeling, it's a really interesting feeling, because I feel like there are many of you who don't even realize how like unloose you are. It's a feeling of like you may be very, very experienced with sexual energy, but there's like a lack of being able to fully sink into it, but it's something you're very used to. I wonder if you've had, I'm being shown a particular experience that you might have had where it's like you could sense a button, you could sense a veil that would cross you to another dimension of sensual energy. of sensual experience, and that wasn't experienced, but it was a moment where you realized that there was more. And I think maybe a lot of you have closed yourself off to that, or haven't got to experience that but want to and have that awareness. Okay, let's get more cards. I feel like there could be something about angles with you. Like I'm thinking with the thing first of the, like, which side up is this? But also then I was kind of looking at this like, I don't know which way up I want it to be, but it wasn't even like I'm questioning like which it's meant to be. It's more like, which do I want it to be? You don't feel like you're too structured yourself, but I think you might have more curiosity than you have been made to feel is okay, or have like been met with. It might not even be a feeling of you don't think that this is okay, but it's a feeling of this has never been met. Maybe you've wanted more exploration with others, because this is the energy of like you feel content with yourself, but there's a feeling of not like being pushed, or not being like to expand, to like reach new levels of sexual experience. I'm not picking up on too much trauma right now, too much difficult feelings, but we'll see. We'll see, shall we? Okay, so this was the card that like flew out. Yeah, that makes me think of like a mountain and adventuring, travels. And the way I'm moving this, it's the like angles to which way to view it. Yeah, I think you have a strong desire to explore. What is it about angles? It's a feeling of like getting a lot of pleasure out of the same experience that feels repeated in some way, and like desiring a rebirth of sorts, which allows there not to be one way, but to be invited into new ways. That was simpler than I thought. There's a feeling here of you having a desire to be, what is that called? It's a feeling of like you want someone who has more experience, or you want someone who invites you to like get out of your comfort zone, or it's giving an image of like you want someone to tease you, or you want someone to like draw you out of a particular shell you've been in. It's a feeling of like having been in a box, and that box feels good and you're content with that box. It's not really looking too deeply at like what like troubles are inside that, for example, or like ties to ancestral trauma that want to be looked at. This is just more an energy of like, I've been in this same box and I want to break down those walls. I think mental stimulation could be very important to you. And I'm thinking eye contact could be very important to you. I know that this wasn't intended to be like purely like sexual experiences with others. It can be like the sacral chakra with just yourself, but I think for you it's like that's something that's already a groundwork for you not needing to be looked at. I think for you it's particularly with others, even if that is just within your own mind or other forms of connection, no matter where on the scale of like connectivity that is. I feel like you want to be pushed, you want to be, but I'm seeing it not like pushed, I'm seeing it more pulled. It's like you want to be, what is that word? I can't think of it. Enticed. It's giving the feeling of like you like to, what's that called? Coy, maybe? No. It's like you like to put up a bit of a fight. Or it's like you want someone to show more of like an intense desire for you, I think, to really draw you out. It's like not because you're resistant to coming out at all, just because like I think that it kind of feels like a slow draw out, because if you were to just jump out, that's not the experience you're wanting. It's like there's more of like a fullness that you're wanting, I think, as opposed to like a straight line. I'm getting the image of someone saying like, show me the world, like you, it's like a feeling of like you want to sit back and like have someone like guide you, not because you need guiding at all, just because you want that feeling of, it's not even like an intense like wanting someone else to be in control. I think it's more of like wanting someone else to like view you with like desire, or view you as like, it's like a bit of a puzzle. I think you want to be a bit of a puzzle, or like mysterious. I do also want to mention this feels like the kind of pile that if you don't feel completely like in a healed state, I would suggest maybe there's another pile which would also accompany this one to give more of like a full spectrum of your feelings. Because I'm feeling a lot of emotion right now from you. I think some of you that will just tie in with another pile, but maybe we'll uncover it here. But that is the thing, it's like you want someone to uncover you. You want someone to find out like your darkest secrets, because you're not going to go around telling anyone. You want someone to like have enough of an interest to really dig for them. Okay, let's see if there's another. I like this pile. I feel like I didn't mention enough. I feel like your intellect really ties in here. And I keep getting the image of like you like to be a puzzle and you want to watch someone solve you. You might like lightheartedness or humor, or yeah, that it ties in with the intellect here, because, and the eyes, it's like you want to like look into someone's eyes as they're trying to ... I guess. No, but I think that's too elusive. That's the point, you are too elusive. You want someone to really figure you out. And you don't want it to be an easy solve, I think. It really does feel so like intentionally drawn out. And it's a cool feeling. It's a feeling of like you really feel in control. That's the cool feeling. Because I'm also seeing somewhat of like a carelessness of like, okay, the vision I'm seeing is someone who it feels so like wrapped up in a sexual experience with another, and it's a feeling of like this is the entire world, but they're also so switched on in their mind, like they're very, very aware. It's not like getting completely wrapped up by all the emotions and it feels like you're underwater and it's like a whole other world in that way. It's not like that. It's just a feeling of like you wanting all that attention to be right there in like a sectioned off like world feeling, but it's very airy and you're very aware and it's quite light, and because your mind is still active. And what was the other thing? Yeah, what I'm just being put in again is like you want to have to think. It's not even that you want to have to think, it's you enjoy watching others having to think, I think. Because you're always thinking. I was viewing what I didn't get at was I saw you as like a CEO type person who it's like you could also just like in a moment's notice just like pick up a work call. So there's like such a strong sense of detachment. I think maybe you find pleasure or you have a desire for it's like intense nonchalanceness. Very masculine feeling. It's a feeling of like 0% worried that like you won't have someone desiring you. But I think you might be someone who a lot of people express their romantic desires for, and yet there's like a sense of numbness that you might have been kind of put into or felt or experienced or experiencing, where no one really meets you where you want to be met at. It's like that's that feeling again of like it's like a feeling of like you're the top of what you've always experienced and you want someone else to be the top that would make you have to like be more on edge. Yeah, it's a feeling of like you want someone else to make you work for it or make you. I didn't expect this to be so directly just talking about intimacy in this way, but it's cool. Maybe that's something relevant here too. Yeah, the unexpected. I think you want the unexpected. And I really, really think it's to do with your mind. You could also be someone who like radiates with authority, and so like your natural disposition is to like is that other people view you as the authority. And I think that there's somewhat of like a craving to have that questioned. But it's not, I don't think for you it's a feeling of like you want to find someone else who is the authority. I think it's more like you want to find someone else who like displays themselves as the authority or who is close to the authority so that you can prove to them that you're the authority. Is a feeling of like, and I don't know how else to phrase this other than it's really in the mind. Like you want It's a feeling of like you'd want them to think that they are the authority so that you could like look at them in the eye and prove them wrong. Because it's that stretching feeling, it's the feeling of desiring expansion in that chakra. You want to have to, like, work with puzzles too. It's like you enjoy watching others find you a puzzle, but more than that, you want their own puzzle journey to also be a puzzle journey for you. It's almost a feeling of like you want to find someone, or you want your someone to find a new approach, which is like I have the image, it's really hard to explain. Maybe that is relevant here. I have the image, but it's really hard to explain. I feel like I need I'll get more cards, see if that will help. What came to mind then was that you would find it pretty easy to be dissatisfied with like an average, with something common or someone common. This is just what's coming through. I'm just saying the things that I'm seeing. What is that? Because at the start I said something similar, but in this energy that just felt very suddenly defensive. I think that's what you don't want, is someone who like would easily, I think that's it. I think you don't want someone who would easily submit. I think that your healing would come from finding someone who really does I don't know how to explain it other than just who is also an intellectual authority, so that you can find the way to making them submit. Even now my mind is like, I wouldn't call it racing. I don't think you necessarily have a racing mind. I just think that your mind is like constantly thinking. It's not necessarily super speedy or like overwhelming, but you might have it like that sometimes, or maybe you do have that, but I'm not picking up on that really. I'm picking up more of like a strength of mind as opposed to a speed of mind. This is making me think of, oh, I love this. This is the card that wanted to come out for you in the beginning, but then I took it back. Interesting. And here it is again. How's that looking on the camera? You can zoom in a bit more. Yeah, this is making me think of like an endangered species or a unique species, but like an underwater one. I like the scars on this. This could be... They look like scars to me. I don't know what that's on about. But what it first made me think of was... Well, second, I can't say the first one until I say the second, I think. It makes me think of using items for... I don't know! I wasn't expecting this to go so detailedly. To display dominance. I don't know how to say that. You know what? That's really interesting. Because I think that saying it more simply, like for example, you might like to use a whip. Like, I'm not saying that that's necessarily true, but the part that wants to come through for the reading is, had I said that, I felt like that would have made less of an impact. Like that would be more, yeah, that word common again. It's like that's like the simple way of viewing things, but I think the weighted thing is like looking more at what that really is, or finding, I don't know how to say it other than like a more intellectual way of expressing certain things. For example, desires. Now I'm just thinking this also just makes me think of blood and the black obsidian. There's like an intensity, but I don't feel like that word intensity would fit here, but because I feel you so much more detached than that. So much area. King of Swords vibes, not like Queen of Cups or King of Pentacles or Cups, which feel darker. Or Wands. Oh, King of Wands would fit your energy. Like a cross between King of Wands and King of Swords. When I said King of Swords then, I had to question, wait, is there an S on that? Yeah, I just keep getting a lot of like really having a desire to explore. What was the other thing I got from this? The scars, yeah, seeing these as scars just made me think that like you don't want something that's simple. You don't want something that you've seen before, or you don't want something that like has no story to it, or like something that hasn't real weight to it. I'm thinking of the simple expression of like the diamond. Its value coming from, I guess that's not even where its value comes from, but I'm just thinking of like it being built over or from pressure. And I'm really noting like this icy exterior look. It's the feeling of like there's a lot of emoting within. I don't know if that's particularly to do with you or not. But again, if you are someone who is very emotional, there's gonna be more piles that you'd have to be in. Because this energy, like standalone, I'd say is far more detached, far more like cold. And even the interior doesn't feel too like warm, or like it's not like ice exterior and warm inside. It's more like cutthroat quite throughout. But it's like a glistening kind of cutthroat or glistening type of coldness or detachment, because it's not really detachment, but it kind of feels that way. You might also have been someone who has come from lots of like being very melded into someone, or being very emotional, for example, or like too much warmth kind of feeling. So this detachment, this feeling of power, this feeling of not caring and having others really like work for you gives a strong, it could be very like polarizing and healing from what you may have come from, which could be very different from this, which could explain more of like those of you who I am feeling stronger like emotion with. It just might be that what would feel so healing for you is to allow yourself to detach, allow yourself to not be getting caught up in the experience that the other is having or others are having, but remaining more like on a solid ground of yourself, having others more revolve around you. This back of the deck card just makes me think of, well, first like a lot of liquids, and I think that the fact that it's like expanded out throughout the whole card makes me think of like, then there can't be too little, and desiring, it's a feeling of like desiring a full release, which really, I think for you, again, I know I'm reiterating myself, but I really think that it needs to stimulate your mind. Yeah, the blue and the yellow, it's like the mind and the solar plexus, the sense of authority, the sense of like being revolved around. It's not necessarily even that I'm thinking of like people thinking they don't like that like position idea or positions, but it is that feeling, the feeling of like you being a center, or I think rather than that, maybe just the feeling of authority or power, a golden energy. I'm thinking of the word extracting, so that could be significant. I heard extracting blood, thinking back to this, so take that as you will. Vampires? Shall we use my character deck? Let's go for it. I don't know that I like this feeling. I will. Oh, that's interesting. Me saying I don't like this feeling came more from like viewing sexual experiences in a, I don't know how to say that, like a, the word cringy is coming to mind, in a cringy way or in a like shameful way, as opposed to, but I don't know, just like a baby blossom. It's expressing energies. Okay, any character cards want to come out? I feel like that was significant, but I can't see how. We have Yui. Outfits. See, for me, I feel like you would be one who would desire like the whole thing, like you, like however that express itself for you, you would want something that like allows you to really like like have a sexual experience being like an entire adventure, not just like not just a day trip, but like or like the entire day trip, but it's like there's a lot to it. Yeah, that just makes me think of two things, which is right now I was thinking of okay, now many things. There's a sense of play I think you like, but it could be in a quite like Saturnic kind of play where it's maybe a bit ruthless, or maybe is that in shot? Yeah. Clara's at the back of the deck, let's bring her there. It's like a sternness or like a coldness in tandem with play. I'm thinking of Loki, the deity, now. Yeah, it's an interesting kind of extravagance. It's not so much of like a romantic feeling, because I think this is too, it's not watery enough for that. It's too in the head, it's too airy. It's more of like a labyrinth feeling. I'm also just seeing like a lot of like items. Like I was being drawn to the outfit, then the guitar, then like Raido's hands are over like the fence, which felt like, I don't know, lots of different instruments of kind made of metal perhaps, or kind of looks like it could be used in a multitude of ways depending on the perspective. Yeah, there's something more about perspective, like which way round. I think just a lot. That word would fit here, a lot. It's a feeling of like you want to be mentally exhausted by the end. Yeah, so I think that your healing comes from really allowing yourself to open to someone meeting you. But not meeting you, it's not that, because it's further, it's like enticing you. The idea that you can be like intensely sought after. I don't think that fits. It's like that would fit, but only in the right avenue, because I think you might be someone, take this as it resonates, but you might be someone who already has that a lot. But it's like sought after in the way that you want. That's the particular part. Something very like unseen of or unique. It's a feeling of like you want to find the diamond in the rough, or you want to find like someone who really sparks your interest. Just, and I feel like you'd get so much pleasure just from like observing them. But again, it's like it has to be someone who like draws you out of your comfort zone, draws you out of what you know to be true or what you have experienced. I think that And again, if you're already in partnership, take this as like desiring more connection with your current partner, of that expansion of that same energy, but just with the one that you want. Like to see more of that side of them, for example. I keep being shown a lot for you. I don't know how to explain some of it. It's like, not particularly shown, but it's like the energy I'm being put in is like you just wanting to just stare and observe the, like, a particular interest of someone who how do I put words to this? I think that's it. It's like you want someone that you wouldn't be able to word so that you could find the words. It really is a feeling of like, if it's too easy, then it doesn't feel satisfying. But it definitely can't be on the side of like, oh, they actually don't care. Yeah, I keep getting an image of like someone who, like, for example, has you like tied to them. This is very metaphorical. It could be particular, but I'm viewing this more in like walking through a town, like, and the tie is metaphorical. Like an energetic tie, for example. Like they have you like a tie wrapped around your wrist, and they're like walking several paces in front, and they're just pulling you along. And every now and then it's like they turn and they just share like a glance with you, and it's like in that glance you see all that you need to see to be like so wanting to catch up with them, but they keep walking. And you're okay, but it's not like fully that. I don't know how to explain this. It's a feeling of like you know that they're leading you somewhere, but only maybe like 70% or like 60%. So it's like you think they're leading you somewhere, but it's like making you question it enough to really be trying to decipher where they're leading you and why they're leading you, like how they even found you, or like what do they really see? Because you know, it's like that look. It's like, you know, they see something in you that you're not quite sure what they're seeing, and you really want to figure out what they're seeing, or what they're feeling, or what they're wanting, or what they think that you're wanting. It has to make you think, I think. And again, not in a straight line. It's like, make it a trail, make it an adventure. Make it be unexpected. Because I also think that now I'm getting an image of like, as they're walking forwards, then you suddenly like just turn off and go and do your own thing, and that makes them be like, wait, what? Where did they go? And then I'm viewing, it's like that brings so much pleasure to you. I don't know how much of that energy has come through, like how well that is expressed. Is that just the same thing again? Like the unknown feels like it's, I heard the word rudimental. I don't fully know what that word means. but it feels rudimental. Here. Fundamental. Wait. Is rudimental just the same as fundamental? Is rudimental even a word? I can't hear it normally now anymore. Or maybe I never could. And maybe that is this energy. Okay, I won't lie, there's something like there's a big like pit in, I don't know where I'd call this, but there's a feeling of like the very like this like unique one, like, or aspect to your already one, or ones depending on you, that you're desiring. It's a feeling of like, because I think you don't really desire anyone to this extent, and this probably is where the healing's at, because maybe you haven't allowed yourself to desire this. It's a feeling of like, you know, if you found this actual one, that you would genuinely be like hurt, like they could really devastate you if they did reject you, or if they did leave you. It's a feeling of like, I think you might have shut yourself off to this whole experience of someone that you're really wanting, because you know that's something you really want, and there's such a fear of being left disappointed or being left. Okay, what is that? Let's get cards on that. Now we're getting to it. It took us a while. Is that relevant here? Maybe you already know them and like you're just really afraid of being at all close with them from this fear that you will enjoy it so much that you won't want to not have it, such them. See, I feel like you would be the group that would like want to call them it or or that. Okay. Let's get animal cards. And I will need to leave you shortly because I can feel, and yeah, I feel more fine saying this after saying the blood stuff. Maybe there's a message in that. Anyway. I'll need to leave you soon. Yeah, maybe that's it. Okay, that's all I needed to say. Let's get these out too. Yeah, it's a feeling of like, fearing that they'll leave not just as part of the game, but as like as for real. It's a feeling of like being so caught up in like an entire story, an entire like landscape of expression and of like intimacy, and then and that having such like a lightness to it, but then a fear of, but like really light combined with dark is what that feels like. But then a fear of, I don't know how else to say it other than them just leaving. Okay, let's see what comes through. There's like a, is it just that plain? But what is that feeling? Where's that coming from? Okay, what's the fear? The great chickpea. Resonance with the same. The unconditional love card at the back. Oh yeah, this is the emotional part. You weren't stone cold after all. Did I say stone cold? What did I say? Did I say stone cold? It sounded really different in the after take. Is that something here? After the fact, it sounded different. It's a feeling of like, you feel like you're so on the same page and you're like in this labyrinth together. And then suddenly you find out that you were like, they didn't feel the same as you. They weren't in that. There's a feeling, I think, of like fearing that you were delusional. But that's coming still from like a step further, a step deeper into that of... It's a feeling of rejection, but I can't see it yet. I think you really don't want to look at this. Right? Is that... I think this is so... Yeah, because that's what I was getting at the start too. I think that seeing this requires feeling this for you, and I think that you're not big on feeling, because I think when you do feel, you feel intensely. I think there's a pit of like a rejected shame within you that's really hard to, or just really you don't want to look at. It goes in tandem with you being so in your mind, like as a partial like coping mechanism with this, but I think that that's also just a natural state for you. Or maybe less natural than I was thinking. Than maybe you were thinking. Okay, let's help see what is the pain surrounding. Where is the root of this? We have manta ray. That makes me think of a mother figure. Or grandmother figure. Whale shark. This is a specific example, but maybe not that specific. Oh yeah, it all ties back to like a sense of self-worth and feeling like, I think the gunk is like being put on a pedestal and then having that ripped from underneath you, and I'm not getting to say more on that. Okay, but the example I was seeing with these two was of being pursued by a feminine figure from your early life, like a mother or grandfather, that could be significant, or grandmother, or possibly like an older sister or aunt. I guess there's lots of different types of feminine figures. And we have cow. Why did that just make me think of holy cow? Okay, so maybe religion. Honey badger and red kite. Okay, I like that these two came out together because it feels like it's telling a story of like something to do with maybe a lack of freedom, or like going from intensely bound to intensely like no structure. See, I feel like you might have had I was gonna say, I think you might have had a more difficult childhood than you were letting on. Okay. Let's put those like, no, this has to go under. I think maybe actually it wasn't intense freedom, and maybe always just a sense of strong restriction. I wonder if you had your boundaries invaded a lot as a child, and that left you with a feeling of powerlessness. Like a feminine figure who was too close. This like religious energy. Oh, religious, like religiously loving, because cows make me think of divine love. Or just love. Which gives again more of an energy of like too much closeness. Smothering. Is this in shot? Okay, no, okay. I'm suddenly feeling really antsy, and it's like I have reason for that, which is in your energy still. I'm saying this. You have reason to feel like you want to bolt at, like, maybe like the first sign of you feeling emotional for someone. I think that emotions have been a source of restriction on you in the past. I think you were tied down in some way by love is what I want to say. I don't like saying that because it's not love, but by someone with like a guise of love, or who was holding love, like a mother or a guardian who was, I guess this doesn't have to be mother. I was just seeing Manta Ray immediately as a feminine figure, but it could be anyone just who had like a big impact on you in childhood, who in some way wouldn't allow you to feel free from them. It's like they used they used your own love for them against you. So you may view loving someone, desiring someone. I'm wanting to say for you, like, in particular, because I think that a lot of you wouldn't have like a single committed partner. This could totally not be true, but I think that energy still stands here of like a fear of really allowing yourself to like feel a desire to be with someone. Probably in this case long term could be significant, because it's a feeling of like, I don't want to give you like the keys to my freedom. I don't want to give you the power, which I think you were taught was your own emotions. I'm not seeing like a strong something, or I'm not really getting anything from this. It's like you might be feeling almost numbed out by hearing this. It might be bringing you back to those earlier difficult experiences, and it might be overwhelming in a way which isn't like bombarding you with emotion, but it's actually making you numb out. That might have been a strong coping mechanism for you to dissociate. I feel like there might have been figures in your childhood who made themselves out to be like a higher power, quite extremely so. Like we often, I think, view our guardians as a higher power, the ones who take care of us, but there's something about like that religious example and the great chickpea. It just makes me think of like someone on a pedestal. And I said that before, about you being put on a pedestal. I wonder if you were put on a pedestal of sorts in your childhood, and then also like that wasn't really built off an authentic building you up from who you truly are, but something of like a being able, like your caregivers still being able to be the ones in control of that pedestal, and when you were on that or when you weren't. I think you experienced quite extremes in childhood. I wouldn't be surprised if you resonated with being an Enneagram 8. But also with this sense of freedom. Maybe some 7 in there. Oh, but this dissociation thinks like feels like 9. No, you can't be a 9. You're too thinking for that. I don't know enough about 9s. You could totally be a 9. I wonder if you experienced that, like being told you can't be certain things, but then also like there's a feeling of like being shown that you could have, like being made to feel like you could have anything, but then like having that shut down in particular avenues, even though that wasn't what was supposed to happen based on what had been expressed to you or how they made you feel. This little groove is making me think of like enmeshment, seeing you as themselves. I feel like you were both like intensely desired and then also being put down in lots of ways to, it's like to make you feel like you weren't completely desirable to everyone, but it's like being made to feel like you were maybe completely like only valuable to them. So like creating that need to be with the parent, need to be with like a particular one, and not being able to feel like you can have those needs met elsewhere. It's quite a feeling of like being made to see others as a threat, except for a particular parent or a particular one from your childhood. So it's like only they could make you feel happy, only they could show you love. I keep seeing this as like 2 parents who have a very particular relationship with one another that I don't fully understand. Like I'm not fully getting anything from it. I'm just seeing that there. So maybe that is a message. What is that about? Let's get one of these cool new cards. Oh yeah, there's more about like resonance. We're the same. What is that about? We're the same. I mean, if you want to look up enmeshment trauma, or if you know you have that, that would definitely relate here. Like with the mirroring energy here too. Maybe this is important, this part, because what I was saying was like there's something up there but I can't tell, or I'm just aware of them. So maybe this is something that was very hard for you to spot, or maybe you still don't see this. You see your childhood in a healthier way than maybe how you feel presently. Maybe not how you feel presently in relation to your childhood, but just how you feel in general. Okay. I think that was confirming what I had just said, because it came out immediately as I just kind of said in my head, yeah, that was the message. Okay, interesting card. It's reminding me of pile 2, which is interesting because pile 2 was the one that I got like a wave of lots of emotion. Is this the... I'm pretty sure this is the front. Yeah. What do I make of this particular hole then? It looks like a megaphone to me right now. Oh, that's interesting. A phone that is mega. It's also just making me think of, like, instead of viewing something like outside in, viewing it inside out. Yeah, that megaphone feeling is again of like being told what to do, or being like the higher authority. It's a sense of having been controlled, but maybe in a way that didn't always feel like that's what it was, but felt more like it was drawing you in, or again, I kind of just want to say something along the lines of like love in disguise, or it's not love in disguise, it's the opposite of that. It's like control in disguise, in the disguise of love. Some of you might want to go back to hear things I had said before, because they're coming to mind, but not to say, so I'm not sure what that's about. That could be fitting here, like being restricted in what was okay and not okay to say. That's just making me think of like a phrase like children are to be looked at, not heard. Which just feels a bit like a specific box you had to be. I don't know how I haven't like tied this enough to emotion though. I wonder if you're really, really close with a certain parent now, even. A feeling of like you feel cold everywhere except for with a particular person, like from childhood. If not the same one, then it could be like a reiteration of them. Or I don't like saying that. A reiteration of someone, a figure who has a very similar role to you. Did I express that? Someone from childhood, or who feels like they are, that feels like the only person that you feel love for, or the only place that you get to express emotions, or that you feel like it's safe to be a certain part of yourself. They might have particular judgments on others. I feel like they would make you feel like you're not lovable, but in like covert ways. Again, with this feeling of like, I am the only one who can love you. Like, you're unlovable, but not to me. That kind of thing. Oh, I just was playing with the deck beside me then and cut to Mute Swan, which goes with that words not to be said, children to be viewed type thing. The example now I'm getting is a parent saying something along the lines of, like, no one would want to hear you except for me. Like, I'll hear you out, but no one else would want that. If that didn't relate, then I still think a lot of... don't allow that to not deter you. Wait, what are these words? Jumble of words. Wow. Yeah, I really do feel like you've been made to feel like something to do with your mind or your expression is somewhat undesirable. Yeah, I see that pretty clearly, which seems to have led to like a lack of close relationships at all, except for here or there. I think that might be it. There's something more I'm not getting about this image. What's on the back, I wonder? Ooh. That just makes me think of like words which sound like they are so full, so colourful, but when you actually look at... oh no, my thing is gonna fall. Ah! When you look at where they're really coming from, it's cold, it's desolate, it's empty. It's not empty, it's just coming from a cold or like a lacking feeling. That's what I'll say. It's coming from a feeling of lack, feeling like... it's a feeling of like they feel like they won't receive love unless they like tether you to themselves, unless they make sure that they're the only one that you trust. Yeah, that's what I'll leave you on, I think. But where's it coming from? I feel like we like got into the good stuff though. Is that just it? Let's clear this and see. Cool. I like your brain. I do like your brain, because sometimes readings are less cohesive than this. It feels like there was a meaning to each card that I could read. I think that might be also what you're being drawn into looking at. Like there is a meaning behind each word, or there's more to each word, or things can really be deciphered. I didn't really hit the nail on the head. All that thing about like direction also sounds a bit like misdirection, like manipulation to... I'm not going to say anything else, okay. I just said in my head something along the lines of, when did I start saying that? Like, getting to. But that just made me think of, yeah, where did they start saying that? Or, like, where's it really come from? I think looking at when they either do or used to, like, put you down, make you feel less than, or point out perceivable flaws. How long has this one been? 1 hour 34, I guess with the start. I like long readings, I really do. Oh, Scorpion fits in there's so many ways, but I was just thinking of Pluto then with control. This one. Ooh. I heard something along the lines of, and the ice breaks, or the icy breaks. Oh, the icy breaks, I think that's it. Yeah, so I heard the icy breaks, but then I tried to make it make sense, so I said the other thing. But that feels like what you might have done, like maybe something not fully making sense, but then discarding that. For example, seeing expressions that definitely don't feel loving, but then overall seeing how loving someone appears to be, and so disregarding those small hurtful things, for example. But now it's like getting back to actually looking more at the details, or looking at the things that don't fit into place. I'm being reminded now possibly of those two birds, like possibly the type of relationship dynamic that your parents or your guardians had. I feel like there is difficulty in understanding it. The feeling I'm being put in, or what I'm seeing, is two parents who, like, they have very specific roles, it feels, and it's a feeling of like, I can tell something is amiss, but I really can't tell what. It's a bit of a feeling also of like happy smiles on the surface, but then suddenly it can like go flip 180. And it feels like it comes out of nowhere. You might have felt quite on edge in childhood. I get more now why I was asked to do 6 piles, because I was surprised at 6. I was thinking it would have veered more to the fewer piles, like 3. But it wasn't 4, it wasn't even 5, it was 6. And a collective, kind of. What's the importance of that? I'm just getting the same example that I said before. There's something about maybe repetition here for you, but I don't know. Maybe that's just like you need to hear it many times for it to really sink in. What was it? It was something along the lines of like being encouraged to make lots and lots of friends, but never to have anyone really close. Never to really trust any of them. Never to feel like desirable one-on-one, or like in a small group maybe. You might have felt most safe at home, and that might be because you might have had a caregiver who kind of pitted you against other children, and so there might have been like a sort of like intentional safe haven that your caregivers created in order for that to be the place that was most desired to be, from a fear that you would like stray too far if the world around you was also kind or kinder. I wonder if either of your parents or any of your caregivers were abandoned themselves, and so they have a fear that you will leave them. or just a feeling I think that one or the both feel very lacking, and it's like you were their everything, something along those lines. Or there's like a certain pride that you really brought them, and that was something that they clung to and didn't want to imagine the possibility of not having. Yeah, and with that abandonment, they might have felt strongly like they themselves weren't enough to keep someone there, that they weren't able to stay in loving connections without purposefully manipulating someone to stay. Without kind of creating a particular desire for them. Making themselves out to be more valuable than they really felt that they were. Should everyone else also be desirable? Yeah, I do wonder if they were quite harsh on the world around them, or others. Possibly, or likely, including their own friends and family. Or, I guess it depends how like close-knit that like safe haven feeling was. But I think regardless of the like where that boundary was, there was a feeling of like, this is safe and out here is not safe, or this is love and out there is not love. Maybe particularly like for you, or the kind of person you are. Look at a map. What's this? Indonesia? I can't think what this one is. What's the song I'm hearing? Something silly to something to believe in silly things. It's not that easy. Oh, High Hopes by Codaline. Or Codaline. Takes me back to when we started. I'll be able to remember all the lyrics as soon as the video stops. Not really, I don't have that good of a memory. But for some songs, I really can. It's just in video. That's the second time I've done something like that. Maybe that is just me. I wonder if that is an experience you've had. Maybe that is just me. There's a feeling of like being isolated, made to feel like you're one in a kind, but not in a I don't know how to put words to that. I think you would get the gist of where I was going though. Let's get another one of these. one again. And this one again. Okay, what's this about? I'm seeing it very much like a foreign planet now. And a bit like claws scraping to get in. And suddenly I feel very cold. I'm getting the image of you being like a crab, but it's like you began with like a soft shell, and then there were like so many claws clawing at you that you developed a harder and harder shell. I guess scorpion, maybe scorpion more than crab. But I saw a crab, so I said a crab. I feel like suddenly rolling the obsidian. Obsidian. It's so like intensely protective. I wonder if I mean they must be very protective over you. This particular one, whether again it's the same person from childhood or even like them in spirit, you could feel this still, or someone who plays a similar role. What cards did I want? Oh, runes, that's what I wanted when I saw the rolling the obsidian. I'm kind of seeing it like this, like it rolling and shattering. I don't know what that means though. I don't know what this means either. But I'm seeing it in this scorpion too, this part. It made me think of a starfish earlier, but I didn't know what that meant, so I didn't say it. I think that's why. It's possible you were made to feel like you needed to know things, or know things before you said things. But I mean, we can't know anything, so yes, not everything. We can't know anything. But so Daggaz and Bukana. So it would be specific to what you felt like you needed to know. That felt so hard to get out. I'm in such like a, what is this energy? I think it's just a lot. Some of you, this just might be a lot to process. Daggaz and Bukana. Oh, that feels like day and night. I felt like I was getting, like, I got a particular message that, well, I was just told message, then I was just told, that's it. That's enough now. So that made me think again, you might have been like given quite extremes and like particular set boundaries. I think that you might be experiencing a lot of confusion too, because seemingly like some parts don't like tell the same story or don't seem to fit. Like for example, a feeling of like having had loads of restrictions, but then seeing how, wait, I was even like, I had all of this freedom, or the opposite way around, or I don't know. I feel like you're in confusion at the different parts of childhood or of your present life that don't seem to tell the same story. Yeah, I'm seeing someone, a caregiver who's sometimes very, very warm and sometimes very, very cold. For some of you, they might have expected you to grow very quickly, or something about growth was really sticking out to me. I'm now also thinking of like the shape of your body might have been particular, or like the way your body grew. Yeah, that really hit for some. I can feel you going like, yeah. Take it as it resonates though. Yeah, I think that also grounded you in hearing that. At least a lot of you. That might have been the thing for some of you, of feeling, having made to feel like your body wasn't lovable except to them who did accept it. And so they might have that type of hot and cold relationship with, like, for example, your body, of both making sure you were aware that it was faulted to them, but also then giving the reassurance that it is very lovable to them, like from them. I wonder if there's something to be said about like being too busy for you, and that was a particular pain point. I keep staring at the Fehu rune and just wondering if you were made to feel like there was too much of you, or I was also then thinking it could be the opposite of like being pointed at how like lack in certain areas you felt. But I don't know, that might fit, to take it if it does, but I feel like it's on about something else that I can't see yet, but it goes with that cow card too, because Fehu can symbolize a cow. I think. Yeah, this energy is quite easy to dissociate in. Again, I just want to reiterate because I think that this is a lot to process. I was just kidding with some of you, but you feel on top of your game. I don't know that that will apply for everyone, but for those it did, I felt like a nodding head at that. I felt like I just saw a star drop then. Star drops. Like raindrops, but star drops. That just sounds like a kind of sweets. Oh, I feel like there was a type of candy like that. Something drops. Maybe they will actually start called star drops. But that's making me think of the, like, did I say the actual thing that I saw this as a starfish? I know I said that I had seen that before but not said it, but I don't know if I actually said what it was that I had seen. That expression could be significant. Crumpets? I keep seeing them like veins or like something biological, but I can't get a message from it. I just heard that is the message. I can't get something from it. That is the message. Which is interesting, going with the Fehu rune, which is like there is an abundance. It's like you can see the thing is there, but you just can't really reach it. Yeah, you might have a fear of reaching it. I wonder if you experience something of like it's okay to be close with them when they come to you, but it's not okay for you to go to them. Take that as it resonates. I don't see that applying for everyone, but I did see that. Like you were made to feel like you going to your parent or guardian or parents was like a bug or bothering or too much. So then you may have been left alone or made to feel like you had to restrict your desires in that way. But then when they came to you, they were very loving. I kind of got maybe like a usually with that. Or sometimes. I guess if you know it's always, then take the always. I'm like almost seeing them as snakes, but not. I wonder if that's how you're feeling now. It's like you can see, or you can kind of make out like it's something of a distortion or a slyness, but not fully able to comprehend it. Okay, pile number 1, I'm going to end your reading there, and feel free to come back to this, or I'm wanting to say look more into this if that feels like it would resonate. I'm wanting to say that because this is an energy which feels like it would be kind of easy to fall back into not wanting to look at this, or like just like pushing it to the back of your mind, which perfectly acceptable and valid desire, but I wanted to bring in the awareness that that could be easy for you to do in case you want to choose not to. Okay, see you in one of the other piles if you're coming to one of them, and if not, see you whenever I do see you in whatever life form that would be. Bye bye. Welcome in pile number 2. I kind of want to start that again. My voice did a wee. I brought myself some chamomile tea, and I think that I'm wanting to be more intentionally gentle with you. I feel like you may have been rushed in the past, and that might have caused you some insecurities surrounding your ability to go at your own pace, surrounding sexual energies. I feel like timing and speed is very like sensitive for you. I feel like you may have been made to feel rushed. I'm seeing this and maybe feeling like it's hard for you to assert yourself and create boundaries. The thing is, I'm not seeing you necessarily wanting to be more masculine in your approach, for example, or like dominating in particular. There just feels like a sense of you wanting to be able to express the emotions you're having when you have them, like being able to express when you don't want something. Or I think it's not just about expression for you, but allowing yourself to feel the way you really feel. You may find it easy to like meld to others' expectations and desires as opposed to really allowing yourself to feel into your own. You may feel the need to Yeah, be someone else's. I'm getting loads of different words there, so I'm kind of feeling like you filling in that blank might fit the most. This card that you chose really just gives such a hypnotic vibe, which makes me feel like you feel like you're very easily swayed. And interesting that I said you feel like you're very interestingly swayed. Ooh, wait, what did I say? You feel like you're very... I completely can't see it anymore. Could that be relevant? Yeah, you completely can't see it anymore. That feels like the hypnotic thing. Yeah, I wonder if your senses kind of take over. I feel quite on edge in your energy. I think that's how you feel around sexual energy. If that doesn't fully resonate for you, then I feel like it would be a particular area which does make you feel very on edge. There's like a rigidness here that is calling for like a softening. I think that might be particularly why chamomile tea felt so fitting for you. It's a feeling of me wanting to say it's okay. And I think it's okay to rest, or it's okay to not want to be in your sexual energies or not wanting to explore. It's okay how you feel. It's okay to not want, or it's okay to want little. It's okay to want gentler. There's something strong about like recognizing and valuing your own desires. I feel like you might be one who feels a strong sense of safety from structure, or feels a strong sense of safety from like clear boundaries, clear this is what this is, or like putting more definition to something. Because I'm also seeing this now, like there could be words written behind this, but because of this entire haze, they're not seen or they're not heard. I think that you may have been made to feel in earlier life like it really wasn't okay for you to define your own emotions or to take things at your own pace. I can see like a strong wavering energy with you. It may not always feel like that, but I think that there's like a core wound of having needed to be wavering, having needed to be more mutable than perhaps you're coming to feel like you're wanting. For you, I really want to continue saying it's okay to go at your own pace. Again, reiterating that doesn't have to be any pace if that isn't something you're wanting. You can allow yourself to be with only those, including yourself, who respect your own personal flow, who respect the definition you want to bring. Okay, let me take a sip of tea and then we'll get some more cards. Ah, that first sip of tea was so warm and soothing that I want to take another. I like that for your energy because it's a feeling of like, I didn't say I was going to take 2 sips. It's like I just took 1 step and then if I wanted to, I took another. There's a delicate feeling here, I think. You may have had lots of expectations placed on you in earlier life, and that has bled into sexual experiences where you felt like you needed to be a certain way or needed to meet expectations. But I think what you're bringing in to your body is a feeling of it's okay. There's nothing we have to achieve. There's nothing we have to push towards. And it's okay to just simply experience what we want to experience right here, right now, with just the first step. And even me saying like the first step made me feel a bit on edge in your energy. Some of you might not want to like think of it like the first step, but just experiencing like whatever you're experiencing right now, and that can be nothing. I think that's what allows you to feel more open then to wanting the first step. The feeling of I don't need to. No one is pushing me onto the first step. And if they are, then I'm holding my ground even firmer. That sort of energy. Some of you might be bringing lots of love to certain experiences you've had where, take this as it resonates obviously, but if you've had experiences where you have felt pushed or pulled onto or in ways of the first step that you didn't feel ready for or didn't feel like it really was as like safe as you feel now that you would have wanted or do want for yourself. So you might be sort of acting like a guardian angel to past versions of yourself. Okay. Let's use some animal cards for you. Scorpion, interesting, that was at the back of the deck, I think. What I'm thinking with Scorpion is, like, there is this intense desire for intimacy. However, it takes a lot to earn the trust of those involved. And if this is just with yourself, then there could be a strong feeling of, in the past you may have crossed your own boundaries, and so there's still like a developing trust that is going on. And allowing yourself to, I feel for you a lot, like take it at your body's pace. So that might indicate maybe your mind wants to move faster than your body does, or certain aspects of you aren't always like collaborating in full harmony. Yeah, red panda is an animal which can speak to a balance. And turtle, yeah, such a flow, going with what feels right in each moment. And then at the back of the deck is black jaguar. Yeah, you have like an intense desire, I think, for deep and, I heard the word fluid, sexual experiences. And even I'm thinking of red panda being a red panda. It has that creative energy. I think that it just takes a particular like safe haven, a particular like circle of, okay, now I feel okay, and then it's like, then you can fully bloom. But I feel like for you, like creating a safe space, whether that be quite literal or more metaphorical, is really important for you. Okay, now what are these cards? I think for you, being emotionally connected with whoever is involved in the sexual experiences is really important for you. Feeling like you're really met. Yeah, emotionally. Like you really feel seen and cared for, held. Presence might be something very important to you too. But I'm seeing that in a different way than I'm thinking I've experienced or that I can put words to. What is that? Is that in shot first of all? No, it's like completely out of shot. I kind of like that though, because I don't know. Yeah, this is what it is. The green over here looks like it's creating a border. Oh, with that, let's get this deck. Made me think of trees. Ivy could be a particular plant that you like or want to work with the energy of, or include in sexual experiences. That's a fun idea. Ah, I spat. And I want tea. I feel like hot drinks always go so cold. Whoa. Okay, I guess that's the thing to say. So cold, but always the heat always goes so cold. I'm just wondering if that's more on the part of those around you, or if you experience maybe like a hot and cold within your own body. Both even. I'm in this like hypnotic energy now of like I can't really see anything. I'm not seeing those trails. It's like in my mind it kind of fits, but I'm not feeling that. I'm not really experiencing that. So that might be what you experience. You might have experienced feeling like you should feel a certain way, like for example that space being set, like maybe logically the space was set, but actually it wasn't in a way which feels like it's catered to you, or it just doesn't feel right in your particular ways. Maybe you have particular needs or desires. I'm thinking of people who are very sensitive to different stimulations, like for example sound or light conditions, or textures, anything sensitivity wise. So you may feel like you really want like a specific container before you can feel safe, or maybe for you it is that feeling of like the heat immediately goes, or the warmth just goes when like certain space holding isn't accounted for, or when certain parts of you aren't seen or held. So we have oak tree, which makes me think of the boundary setting, but more than that, it makes me think of this providing energy, a feeling of like having something you can fall back into. Okay, we have the past. There might be past experiences that are, yeah, I did mention the past already for you too, in a different way than pile 1. And the back of the deck was Lemuria. I feel like you might have had certain expectations surrounding sexual experiences in the past that weren't met, and that maybe had created fear surrounding future connections or future experiences. I feel like in some sense this oak tree, it came in reverse. I definitely realized that or noted that, but I think maybe it was more wonky. You may have experienced sexual experiences when it's like you weren't fully held, but it's not like a complete lack of holding. I think that's what that like side energy was, and the fact that I did put it upright. You may have created something to be more safe or more loving than how the experience really felt for you. I think what's wanting to be processed for you is a feeling of lacking a sense of stability and safety that you've experienced, where boundaries were maybe blurred, or you didn't feel like your boundaries were heard or respected, or that there just weren't the type of boundaries that you would have desired. there might be some confusion with this, or a feeling of not fully feeling all of this. It's a sense of it like feeling a bit hard to understand, even though you are in like somewhat of this emotion. Some of you are really a lot in this emotion. The very first thing I noticed from after I had done pile 1, I paused the video and did something else, and I felt like I needed to create a like a shield to stop myself from already feeling into your pile, which felt very emotional, and like I didn't want to be in it while I was doing my own thing. Like it felt significant that I wanted to create a definition for this reading. And I know I'm saying the same things, but it feels like you might be very strongly empathic or just sensitive. I'm trying to see this past card if there's another way to view it other than like time and what you've experienced that side of it, like the left side of time. Left. One example coming to mind is maybe some of you had formed a connection with someone and you expected it to be this oak, this stability, but maybe they left and that was particularly hurtful, and that made you feel less okay in opening up in this way. What's interesting is I'm not actually really looking at these cards over here at all, which, yeah, that's the future side. I'm really being first drawn into the past. Yeah, there's a lot of emotions in this. I feel like a strong part of this reading for you won't really be hearing words, because I think maybe the first like few sentences kind of summed it up for you, and this is just, I'll be holding more of a space for you. Maybe expressing the pain you felt surrounding this could be helpful, with the knowledge that there's no need for you to feel like your emotions are too little to listen to. All of you is okay to express, even if parts of you feel like it's too extreme or like you've been unheard before. It's okay to express and be the one that hears yourself, or call upon those you do love and that you know love you, whether that be physicalized or spiritualized, who will listen to you, or me right now, through this space we share. Because I can tell there is a desire here, or there is a lot of like deep wounds is what this feels like. Which is interesting because I think that maybe naturally you take on quite like a Libran, Venusian energy. I'm picking up on different things. Okay, what's the common thread? Maybe that's significant, finding the common thread. I wonder if you were made to feel like if two threads or multiple threads didn't link cohesively together, you had to be the one that sacrificed yours, and you're coming into more of a desire to only link with those who are willing to accept the entirety of your thread. Again, reiterating, I think that pace is something that could be important to you, whether that be like during sexual acts or more so like surrounding like a more long-term view, like how long you need until you feel safe to be sexually open with someone, if this is talking about with others for you. It could also be with yourself, like maybe some of you have felt like you needed to push yourself to be sensual with yourself, but maybe there are emotions of wanting to honor a lack of that, or honor a I think more so like honoring the feelings that you have surrounding why you don't feel safe or fully like it's okay to open up, and having those be valid and not needing to find the reason in order to get yourself to open up, but just simply to seeing the truth of how you really do feel. I feel like it might be healing and significant how it's raining too in your reading. It feels like such a release. I think this will only apply for some, but I heard surrounding the oak, seeds planted in the wrong places. And I couldn't really say that properly. It's like there was too much saliva coming to my mouth, so that could be significant too. I feel like there's a desire to honoring the way in which you personally feel like exploring this energy. What feels good to you. Like what your idea of a good time or pleasant time is. Or if you don't resonate with sexual energy being in accordance with good or pleasant, then swapping those words for what you do value. What are your desires for sexual experiences? Maybe that's more of like a sacred intimacy of more gentleness, or maybe it is more like excitement and thrill, or no matter what your personal like preference is, there's a feeling here of allowing yourself to feel into what that really is, and being the one who can like denote that value, who can stand on that. Yeah, there's a feeling now of like, okay, I feel like I can look towards these cards on the like the future section more now, because of the feeling of like I don't need to. I don't feel pushed over there, and I feel like I could immediately just go back here too. What I'm getting from this is like a sense of like there being boundaries, but not ones that make you feel like they're very secure. This kind of feels like a whole flood of energy that could just come crashing through. Yeah, full stop. Maybe colors are significant for you. That just gives me more of that like sensitivity feeling. I think like being really particular really matters to you. Like you want things a certain way. And you want those who you might experience sexual relations with to be honoring those values of yours too. I'm really wondering what my voice is doing in this, because sometimes it could go slow, and not in this reading in particular, but in general, in like a similar energy to this, it could go like slow, gentle, smooth. But in this energy, it's like that close, but it's more like jiggity jaggedy. It gives a feeling of feeling like it's feeling cut off in some way, or rigid in some way. Again, I also feel like I'm quite tense in your reading. Like you don't feel like you're in a safe environment to open up. And I feel a continual sense of like being reminded of that and allowing myself to feel safe. And I think that bringing your awareness to when you don't feel safe, that just allows you to relax again, with the knowing that you don't need to push yourself to feel safe, but also recognizing those parts of you that don't feel okay when that is the case. I just thought of the song by Charlie Puth called Through It All. I think it's called Through It All. I want to see what character card would come out for you. Also curious how long it's been. 29 minutes, 24 seconds. With you, I keep wanting to say it's okay. Maybe that's something that you feel helps soothe you to tell yourself, or it's like a tell yourself and show yourself that it is okay. And maybe for a lot of you that is, again, looking at past experiences which didn't make you feel like it was okay. I want these two. We Himamori Luna. Yeah, that's that like Libran quality I was getting from you. And Shisan. I don't know where to put him. How is that a message? Back of the deck is Noi. Cute. Okay. I don't know what this significance is. I don't know what the significance of this is. I just felt like I was seeing energy to my right now, or like a being. I guess we'll use this deck a bit more. I'm being drawn to the story part of Rojika Torakase, where this character is from, where he's going around slaying the creatures who are suffering, like the giants who are suffering, and it's like that they are the thing that is feared, but they're also in pain. I think it's just talking to maybe not a full recognition of your own pain, and that being something you're sort of adventuring in finding, discovering where you have felt maybe not fully loved, not fully cared for. Himamori Luna is a princess. and Lunar Princess, which feels so emotional. I think she might be a Scorpio too. I don't know if this will apply for everyone, but there could be something of like a naive, innocent look that you have that is actually like far darker beneath. Okay, I was wanting to move it then, but it didn't want to move. And I shall respect it. Feels very relevant here. I don't know what to do. Okay, that's where we'll put him. Is that in the view? Yeah. Kind of feels like things could be pushed up a bit, but that's fine. Yeah, at the beginning of your reading, I mean not of your reading, of the video, there was a message thing about you needing more space. Shisan is also a cat. Yeah, I feel like you're feeling very called into like an internal seeking of your own pain points and looking at your own fears or your own trauma points before feeling okay to be with others. It's like you have a goal and you want to like get back to your full self before engaging with others. You might be really focused on your own sexual energy, like outside of that of intertwining that with others, before you maybe feel like you can feel safe to open up again, or open up full stop if that's not something you've experienced before. I'm wanting to say I know not all of you were in like an energy of to receive that, but some of you were, and I feel you, I see you. And you know what, it like regardless of like what emotions you're processing right now, I feel you, I see you. But I also kind of feel called to saying maybe that's not something you're wanting. So feel free to decline that energy of mine. Okay, we also have Arcturians. There's so much Arcturian. I love Arcturians for you in this moment so much. So much. Okay, I'm gonna channel some sounds from them. We're setting the platform for you. Oh, that's such a... I love that feeling. It's a feeling like they're showing me... It's a feeling like they're showing me that you were trying to root, or you had others that you were trying to like find your safety in, who were like trying to root themselves, as opposed to like they're showing me like no, it's supposed to be a platform. Like instead of roots, it's like a, I don't know, something that feels very healing and very stable, and in just a different way. It's like a tree would be able to fall over, but this is like, no, this is a platform. Okay, yeah, I think that's enough from them. Oh, I love them. I love them so much. Those of you who feel like you want to connect with them, I'll hold this up. You can use this card as your portal if you want, or you can create your own portal, create your own direct tethers. / just seeing the ones that are already there. Oh, yeah, it's such a healing energy, but it's also like that of... I don't know how to explain this other than like intense security. It doesn't feel like it's weighted. It feels so... like they've built a city beside you, like a city of blue light. And they're just like, we're here if you want. And they just like are building the city of blue light for you. Oh, I love that. Yeah. It's like a healing center that you can walk into when you feel like you want healing. That's pretty healing, that energy. I really hope some of you tap into this, because it feels... I don't know what else to say other than healing. It's the energy of like being healed and offering that space. Oh, that's so cool. They really are like inviting you into this... I don't know what you call that, like a temple of light. I like city more. I don't know why. It describes what I'm seeing more. Like a city of light beside you. And there's like no front door. It's like walk right in. Okay, what we're gonna do now is a meditation. I'm gonna be done with the messages probably. More of them might come, but if you feel like you only wanted the messages, then I feel like bye. Feel free to leave. I love you. And I wish you much love and healing on this sexual sensual journey of yours, whatever that entails, be it one or not one. And yeah, now let's do a sort of meditation. Cool. Okay, so get comfortable. Or not. You don't have to be comfortable if you don't want to be. Okay, what I love about this energy is how freeing it is. I guess that it's weird defining this as a meditation. There's a different vibe here that I want to denote, yeah. Just because I'm thinking, like, any reading, anything at all can be like a meditation. But this just feels like a different vibe. Like, okay, let's, like, astral travel kind of vibes. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, you know what it is? It's more like I'm stepping way more to the side now. Like, I feel like listening to words is more... or like, I don't know, do you get it? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not like a reading with words, it's just... and I don't even know how to start. But that's just the energy of like that open door. It's like you're already in. Okay, let's channel some more sounds from them. You can also intend to receive this healing light more vividly or strongly if you want to. Oh. I can feel like their energy coming through me. It feels very cool. Oh, it's so specific. Okay. Amane dikies kiskini andia katiania terga animara yanani aliati juas. Aniera ayadiangani dike manimi ania gures tinkis. Aya de would ania dikera yadiana aya dikes kiss. Yana gash kanuanyaka. Unionish, unianania buzintikis, where ye diatiakis. Or ye dikara ye dikrama ye dikankish. Oniania. Oniania dikatuash. Black bears could be significant. Niane wodi ke koskani ajes. Wayadi gari body di krai de korekies. Era yurko oriani kan ge kwarkes. Era yurko e grani ne grai et kreges kandia dat kakies krai de kania de oriatikes. O iaroriani atkira pariadi esina. Era yet koreet krenge shanyetes. Tonono nirkoriku. Swarie franiet keskarorietikes. Monyan yarariti abra. Monyan yarayet karayet shonna diries kat. Kariyet karakakas kriyet kat yes. Yarayet kariyamani yarayet kashan gariyes kash. Yani adakara o yani yadikara skin yes kash. Yarayet hadna gadikari ayat yaramana eshash. Ibra ayurodi ini and gries ke ay is fria te kantie kes. Ya varia etias gena ye pero eta karaye oriet kirigas kana ye anana ni anana. A veri fure te karani is karani inni. Amani is kana ye variet kirige kashike. Yara de mana ay onya ni kari eti kashkenya. Abra eti karani eti kiriare shone ani ani get kes kananye. Ibarwayo tikrees kana ye fare ni anya ni ani keskes re. Avere tikrees kana ni tikrees pana ye tikana ka tikrees kes. Kes kana anime ne meni tikrees kes. No Sonia nene soro dia kani tikrees kana ye per oanye. Wiyane aya nana de fore fera aya tikrees kana garies. Ayere ani ani fuanya nenes. Fuanya nere but for shonya sia kayas kana ye tekes. Yamana ye tika aya de karkaris kone ani fani rana ke rakar shora ye fanke. Para ye tikes kana gari para pushkoro ye kari tikes kana ani ye geres kana ye feri dia da tes chenjarata. Tianda dara te tes kana ye puata te tes. En odiu fone ani apa kes. Wanyan ngari ya dikira ore iyo ataka ay ataka nanti yes. No ni bana mo no na pantetes. Pan at tuatani. Tan iya kata iya na kata ke emmanene. Imane tu sonyo kurios. Straight to the core. The core. No. No, you get it, and no, but big, you can't that. No. Yamani me, by the way, but to any other to tenety, ayatatan. When I yet the kata atakara yet to send it, chakara yet and ammanana. No, near Nigare, but the Pacific, but number Piria, idea, but the Pacific, but I'm not Nigare best. Manamani, and then the cracker edge. You see, they're about to go higher pitched, so they wanted to warn you. It's more like a warning for me, please. What are you gonna get? That's what I can't not laugh at that. but sometimes it's also like beings kind of like laugh with me. Like I did a laugh earlier in the start of this, and that was like them, or like I don't know, it was like, I don't know, like an endearing like camaraderie laugh. But this time it's like I saw those were like, they felt such like water beings, but like high up in the water, and that I just couldn't, that just sounded okay. They're like literally on standby right now. This is how it feels. My face went red from that. Okay. I'll take some water drink first. Oh yeah, water beings. Oh, they're like, no, we're not water beings. Okay. They do feel like water beings though. I think I just can't perceive what kind of beings they are. I mean, I feel like they're Arcturians, but I have not experienced this like breed of Arcturians, question mark. Yeah, it feels like a certain like strand of Arcturians. I'm sorry. I'm not apologizing, I take it back. It's just saying I'm sorry is actually just my like super automatic. I wonder if this is relevant for you too. I wonder if you're like this. Saying I'm sorry is like an automatic thing, but you won't have heard me saying it much in videos because I'm more intentional with my words than than that was more of my the part of me that has not been reset to not feeling like I want to apologize a lot. So yeah, I wonder if that's relevant for you too. And I wonder, I'm gonna go, probably that is me too. When I was saying that, probably that just sounded like the sounds they were making, well, I was making, connected to their energy. The resonance within me that was the resonance with them. Okay, they want to come back. Okay. Truthfully, I don't know if... Okay, that just fits your energy, cool. I was gonna say, truthfully, I don't know if that is, them closing it off or me just not wanting to do more of that. It's very pleasurable. It is very pleasurable. It just also has pain. So that also could all apply here. And especially the message of me deciding that it doesn't really matter what is right or wrong, but deciding I don't want to do any more of that. Yeah, I like that energy here. Okay, pile 2, I'm gonna end your reading there. I love / channeling. I love you very much. And see you in another if I do, or see you through goals if not. Okay, I'll pack away with you too though. It's a very cool experience. It's like I really love these beings. And the interesting thing is it's like I'm not really feeling like a like them kind of laughing at me or playing with me, that I'm finding them like funny in some way, that kind of energy. Like other Arcturians, they would totally laugh at or with me, but them, it's like they really remain in their own energy and they don't come. Oh, that so fits for your energy. That would make sense why we were channeling them. It's like they don't come out of themselves at all. They are just their energy. It's like when, even though I knew I was gonna go back to channeling more of them, they weren't like calling me back or anything. They were there. Yeah, just such like they just remain in their pure essence. They're not as I mean, they are clearly, I was gonna say they're not as like interactive, but they clearly are very interactive to be channeled and to be like very presently made aware to be channeled. But yeah, they weren't really like interacting with me, just more so being a source of healing to be brought through as themselves. As their like less moving selves. But saying less moving or unmoving doesn't, like, I don't fully want to say that just because their energy, like I was seeing a lot of like blue blobs. I don't know that I'd call it blue blobs. I don't know what I'd call it. I've seen blue. Okay. I like that it got dark in your pile too. I didn't read like anything from this. I got a bit from this red and blue guy, but this orange one I didn't, and my charger almost went to full then. It looks like hot and Martian, like there would be a lot of passion and desire from these expressions. Feels like steam being let off. I feel like sexual experiences for you are really like impactful. I'm seeing this as, it's like a tear, which then I just stopped because I was thinking actually that sounds quite more to do with pain. So you might have experienced like, I don't know how that would relate directly, but like a feeling or I guess, okay, I can think of more now. The energy or the experience of like tearing or that kind of pain. Oh, especially since those beings felt so watery, maybe like a lack of liquid, a lack of water. Like a rough or harshness. With this looking like hypnoticness too, you may have been like made to question your own desires, or made like like manipulated in a way, or just made to feel like, I don't like saying made to feel because that makes it sound like you don't always have the power to discern, but I'll keep going it for the sake of ease in communication. You may have been made to feel like, or I'll just say not made to feel like, you may have experienced others who maybe gaslit you into, I keep blanking at that, like feeling like your experiences weren't what your experiences were, or being made to feel like maybe like certain like aspects of a relationship or aspects of your sexuality weren't okay, or like you should feel okay even if you didn't. There might not have been, like what I said earlier, really a like an acceptance of your own pace, or if you didn't feel ready or comfortable, there might not have been like an acceptance of that, or an encouragement, or a love through or around that, with that. So this just slightly makes me think, for some of you, you may have experienced like thinking that you weren't either as desirable or as like desiring, because maybe you just didn't feel safe enough for that, didn't feel ready. Okay, that's where I'm gonna end your reading. This kind of reminds me of the drops. It's like a cross between, they're the drops coming through and you are the entire hypnotic card from the beginning that you had. Plonk. Okay, so essentially, boundaries, woohoo! Okay, bye-bye. Question is, do I do pile number 3 now or later? / now or tomorrow? I think tomorrow, but I don't know what I want to do now. Oh, get to 1:00:01. Bye. I was wrong, pile 3. I thought you were pile 4. I had forgotten about you. Is that relevant here? Oh, that is relevant here, I can tell. Especially, I could tell anyway. What is that? Maybe a bit of like arrogance coming through. I could tell. That's not arrogance, it's just truth. Okay, I could tell especially because in the intro I had kind of confused you with pile 4 already. Is there something about, like, what is that? Confusing you with someone else? It's not quite giving like expectations. Let's see, let's get more cards. Actually, I want my other deck for you. Ooh, I want a lot for you. Is there something about cleanliness for you? Because now I'm thinking the quartz crystal. I almost said rose quartz then, that could be significant. And I'm actually seeing a pink rose quartz heart that I used to have that I completely forgot about. For like years, I haven't thought about this crystal. Wow, okay, that's cool. I forgot what I was saying. There's a lot for you. Oh, burp. It's like there being a lot going on, something to do with what wants to be healed. Not being able to make something out. Things feel quite in flow for you. You feel very fresh. This back of the deck card is really intriguing me now because it feels so opposite to these two. I feel like it fits though, especially with this purple popping through. I wonder if you resonate with the colour purple. Oh, it's not even purple, it's a map. It's blue. But it looked purple. That's more of that like similar energy of like being able to mistake you for someone else. I didn't get out the actual, I was gonna say question then. Maybe that's significant for you. I didn't actually get out the question. Or I didn't get out the actual question. The thing I was trying to say was, just before your reading, I felt specifically like clearing the table, even though I didn't really see anything too clear. I then did find something more particular to clear, which didn't fully clear. Okay. We have Series A. Yes, there's something about cleanliness here. Series A just makes me think of like an extreme purity, extreme clearing. Back of the deck is Sweet Chestnut. That just makes me think like you're a sweetie. like someone who is self-cleaning because of their own like purity of heart. That kind of thing. I don't know what to do with you. Is that how others feel for you, perhaps? Or how you feel? I wonder if you've been made to feel like your conditions are too specific to be met. I wonder if you feel like you don't want, like, particular... I'm thinking of the word dirtiness, so maybe that resonates for you. Maybe you want a very specific kind of sexual experience, and maybe that hasn't been always the case for you, or you're still working through feelings surrounding that being okay. I wonder if some of you wouldn't typically click on this kind of video, or it's more to do with the healing aspect for you than like getting deeply into sexual experiences. There's just such a pristine energy here. Clean. Maybe some of you don't want to experience sexual intimacy with others or with yourself, or you're not, like, the way in which you do feels very pure or very like unbothered, or it's like it can't be like this and this. It has to be very particular for you. Maybe this is a pile who wouldn't want to, maybe that, full stop, who just wouldn't want to. Maybe you're not, okay, I think that is the baseline, like not wanting to experience sexual energies, but we got that back of the deck card which felt so sexual feeling. This one. Let's get why. Let's get why. This might not be your entirety too, but if you can see this resonating with a part of you, then that's what this would be talking about, is that part of you. I'm thinking of Athena and other deities like Hestia or Vesta and Artemis or Artemis. There's something about that again. It's like, it's this or this. It's that feeling of like, who are you? Or okay, we've got more orange colours. This looks quite, I heard like tyrannical. I wonder if you've experienced or you felt something within you, whether or not that was like a physical experience or not, like you were pushed into sexual experiences, or you felt like it was a war, or like a raging like forcefulness maybe, or a raging like energy that you couldn't really control, and that's why there's like a feeling of wanting to be so far away from everything and wanting to like cleanse. Maybe you've had experiences that made you feel like yucky or made you feel bogged down in some way, and so there's like a desire that you had to either remain or to come back to a sense of like that cleanliness of your own natural energy. I feel like there's like an intense energy you have, and I feel like maybe that particular intensity in you has attracted maybe somewhat forceful others, or if that wasn't particular experiences, it could be the energy. It's like you feel I think you feel people projecting onto you, and it's not really in a way where they're really seeing or honoring you. Like I kept thinking you were powerful and the other things. It's a feeling of, and even Sirius A is I forgot what that's called, like a 2 stars. Sirius A and Sirius B. That's also making me think of like A and B. Maybe you felt like you were more more like an object, or weren't really seen. I feel like any sexual experiences you would have had would be ones that you didn't really want, or that like your idea and their idea would have been very different. I'm gonna get some animal. Oh wait, actually these cards. Yeah, these 2 cards even came out in another reading, which is the same energy for you. Maybe something happened repeatedly for you, or surrounding with you. Yeah, this resonance with the same, the great chickpea. I feel like others have idolized you, or like created you out to be something that you're not. Something that was very fitting for them, but not in accordance with what is you, what is right for you. Back of the deck is Phoenix Bird. Yeah, I think you're really shedding experiences that you've had where people have really projected onto you without really taking you into account. I think you're one that's really hard to get to truly know. Snake. I feel like for the majority of you, you're definitely not opposed to sexual energies, but you are with maybe the majority of others, or you're releasing a lot of wounds that you had surrounding being projected onto experiences that didn't really include you, but rather ideas of you. And again, if you haven't experienced that, I think like hereditary or energetically you have. Yeah, even then I was doing like a cleanse, a cleaning. I think you're resetting to your own energy. I think you're quite energetic, or you have a lot of impulses, but maybe you don't. I'm not feeling that you necessarily don't act on them. I just think you're going through a recalibration to your way, to yourself again. Or maybe this is also something for you where you really take on like a lot of the energy of your sexual partners, and maybe that isn't purely physicalized experiences, but maybe for some of you that's also like psychically, like just imagining being with someone is the same or a similar thing for you, like a sexual intertwining still. Or maybe you're releasing a lot of old energies that you were once combined with. I feel like you're finding yourself in a drastic way. It doesn't feel like... Okay, how do I explain this? I was gonna say it doesn't feel like a small circumstance. It feels major. But I almost feel like it's something... Like, I don't know how to explain the feeling I'm getting, that it's like a small experience that has a major impact on all of you. Or like letting go of something that seems either small or like maybe it was so far in the past. Like something around like you wouldn't, or maybe others wouldn't think that this would be such a big deal, but for you it's really changed you, or you're really changing and becoming so much more aligned with your real self through the shedding of this. I think there's like a lack of fear you have. I don't know about lack of fear, but I think you have a lot of passion, but you are very deliberate with that, or you're wanting to be. It's not even quite that. Okay, let's get some bird cards. I had food for thought when I read The Great Chickpea. Where's the room? There's room beneath. Right. Yeah, you have a very powerful energy. It's like I wasn't expecting it. I wonder if that's what others feel. It's like I was expecting more of, I don't know, a painful reading. But instead it's very... how do I explain this? Golden? It's just very energetic and powerful and more in tune with like an intensity or a... I had a masked intensity. Okay, I just got another like storyline come to mind, but I'm not sure how to phrase it yet. Hold it. There's something about grandness for you. About you. Yellow wagtail. You're full of energy. Why was I reading you so wrong at the start? I feel like that's so to do with your reading. Being misinterpreted. Or maybe overlooked. Sparrowhawk. And yeah, back of the deck is Advocate, which is like a powerful bird in Egypt, associated with the god Ra, the sun god. You got phoenix bird and snake, and the great chickpea. I feel like I can't read this well. I feel like that's the energy towards you. It's like I can't read this well, or maybe that's why you're feeling that's like projected onto you, but or maybe that, but it's a feeling I think that you're in of maybe slight confusion. I don't get confusion energy from you at all. It's either you would never admit to feeling confused, but I don't think it's that. I feel like it's it's more of a strength that you have than that. I'm getting annoyed now at like how much I misread you. I feel like I super misread you. Did you not resonate with the stuff I was saying at the start, or is that just multiple sides to you? Or like, I still feel that from you, like this. I don't know if I would call it purity, but it is. I don't know what to call this. It's making me smile a lot though. We have Lifeline. More of that like green colour. This is hard to understand. I'm literally seeing one storyline, but I don't even have anything to say about it, really. And I feel like it wouldn't... Ooh. I was gonna say, I feel like it wouldn't apply for everyone, but then I think I had the slight thought of it probably would, or it could, and that's when the card, like, zoomed out. Back of the deck is Ulgar from Kanata no Astra, and the one that flipped out was Psyche. From Psyche. I don't know the full name. Kusur. Okay. What is this about? Yeah, I kept saying something surrounding... well, I don't think I kept saying, but I did mention a few times for you. Like, not physicalized. And Psyche is just making me think of psychicness. I think that whether or not this is talking about experiences you've had physically or spiritually, you feel very, very connected to why am I getting tripped up on this? Is that how you're feeling? I feel like that's how you're feeling. Otherwise, I don't think that I'm actually getting tripped up on this. I think that that is the message. You're getting tripped up on this. Maybe you're feeling particularly hooked to someone who feels... I feel like you can't say it. Or you're not allowed to. There's a feeling here of experiencing a lot of healing through like a close psychic or spiritual connection with someone. It also really fits that before your reading I was talking in another video about like a caterpillar that I have had a very soulful connection with. I think it will be a video coming up after this one. And that just feels so relevant here. I think any pain... Ooh. I think a lot of your sexual pain, if you've had any strong pain there, it's not... regardless of what kind of healing, I think that you're experiencing so much love through your sexual experiences through that of deep soul connections or connection, someone who really sees you. If that's not what you've already experienced or are dabbling in, I feel like for most of you it is. Okay, I'm not getting to go more on that. I'm just being really drawn into Psyche's coat, uniform, which just feels like rules. I feel like you feel like you're not allowed certain experiences or allowed to feel the way you do. I don't know what to say about all this power energy yet. I wonder if some of you are fearing if you're directing it in a way that really resonates for you. I'm being really drawn to like how this is currently painted in a way where it's like his his expression, it's like the dark at the top of the forehead, it's like a gunk, it's like a ugh. Like almost feeling ill, but it's like that's the after effect, I think. Like in your mind, you might feel like something isn't okay to be feeling. Feeling, healing, healing feeling. It might have strongly to do with your heart. What was all that cleaning about? And what was the like being mistaken for another? Maybe that's what you're experiencing, like outside of yourself. Maybe it's not so much you that is being mistaken, but a feeling of maybe looking in a direction you feel like you're not allowed to be looking. Or feeling, connecting in a way that you feel like you're not allowed to be. With Olga at the back of the deck, there's that feeling of like closed offness and judgment, or a fear of that. I feel like it's your own judgment. And I keep feeling for you like I'm afraid to be specific, and I think that's just your energy. You're afraid to have particular connections. It's a feeling of like the connection sexually that you feel would be so healing, you feel like you're not allowed to tap into, which is interesting because the energy I'm in when I'm tapped into you, I'm not really picking up on that, which I think is very relevant because I think that you're not allowing yourself to feel into particular bonds, particular others that you're connected with or want to be connected with. Yeah, it's a feeling of feeling quite uptight, but there's like a lot of energy in that, but what you're wanting is to let go of your grip more. Yeah, I feel like I keep getting tripped up in your energy, like what do I say or what do I do? I don't know what. I just don't know. I don't know. It's like I'm getting stopped before I can even get started. It's a feeling of like like the energy is so apparent. And I feel like this is a reading where I should be able to have more clarity than I do, or like there's something that is so like in your face feeling. And yet it feels like you can't go anywhere with it or with them. There's a feeling here of really like allowing your own feelings to exist. Questioning where the borders are within yourself, where the barriers are, and if you want them to be there or not. Feeling into what feels so true for you. I think for you that will be what makes you feel so seen. It's maybe more felt. Maybe a combination. I don't think it's like either of those even. I think there's something so obvious here. It's like I wouldn't really need to explain it to you, I think. See, I could get more cards now, but I feel like there's so much already here. You might be one who finds it easy to distract yourself. and not look at like deeper desires that you have, or not look at the places that make you feel really restricted. Maybe you do, but then you feel like you're trapped, or you don't want to take the actions that you feel like your body or these parts of yourself would be calling you to take. It's a feeling of like, I feel like if I would sit down and just be in silence with you here, you might you might like, I don't know, it's like run off and then run back, or like find like 3 things to show me from your phone, or it's such like such an energeticness. Because I think that you're very emotional, and when you are still with yourself, a lot of emotion comes up. You might have been avoiding something for a long time. I feel like it feels good to allow. I feel like for a lot of you, this could be something like the first step is in your mind for sure. Like it's like a barrier that maybe is outside of you too, but one that you've first got placed up in your own head. And maybe for some of you, like letting that barrier down would involve particular conversations with particular people in your life, or let's get a card for that now. What would like letting the barrier down entail, or what is the fear surrounding this? This one. Interesting, because this is a card from a previous pile. And so is this one. And even so is this one, kind of. I think you have particular desires that you don't want those already in your life, or those you've already experienced, maybe, to know of. And so there's a feeling of not only like keeping the door shut on the outside world, but also on the inside world. I feel like this could be something that's like brewed for a long time, or has like a certain call within you of like, I want to look at this. There's something here. The Golden Eagle being the first card, it just feels so expansive, like wings full. I don't know what you'd call that, but I heard full throttle. I wonder if your heart feels quite clouded. Or I heard foggy, but then I forgot. And then saying that, I heard the word froggy. Froggy. Shall we look at any more animal cards? Is that in shot? See, I think that is still your energy, like trying to get more cards, because I think you have everything you need, and it's just a matter of whether or not you want to address it or not. And I think that the real feeling that you're wanting is to allow yourself to feel what you already feel, as opposed to searching for answers. I think there's a lot already within you that you're wanting to allow to be the truth of you. You might be afraid of being wrong or letting others down. The card that came out was Orca, and back of the deck was Cheetah. Orca makes me think of right and wrong, and again with that like perception, like we were talking about a lot at the start. Orcas can, or I used to see orcas being perceived a lot in a very negative light, even though it's like a natural energy for them, that which is often perceived as more. I heard ill-mannered. Okay, we're going with it. Ill-mannered. I think you're afraid of doing wrong. But in doing so, you're closing off to a part of yourself and deciding that that part of you is wrong, as opposed to looking at it and working with it. I want direction for you because I can see, I think, the majority of your circumstances, but I don't know what direction to give. I think like the main guidance feeling of healing in this area is like, if you want like the sacral chakra to experience more healing, it's a feeling of feel, because I don't think you're allowing yourself to feel. I think for a lot of you there might be a fear of betraying others. Afraid like to show your true colours, what you're really wanting, or what you're really feeling, who you really are. I feel like healing for you comes from acknowledging what is in your heart, because I think that you don't feel fully satisfied with your sexual energies based on like a lack of depth, or like a feeling of not being able to fully expand in some way. Yeah, I feel like there's a part of you that is afraid of being seen. I feel like maybe it's also okay. I was just being told like, no, it's not that. Okay. Could that be relevant for you? No, it's not that. What do I want to do for you now? Maybe we'll try for some runes, or something. I feel like that might be how you're feeling, like you're getting nowhere. Maybe there's a sense of like feeling stagnant in your current energy. I don't know if I'd fully call it stagnancy. Yeah, this is your sense of justice. This is 2 as. Your sense of right and wrong, I think, that you're battling with. And also it's Tyr, it's like a god of war. It's a feeling of like intense sexual desires is what it feels like, which is interesting because of all that, like, I don't even know if you if you want this sexual experience from the start. I think that's like what you like are making yourself feel, perhaps. Like you're putting on that guise of, like, I had diligence of like making yourself out to be a certain way when that might not be what you're feeling, like deeper down or lower down. So we have 2 as, but I think it's not just lower down. I feel like it's to do with the heart. I think there's something that feels so connecting for you, so true to your soul or true to your heart. Maybe that, well, this is like a sexual reading, so that being in tandem with the orange energies too. So with the red, we have Thurisaz and Alkes. Yeah, I feel like there's something like gnawing at the side of you. It's gnawing at your sense of justice, your sense of what is right and wrong. And I think it has strongly to do with higher principles for you, or your own principles. I think the principles you once had are coming into question because of new parts of yourself that you're discovering. So there might be like an alteration that you're feeling called into of what really aligns with you, what sense of, what did I say? I don't want to say justice again. I want to say, like, what kind of regulations and rules now apply with this new part of yourself? And maybe for some of you that involves inviting others to like help traverse this too, or maybe this is something that you feel more called to discovering on your own or with particular others. Yeah, I feel like for you there's a questioning of, oh yeah, I said at the start, like I said something about question. I think there's a questioning going on of like, what is your right and wrong, and why do you think that, and do you still think that now? Do you think the same, or do you want to live by the same sort of rules that you had kind of set in place for yourself as you once felt in alignment with? I think for you there's a question of how can you accommodate for all parts of yourself? Yeah, your sexual healing, I think, is very much like a choice. It's like you already know what would bring you a lot of sexual healing, and it's more about looking at your restrictions surrounding the allowance of that. Yeah, it's like there's an open garden of healing in front of you, and or just a garden a garden of healing in front of you, but you've like got you fenced yourself in. So you're questioning if you want to like expand your fence to include this garden, or if you're wanting to like just tear down the fences of this garden, or of this fence question mark of your current boundaries, or just continue to stay in the fence. There's just a feeling of like there is a door for you to open if you want to open it. Yeah, full stop. Okay, I'm going to clear up this energy. Clear it up. And then I think we might get a couple more cards. And I'm going to move these two. Did I say clear up this energy? Oh wait, no, I said that after I said the normal thing, I think. I think there might be like a fear of the unknown. I feel like there's equally an excitement for that though too. Like a sense of freedom that the door that you're wanting to open or that garden is inviting. Actually, I want to keep that main card out. There may also be something very particular for you about the way in which you, like, should you choose to, the way in which you would go about, like, entering the garden or leaving your fence or expanding your fence. I love this card. Yeah. There's literally like a border. This is like one of like of all of these cards, I think there are only 2 with borders, and you got one of them. And all that green too also does look like a deep watery hole. Okay, wait, which side is up? I think this is up. Yeah. It's a feeling here of like that heart being like bordered up. I think it's that simple. What else? I think the simple awareness of that is what provides so much, I think, relief. Because again, like I said before, I think this could be something you've wanted to avoid really feeling into, or allowing yourself to question. This is making me think of the heart, and this is making me think of like the tethers of where the heart is leading, or what grows from the heart. There's another deck I want to use for you. Maybe 2 actually. Let's use this one first. so interesting. It's like I feel like I haven't said anything for you. Is that in shot? It is indeed. There's room. There's room after all. Yeah, this is another like heart and like angel card for me. This is to do with a green crystal, a green fluorite crystal, which there's a lot of blue too. I think this is something that includes your mind, includes your way of thinking. And I think it's like your heart is tugging at you for an expansion, for more of it to be expressed or more of it to be explored. And I think that is like pushing at your mind to like question whether or not you'll allow yourself to expand in that way, explore in that way. Yeah, more about this just feels like the heart to me. And with those, again, like weavings from the heart, it's not just like looking at the heart, it's what is the draw, where is the pull from the heart. This card just makes me think of something very particular. Like you already know what this is about. There's a particular desire, there's a particular goal. And this makes me think of a being with so much coming out of the mind. There is really a focus on the heart and the head of exploring what rules you've set for yourself, or what... Yeah, look, it's literally stuff coming out of the head and out of the heart. And I think it's so important that they're going in different directions currently. It's not like one picture. Like the eyes and the head go in different directions, but they go... It's like they do go back to one, but the heart is going in a whole other direction off the page. And the way I'm seeing this is like where it's all coming from is like an entire planet which represents your soul. It's like this is you in this lifetime, and this is your soul, like feeding the trails, feeding the direction. Yeah, your reading feels simple in that it really does feel like you know what would bring you sexual healing. And it's, again, a matter of whether you want to follow that or create new structures or new understandings before then following that particular place that you know is healing, that your heart is calling you towards. Something about singing could be significant. I'm just feeling so much of like a radiance off this heart crystal. It goes so well with that purity message, which I don't fully see yet, but I do wonder if there is a sense of like cleanliness or purity, like a more pristine or like clean energy that comes with the direction your heart is wanting you to go in. I'm being shown singing bowls. I love this card for you because it's like all this light and clarity is coming from the cloud. It's like the part of you that feels unsure is the part of you that's showing you something. I just love this card at the back of the deck too. This is so you. It's like so much energy in different directions. Even though I'm not really feeling that right now, but it definitely was earlier. I feel like you can kind of choose how you want your energy to express very well. Like some people are just crazy and they can't really control it. But I feel like you have somewhat of like a guiding force on your energy levels, or your energy directions quite, I don't know how to say that, like a guiding hand. That could be quite synchronistic for some of you. I'm also thinking of a particular card in my deck. If you're in the far future, you'll know, or the some future, you'll know if you have this deck. I said that immediately, like as if everyone who's listening would have that deck. What is it called? This is pointless saying. I don't even know what it's called. It's like the Hand of the Universe or something. I love that card. You're welcome. There we go. That's the expression. Okay. It's like this bird is what I'm seeing this as, has a closed eye towards that red, orange sexual desire. Oh, sneezing twice. That's the thing again. It's like, what is it about you and like not being you? I don't know why sneezes made me think of that. It's like being spoken about. Maybe you're afraid of being spoken about? I'm wanting to say your desires are your clarity right now. Even though there's a lot of clouded energy surrounding them. I don't know that there is. I feel like I might have said that one too many times that it actually doesn't apply anymore. I'm seeing a hedgehog, so I'll use my animal deck. There's something about full spectrum for you. That's all I'll say though, because I wasn't really feeling that, but I heard it. So I shall say it. Mouse, coyote. Yeah, mouse is that clear, pure energy. It's a sensitive energy and it feels so connected to the heart. Mouse, coyote, dragonfly, and sheep. Ooh. Interesting having coyote and sheep together. They feel a bit like opposites. Back of the deck is fly. There's something about observation here, I think. And maybe a fear of that. Mouse, coyote. See, I feel like anything more I say doesn't actually say anything more. It's like going around the same circle again, which might be what you're experiencing. I want to use runes again. It's like I'm wanting to get... Okay, this is your energy. I'm wanting to use the runes again because I want to get Isa to confirm to me my own feelings. Yeah, I feel like that's what you're wanting. Something to confirm what you're already feeling, what you already want. But there's a feeling here of like, you get to be the one to decide what is and is not okay. What feels most loving to you, what feels true. I love, okay, Gebel and Wunjor coming out. Those are like, boy, that is not settling down. Interesting, I'm seeing the Gebel actually as like 2 Isas, which is that stagnancy, but it's 2 of them, which creates a gift. What does that mean? I feel like some of you already got that. Okay. I think for a lot of you, what you're really wanting, but I'm not seeing, it's like I'm wanting to give my own perspective as opposed to what I'm seeing coming through, which I'm feeling resistant to, which I think is what you're experiencing. 2 hours, yeah, it's your sense of justice coming through again. What I wanted to say was, I think what you're really wanting is to like break down those fences entirely, but maybe what you've questioned is like just leaving the fence and then returning to the fence. But I don't think that's what you're really wanting, because I think that you don't want to be caged in at all, or not in this way. I feel like you're afraid of letting others down. Like of ruining something good. I want to get like one of these cards to do with that. We have causal snake. Another snake. We had snake earlier, and tears. Yeah, that's just making me think of not so much the moon, but maybe that ties in with all that heart energy. But I'm seeing it more like causal, like you're afraid of what certain desires will cause. Like you're afraid of the rippled out reaction. You're afraid of the repercussions. I'm wanting to ask, where's it all coming from though? The part of you that has these desires. Is that the part of you that you're wanting to value or not? I'm gonna do an options reading for you. I'm going to create a new spread. I'm gonna do I want to give you like more clarity on like what part of you is felt or honored, like the best of either. Like I feel like you have an option, and I want to bring more clarity to both those options to allow you to paint an authentic picture. I feel like that didn't explain it very well. Yeah, let's use the cards that I actually intended more for this reading. These. Okay, this will be the center. Ah! My charger is falling. There's something about like what feeds you, or I think you have so much energy that's important to mention. Is that back in shot? Okay. I've never had this out. I have my plug extension thing where my phone is currently charging. Usually I have it like hooked into someplace, but I'm putting it on the table for you, which feels significant. Okay, let's put these away, and I'm wanting like a stay in your current box and the desire. Left and right. Okay, so let's see the energy of staying in the current box, or whatever you're wanting to describe that for you. What that like borders energy represents for you. Because surely if you've made it this far, you resonated with that. Okay. And then this one. Okay, yeah, we're not getting it for... I was wrong. I'm changing my mind. That might be relevant for you. They didn't want to... My guys didn't want to do... like this or this. They just wanted to give like a purer message which fits with your energy. Like not overcomplicating it. Yeah, because it's the energy of more settling into yourself as opposed to trying to like figure things out before allowing yourself to feel. I think honestly stillness would just bring so much clarity to you. And there might be a lot of emotional releasing that happens in that space. I heard crash landed when I saw this. And this is the actual front for this. Is this the back? Oh, maybe it's both of them. I like both of them. Is that relevant here? I like this back. It's like I wouldn't have chosen to create this image because it feels broken. It feels like it's like that crash landing feeling. But it feels like it so fits. It also is making me think of like Polaroids or of like a set of old images, of old photos. There's a lot of darkness in this. Ah, there's more room, isn't there? Yet I can't express how much the silence in your reading feels so significant. Because I think that's when you really settle into yourself. I think it feels really good, even though it might bring up painful feelings. It's like you can feel the air more. It's a bit of a feeling of like, oh, it feels good to be alive, but oh boy, is it painful. I feel like you're not wanting to look at what isn't working for you. Maybe certain things you're not wanting to express. I think it has to do with like what would crumble. This just feels like it's telling a bit of a story of like the sexual desire, then the expression of that, creating maybe a separation or a crumbling. These three feel like... Actually, the final one doesn't feel like that. It kind of does. It feels like the remnants. These three feel like more broken or more empty, but they feel more... They feel like that's what comes from the truth. because of what the truth is really saying. But I love that the back of the deck is this. I don't know how to explain it. It just feels like the first two cards, but now incorporated, now like in their rightful imagery. It's like first there's the expression of emotion or of what you're really desiring, and that creates, yes, like the destruction of what not expressing that was holding up, and ultimately what it is honoring that part of you that feels all of that, and such a feeling of that healing energy that comes of really allowing yourself to sink into your true self, to sink into those desires, allowing yourself to fully be existing, not running away or blocking certain parts of yourself. A feeling of like love that gets to flood through all of you because you're allowing it to. You're allowing those parts of you to be okay, to be loved. Yeah, I do just think that this is including a lot of like shake-ups and reshaping of your life, of the way you used to ground yourself, or in what box you had placed yourself. What are your true desires? Okay, pile number 3, that's where I'm going to end your reading. Much love to you, and no matter which boxes you do or do not choose to be or not be in, there is ever-present love surrounding you. I don't like saying surrounding, but I think it just fits for your reading because it is like it's right there, and there's just that choice to let it in, to allow yourself to feel it or not. Okay. Let's send the video off. Let's do that. Welcome in pile 4, the aquamarine and the watery card. I think that those of you who will resonate with this pile feel like you're at a crossroads of sorts. First thing I want to bring in is the knowledge that I have my water here and it's almost finished, but instead of waiting for that to finish and then getting a new glass, I have already filled up my new glass, and it felt significant that I wanted to put cucumber in it because I already had like some cucumber and lemon and ginger in my like water jug that I usually just pour in, but it's like I needed to be able to give the example of a full glass with like the cucumber visible. So we'll see if that makes more sense as we go along, or maybe that already does to you. I'm going to take a sip of it now. I think that your sexual healing will come through the understanding of quite possibly the pain you've experienced, and I think for the majority of you that comes with like a sort of like lack of attraction you may have felt for those you've experienced sexual intimacy with. I feel like there might be a bit of like awkwardness. I feel a bit like I want to withhold, but that I am being more forthright than I'm wanting to fully be. I wonder if you've experienced like a lack of water, let's say, from a lack of attraction. I was feeling for you like you might have healing surrounding having felt like you needed to be more than friends with someone that really just feels like a friend to you. Okay. Yeah, the back of the deck, I wanted to get a new card out for you, and the one that came out was this, which just looks like a crossroad to me. I'm being drawn into the aquamarine, and it's like the essence of it is wonderful, but the like reality of the stone is quite like hard, cold, and rough around the edges. The way I'm seeing this being raw is more like a pain point, something that isn't gentle. It doesn't feel gentle because it's a feeling of like not actually wanting to soften, not actually wanting such intimacy with those that this concerns, I think. It's a feeling of like not fully wanting to see that which you have been in sexual relations with. For some of you, it could be in your mind. Maybe you felt like you had to, like spiritually, be in this kind of close connection with others. But I think for the majority of you, this will be experiences that you've had, or I think for a lot of you, you're currently in. I do want to slightly mention, if you felt drawn to pile 3, there might be messages there for you, but take it as it resonates. This will be a standalone reading. Okay, let's see if there are more of these cards that want to come out. Yeah, I just keep getting there's like a pain for you. Maybe some of you felt like you needed to be okay, or like find a way to soften or to like get rid of the pain. But this reading is more highlighting to you, I think, that you are experiencing the pain not for no reason, and it's because there isn't like a desire to have such closeness, I think. You may have experienced, or maybe experiencing, those who have strong desire for you, and you might feel like you need to like satiate their desires as opposed to honoring what your personal ones are. This guy's making the rounds. Is that relevant for your reading? It does just feel like, okay, I'm getting 2 things from this. One, with the like making the rounds, like a feeling of like someone maybe wanting more than you want to give. Yeah, I was thinking that in another way, but now I'm thinking back to, again, just in that similar way of you wanting to be more on a friendships term with, or less than that, but I think friendship might be a strong feeling you have here, as opposed to as deeply connected as they might be wanting. The other thing from this was kind of like a clenched feeling, like, I don't know how to explain how I got to that. It just looks like that to me. And maybe that's how you're feeling too, like maybe you can't really explain your feelings, it just is what it is type of thing. And maybe there is an explanation, but maybe you just don't know that, and maybe that's okay. There's a feeling of allowing yourself to feel the way you do without needing to give reason why that's okay, and just allowing that to be okay. Even if those surrounding you don't agree or understand or have their own perspective or own opinion. Yeah, I feel like you're called into a gentler space. I'm wanting to move this over here. It's that clenched energy. And it's a feeling of like it's clenched for a reason. In like trying to close off. Your body not wanting to be in this type of dynamic, I think. Oh, I love this. I don't know why I love this so much for you, because I think it's so much like love. And the fact that it's not green but it's pink, it just so feels like a higher heart chakra of like it's more detached, it's lighter. This does feel so warm too though. Okay, some of you may have experienced feeling like there was something wrong with you. I'm seeing these as like mirrored images, and yet this one is so full, soft, and it's making me think of turned on. It's fuller. The word ready is coming to mind. Or desiring. And there's a feeling of recognizing that that is an aspect of you strongly, and seeing if that is present in the current or whatever situations this is on about for you. Whether this is like reviewing the past, or again, I feel like this is mostly apparent for those of you in this pile. Like it's something you're like in between somehow, or close to like wanting to end, but maybe still feeling unsure if that's okay. Or wanting to seek more. I think it's you're wanting validation that there's nothing wrong with you. And it's, I think, a simple matter of not feeling attracted to this particular being, or those that you have been like drawn in by or drawn to. Maybe they were more drawn to you than you were to them. I want to reiterate, there's nothing wrong with you. Maybe some of you relate that particularly to your body. There's nothing wrong with your body. And inviting in an openness to finding environments that do, and people or beings. I like the word environment here though. Finding environments which do allow you to feel what you want to feel, is what I'm going to say. This experience or these experiences may have made you like shut off from a certain part of yourself. Made you feel like it wasn't really there. Yeah, there's a sense of like you having felt maybe shut out or colder. I can't get over this card. I'm going to hold it up for you in case you want to screenshot it, because it feels so warm. I feel called to saying that this is a deck from a book called Planet Earth. I don't know why. I think there's something about Earth here, like a natural form. Like, what is your natural form? And you never, I think this is important. You never strayed from your natural form. I think you might just not have understood what it was telling you. Or you may have understood but like turned a blind eye to your body because maybe that would have triggered other people's insecurities around their desirability if you didn't desire them in certain ways or feel safe around them in certain ways. The wanting to open in this certain way. Have I said that word enough yet? Certain ways. This card feels like a combination of both of these, which I'm curious about. Actually, it looks more like a healthier version of this. Yeah, it's a feeling of like this part of you that maybe feels cold or feels clenched, like it doesn't, like it feels more awkward or rigid. I think that part of you is created from this. Like this is the same expression of that same part of you, but when it feels safe, when it's accompanied by comfort or warmth or love in the way which makes you feel I think right, makes you feel the way that you want to be feeling. It's the same thing, but this one is showing you that it's not safe or it's not right for you. And this one is showing when you do feel safe and it is okay to flow, it is okay to open. Or it is okay to share in this space. Yeah, I think the main message for you is the right environment. And again, there's nothing wrong with you. Did I mention the second water doesn't have a lid on? The first one does. The previous water I had, which still has water inside, but it's emptying. That lid, it feels like this in that it's like it doesn't want to open, but the second one is like the one with the cucumber. And actually, the water before doesn't have any ginger or lemon in either, but this one does. You just can't see the bits of it. It just feels like somewhat of like special treatment. It's like specifics, like the environment. It's like what's in this water then allows for the cap to be not there. But the cap being on in the first one is showing you that like there isn't specific conditions in this water. There's not like where's the cucumber at? Like where? I guess that could be seen in another way too. Where's the lemon? Where's the ginger? Where's the good stuff at? I think that might be a simple reading. Let's get more cards of which kind? This kind. And maybe that kind. I'm holding it differently now. Yeah, I feel like there's a sense of like wanting to hold or be held differently. And that might not be like physically, it might reflect in that, but it's a feeling of like the feeling, I think. Ooh, present. Interesting. Ash. That just came up, upside down though, so it just makes me think of ash, like letting go, and then it goes to the past. This is like putting the present in the past. Full stop. Okay. Now let's use this deck. It's a feeling of deciding that you matter, deciding that you can have sexual experiences that align with you and don't have to purely align with others. Maybe it's helpful for some of you to hear just because you're desired, it doesn't mean that you need to like complete those desires. What's another way of saying that? I think I just want to reiterate you matter too. Or maybe just you matter. And I want to say again, like this sense of rigidity that or pain for a lot of you, I think. It's there for a reason. It's not to push past. It's to show you how you're really feeling. I kind of like the back of this for you. Oh, I love it. I don't know how it's the same thing that I said for this. Like, I love it. I feel like in the current, yes, present situation, you don't have that feeling of like, I love it. It's so warm. This feels so much colder. But I want to reiterate, there may well be like a feeling of like close friendship, for example, and this card is coming out, which also came out in Pal 3, just to mention. I kind of feel like a lot of you here would resonate with Pal 3, but not all Pal 3s would resonate here. Woo! Reality, interesting. I feel like you, yeah, back of the deck, fox friend, come on, that's literally like sexual energy but with a friend. But not in like the nice way. Like I'm thinking of, like this is more like, words, not finding them. Is that relevant? Like words, not finding them? This isn't a feeling of like romance or sexual energy tied in with friendship in like a we feel both together. This is a feeling more of like I just feel friendship, but that is including sexual intimacy. And you can of course take that word sexual intimacy or phrase in the way which applies for you. It doesn't have to be, it can range is what I'm wanting to say there. Okay. Well, reality made me think, and it kind of came reverse, which made me think you don't really believe that you can have what you want, or you don't feel like it is okay to believe in or follow the reality that would make you feel so loved or so appreciated, or like you and your feelings matter. If those words didn't fit, I feel like you would have got the energy of what I was trying to say. But it also is just bringing me back to like, come back to reality, like back to the present. What are you really experiencing? Maybe some of you wanted to avoid this. If you feel like you have to be experiencing this, and if it's something that isn't pleasurable or is painful, there's a questioning of like, what part of you feels like you have to experience pain? What part of you feels like it's not okay for you to have it your way, or maybe for this situation, maybe it's more like not have it. Maybe more like not have it their way. I just want to say it again, you matter, you matter. You and your feelings matter. And I think your body is telling you that this, that. There's something so much about like your natural self. And all of like the past and present experience is your natural self. It's just showing you something. It's like a clenched fist is to punch. An open hand is to hold hands. And I think it's like looking, okay, what is my hand doing in this situation? And you just may have come from experiencing, like, looking at your clenched fist and being like, hey, open! Why are you clenched? It's like, because there's someone you really want to punch. But take that as you will. And it's not to say that your hand doesn't open. It's just, again, I think your hand opens when there's someone beside you that you're wanting to hold the hand of. I love that expression in like a sexual healing video, because it feels like what are those things, like when people like the birds and the bees, like when children ask about sex to like older ones, and like isn't one of the things that goes around or people say is like mummy and daddy hold hands or something. Okay, is that it for your reading? I'll take a drink. I'll take another drink of water. Let's try for one more. One more of these cards. Put it where your crystal is. Fox friend. Could you? Oh, that's making me think now of more of like a deceptive energy, like a friend who is like twisting the truth, perhaps. Or again, I feel like you might have been gaslit into feeling like you are a problem in some way. Back of the deck was Great Chickpea, but it was like in reverse, which makes me think again of a similar energy of like maybe being made to feel like someone else was on a pedestal, and maybe that you weren't living up to that pedestal, or like a sense of being made to feel like you weren't a pedestal, or it just gives like controlling vibes. Let's get a character card too. Some of those words didn't fit, that's okay. And maybe that is just a message too. Which way do you want to go? Yeah, reverse. Reverse, back it up. Pack it up. More water, want me. I love this image. It just looks like she's cupping like the entirety of the past. I feel like you're holding space for something that doesn't feel good to hold space for. It's like you're allowing some sort of a deceptive energy to do its deceiving. That's what this feels like. Bum, bum, bum. You know what, it looks also like you're looking towards this like love energy, while this again totally fits with pile 3. You're looking towards this love energy here while your body is still preoccupied over here, like holding space for this. But it's a feeling of like, yeah, that's actually the image I got at the start of like you not wanting to look deeply into this, you not wanting to be so close in this energy. So there's like a looking away, not wanting to really be present. Maybe some of you experienced that like during, why don't I want to say a word there? It's like many words to describe it came to mind, but I didn't want to say any of them. And that fits with this whole like present and reality and wanting to look away from it. Because I think for you it's painful. And if not physically, then I think emotionally. Because you don't really want to be there. Yeah, I think this hurts. Again, either your body or your heart or some part of you, this hurts. Because it's not the love, I heard it's not the love you dreamed of. Maybe dreams are significant for some of you. Like the nighty-night kind. Let's get bird cards. Of course I'm gonna think of the nightjar. Oh no, I started shuffling them. That looks like sex. Ah! Get away. I don't know how this is relevant yet, but I feel like it is. I wanted to say, I forgot. It was something along the lines of, I wonder if this will get, like, this video will get restricted to only over 18s. And then I was going to say, I hope not, because I really feel like it's so stupid to restrict, like, education and deepening of understanding. And that doesn't have to be through videos, I'm saying, like, of sexual healing, that which is like clearly for healing for education, but in so many other ways it just feels so stupid to me to, like, there's literal like laws that say, like, in many countries of it's okay to have sex when you're like under 18, and then there's also like restrictions on things like videos that are for only over 18s. It's like, well, why? Okay, that was so not cohesive or like well put together. Yeah, but that's the problem. That's the energy here of, what is this? That's the marsh tit, right? Yeah. Not cohesive and well put together. It's like, how do you expect people to... I don't know what this is even trying to get at. This is like going back to like 12-year-old me, who's more like opinionated. It's like a judgmental kind of opinionated, passionate, very passionate, calling lots of things stupid. Actually, I don't know if I think I probably did. Dipper and bitten. Yeah, that feels like this. Well, that's first making me think of what is this energy? But it's making me think of when I was in primary school and in the taxi, and and just like complaining about the speed bumps and making the points of like the people who are gonna go fast are gonna go fast even over the speed bumps, and the ones who like the speed bumps do slow down are the ones that you probably wouldn't have to worry too much about anyway. I'm not saying that's my opinion, I'm just saying I remember this conversation I had. What is this? Like rights? Like politics? Politics even? Woo! We have Robin. This is making me think of Christmas time. Was all that just to get at somewhat of like a what makes you feel passionate, what makes you want to look at like right and wrong, or what riles you up, or maybe what makes you revert to like a younger self, or what parts of you I don't get it. I feel like I should get this. Is that how you feel? Because that's the same thing again, like yes, that's it. You feel like you should be in this place, the Christmas place. That's what we'll call it. You feel like you should be in the Christmas place, but it's like you weren't ever taught the way, or you were I don't know how to say it again other than we're giving the example of like having sex before you were like being allowed to have sex before you were allowed to learn about sex, something along those lines. Yeah, it's a feeling of you were made to feel, or you felt, you experienced feeling like what you were wasn't okay. I feel like I haven't done that cohesively, but again, I feel like that's your energy. Like feeling like something isn't cohesive, something isn't the way you wanted it to be, or the way you do want it to be. Again, I want to say for a lot of you, the way you dreamt of it. Or dream of it. And that's from the certain conditions that you lived through. And I think those conditions are being brought into question here. I'm getting the example of, like, you know that phrase, the grass is greener on the other side, but that kind of being like told as if that's not really true, like it always looks better somewhere else. This is more the feeling of, no wait, hey, sometimes grass is greener in other gardens, for those of you from Pile 3. I'm looking at this like, yes, the water does make the grass grow greener. Hey, look, and the greener makes the the water go greener. Oh, the grass makes the water green. Oh, that made what is this like frustration energy? It's not frustration, it's passion. It's like maybe like a passion from how you used to feel years ago, or I think that might be it. It's like a certain aspect of yourself. that feels passionate. That I think a lot of your experience had or is like repressing. Okay, some of you that might fit repressing, but others of you it's more just like not having the access key to. It's not triggering, it's not like turning that button, it's not turning the button. Or pressing the button, depends on the kind of button, and maybe that's this, it's, I don't know, but that felt like I should have been able to roll with that. Is that the expression that wanted to come through? Like you felt like you should have been able to roll with something? Maybe you're more of like a croissant guy, kind of guy, or kind of gal, or kind of non-binary neutral dude. I'm thinking, what are those things? Not sausage rolls. Maybe sausage rolls. I'm swinging from left to right now. I feel like that's significant because there's loads of energy here. What is that? The word teddy just came to mind. Teddy. Gummy bears. Yeah, that's making me think of something from ages ago too. Okay. Let's look up bitten, but I also just think that it's the word bitter and like this grumpiness towards the past. Like something might have turned sour, or again, that word cold. It is becoming through. And then look at this warm-hearted robin with the wah and the other wah. It was different to that, but that's also there. I feel like, oh, my laptop turned off. I brought it up. It's fine, he'll turn back on. See, that's relevant here. Oh, and it's so warm on the underside. Oh, that made it sound like not the underside, but the other side. Again, the grass is warm on the other side. What am I doing? Why am I making those noises? Is that relevant here? What am I doing? Why am I making those noises? Or maybe, why am I not making those noises? Possibly? Okay, let's look at bitten. How's like in the middle of a sentence though? Either like a chunk of you have left, or you're all in a new energy. I think yeah, I don't know. One of those two. Is that also significant? I don't know, one of those two. Bitten, spiritual meaning. Bam! The spiritual meaning of the bittens, bitten, that's just a weird word, centers on mastering concealment. Ooh, sharing hidden truths and expressing grief. Yeah, he looks perfectly like grief. Highly secretive and camouflaged swamp birds. Oh, it's a swamp bird. Bittens teach you how to blend into your surroundings when you need protection, while their blooming mating calls, the blooming mating calls, while their blooming mating calls remind you to bravely speak your inner truth. The art of being invisible. Oh, because they freeze and sway with the reeds to blend in. That's funny because I was going back and forth and we were talking about like a coldness and a clenchedness, which sounds like frozen. And I was trying to get Isa for pile 3. I wonder if we can get it for you. A rune. They are a totem for you when you need to retreat, conserve your energy, and quietly observe your surroundings. Yeah, that just feels like this. I'm being told keep reading. Okay. Finding your voice. The bittern is famous for its loud booming and okay, so we have What was the word before I said? I can't find it. Confusion. Did I just already read that part? Oh no, it's way up there. Booming mating calls. Hello, blue. Is that relevant here? That expression? I don't remember what I said, but you can listen to it if you want to. Is that also relevant here? Listen if you want to. Or just if you want to. Famous for its loud, booming, and sometimes otherworldly call. Spiritually, this is a message to release pent-up emotions or secrets. Oh, that so feels like this. It encourages you to free yourself from past burdens and share your story, or to speak up about topics you normally avoid. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I kept reading. Releasing hidden grief. The mournful foghorn-like sound. What is a foghorn? Oh, it's like a horn that you sound in fog. Foghorn. I need to look up that. Foglehorn. Is that a character of mine? Fog. Not foghorn. Ooh, it's Foghorn Leghorn, a cartoon character. It's a cockerel, I think. Oh, that's a foghorn. A maritime warning device that uses low-frequency sound to alert ships to hazards like rocky coastlines or other vessels during low visibility. More about low visibility and like a warning. That energy of like secrets, it feels so to do with that fox. Voicing concerns is what feels like this. I do that while trying to find where I was at. Okay, so maybe something about that, but maybe more something about the thing I just forgot. I think this is that pent-up energy, that frustration, or there's like a desire to get going with this now, I think. It's like you've got the answer, so go. So some of you, that is your just message for this particular reading, like bye-bye, I love you, see you in another reading or not. For others of you, it's just expressing that desire I think you have to put some... I'd say put something to bed, but that might be a bit counterintuitive for this energy. Okay, releasing hidden grief. The hidden grief, that's the part. Because I think that this would be something that you've tried to be someone that you're not with. The mournful fog... mournful? Why did I laugh at mournful? The mournful foghorn-like sound of the bittern is seen by mystics as an invitation to get in touch with deep hidden grief and allow yourself to properly express it. Embracing solitude. Bitterns are solitary nocturnal birds that thrive in marshlands and swamps. Swamps. They represent comfort and solitude and the ability to find peace and grounding in your own company. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, bum. Oh, Silhouette. There's a good song called Silhouette by Owl City. I loved that song for a cycle of life. Maybe that's also how you feel. Like, you loved this song for a cycle of life, but it's no longer... You're no longer in that cycle, or this is a cycle that you're perhaps wanting to close out. Okay, I'm gonna close off this part of the reading. Hey, look, now we have future. We saw... Okay, I love that. We had past... No, we have present, then past, then future. Okay, let's put these away. Bye-bye if you're leaving. I don't know if we'll do any more. Dipper. Yeah, there's a feeling of like 1 foot out the door. A bit being there, a bit not. I want more of this deck. Oh, but this deck... Oh my goodness, too many good things is a bad thing. That's shuffled so well. It wasn't shuffling well before, and I was really noting that to myself, not to you. Is that also part of this experience? I love when things from the past then round up and be like, oh, that's why I did it that way. And I love when I continue to express things and I'm like, ah, that makes sense. That fits the reading. And I also love when I don't always say what they were, because sometimes it's more satisfying to just have it be known simply as opposed to and directly, as opposed to beating around the bush trying to get at the right words. See, that expression was so hard for me to say because I wasn't like expressing what I was actually thinking. I was expressing the line of energy which was similar to what I was thinking, but not directly it. Is that also relevant? I still can't remember that food that I was trying to think of. Gimbly glue. I love this card. Checkers. Checkmate. Checking your mate. Tan 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 toe. This makes me think of like the way you want something to be. This makes me think of experiencing the past, experiencing that which wasn't what you expected but was I'm gonna just say based on trauma. But no, maybe that's not relevant for everyone. Maybe it is though. And maybe you can decide that for yourself and I don't need to know. Is that relevant? Like, I don't need to know. And I was saying that before, like, you don't need to over-explain or you don't need to find reason why your feelings are valid. They just can be valid. You can just want something and not need to explain yourself. Or you can explain that you don't want to explain yourself, which is a type of explaining, but it's a different kind. And then this card just makes me think of that again, that 1 foot out the door. It's a song called 1 Foot Out the Door by Vala, because I wasn't going to say, because I've said it so much. Haven't even said it that much, but a little bit. But then I was like, oh, that looks like a wand and that looks like magic and voila. Voila. So there we go. That's how we ended up on that trail of monkey bars. I had that trail of gossip, so maybe gossip is involved here. Ooh, I almost said something I would regret then. Is that this? Okay. I'm not saying that to take that either any particular way either. I'm just saying that that was an energy here. Possibly of fear. Okay, I'm liking the way these are threading themselves outwards. Ow! Ah, that hurt. That's making me think of ow, Charlie. Charlie bit my finger. I feel like I can't say that there might be more to do with the past coming up, just because I feel like so many of my readings I've been thinking of things from my past. Or just from the past. The collective past. Is that relevant here? Feeling like you can't bring up things from the past. Ow, it bit me again. These are sharp. They haven't bit me before. They're bitten. Woo! I like the way that one came out. That was satisfying. Ah, it's beautiful. No, it's this way. It's not though, but it is. I love that so much. I love blue. I feel like I either imagined saying, this so fits with that energy of like dreaming from the start. I either imagined saying that my favorite color, no, I'm pretty sure this was real. It so fits with that like reality card too. Pretty sure this is real. I said like my favorite colors are black, like an aquamarine or turquoise and clear all together. But really that's just a feeling of like more home. Yeah, I'll say that. Not the clear part, just the black and aquamarine or black and turquoise, electric turquoise. But really, I think one of my favorite colors is dark blue. There's like nothing can really beat dark blue. And this also goes with the energy I was saying, not in this video, but I think the next one, of lying being easy. But this is the true part. Oh, the true part. That could be significant. The true fart. That could be even more significant. Chunk. Ow, my knees hurt. Okay. Ah, I love this. You got this guy. This isn't the one I was thinking of, I think. Interesting. So the card that I was using as the baseline, maybe it was this guy. No, it wasn't. What is the message of this? We'll get there. The card that I was using as the as the border to then draw around the shapes to chop all the rest of these was one that looks like this, but it wasn't this one. So it's a feeling of like the special one wasn't the one that you found, but it was another one. Is there something strong? There's something strong about your past, I think, but maybe not really wanting to look at it. Some of you might have dreamt about someone in the far past and you thought that this particular person was brain going different directions. You thought that this particular person was that person you dreamt of, or that type of person, but now you're feeling like that's not true, or you're feeling like even if it is true, it's not what you're wanting. I feel like you're remembering who, or the energy of, that which you once like dreamt of. I don't know how else to say that. It's like it keeps getting better with these cards is how it felt. Apart from this one was actually the best one, but this one, what does that make me think of? I just like dive into that one. It's like, this is my favorite to observe, but this is just a feeling right now of like the final one is the one right from the beginning. And maybe for some of you, you connect that with yourself, but others of you, it's someone that you connected with, like a particular soul. And it's like that is like you dive into it. I don't know why words are coming out differently or difficultly in this reading, but I feel like that ties in. It's like, why is it so difficult? Because it's not the thing that you actually had dreamt of. It's not the thing that you had actually been seeking. You already experienced that energy, but then you experienced like seeing that in other forms, and like a settling energy, settling for something close. What I'm wanting to say for you is, you know what you're chasing, so chase it. There's a feeling of like, break past those barriers in your heart and follow where your soul has been leading you the whole way. What I'm wanting to say is something along the lines of like, who did you really fall in love with? And again, that could be yourself, but it also could be like an energy or a particular soul. Or like a particular idea of a type of sexual relationship, I think this is on about for you. or sexual experience. I'm hearing it's time to dream again. I'm seeing this card on the bottom right like it is literally just like a corner that I don't know what there is to say about it, but it's so perfectly in line, and it's like this would need to be the one that would be the corner to bring things right back to the start. Like bring yourself back to where you belong. Back to where this all started from. Like through the healing cave. I heard the word showing up for yourself, so maybe some of you resonate with that. I love this feeling. This is a feeling of deciding to follow your dream. Regardless of if that's the exact same dream as you've had before or if it's a new dream. It's a feeling of, like, I think regardless of if it's a new dream or not, it feels old. Just because of, like, it feels like your soul. So it feels so, like, intertwined with all of you. I trust this, I know this, I love this, I want this. Yeah, this feels like a choice to align with that. I love it. Okay, let's get runes for you. But it's a feeling here of like after changing direction, after the like really weird corner, that's when there's like a small border. There's like it's a feeling of like, are you sure? Or like a part of you, the part of you that isn't sure, like puts the brakes on and wants to have you question it. I'm also now seeing these in a different way, like these are not going around in a cycle, but they're reflecting these cards, like confirmation cards. What is that? What is that about the change of perspective? I think that's it, a change of perspective that you're having, that dream is open to you. And that any like barricades or any like restrictions were only like internally created. And that you can choose to follow your heart, to follow your dreams. For some of you, follow where your past lives were leading you to. What do you feel like you were meant to experience? Not because you're being forced into it, but because something feels so true to you that it wouldn't make sense if it wasn't. I love that. Okay, we have Fehu and Tewaz. It's a feeling like you started with it all, you started aligned, and then you saw things presented to you and believed that they were that same alignment, but they were altered, and maybe they were in accordance with the alignment which would really get you back to the true alignment. It's like, it's both. It's like going out of alignment to finding the true alignment, but actually realizing that there was never such thing as the not alignment, but just openness to really choosing that alignment. This is manas and algaes. Yeah, that's a feeling a bit of like experiencing the world, but also of like finding out who you really are and finding like an openness to your connectivity, finding more of like a spiritual or a soulful agreement with yourself is what I'm hearing. And that then being able to be reflected in relations you have, both with just yourself, but also shared with others. I'm feeling like another. Is that also just a relevant word? Phrase. Ingus and Bacana. It's such a strong feeling of like, this was all for something. Nothing was for nothing. This was all leading you. This was all a part of the journey. This was intended. This is birthing you. The you that, again, it's like, we circle around. We have the Fehu and Tiwaz, which is like your authentic abundance, your authentic self, your authentic sexual expression, sexual experience. Although for you, I feel like this is talking about more than that, but we'll go with that. It's like that is the start, and then you go on that journey of exploration and back to the seeds that you plant halfway, but also were planted from the start, and the end is the beginning. But there's like a choice in the middle now, which is where I feel like you're at, which is to like choose what you're seeding, choose what you knew from the start and what is requiring a rebirth of sorts to experience. Again, not because you need to or you're being pushed into this, but simply because it wouldn't make sense if you didn't, because of how true it feels to you. It can make sense, it doesn't have to not make sense if you don't. But I think there's a strong desire for it to make sense in the way that aligns you to that of your dreams, that of which like nourishes and fulfills you in all ways. Not only like fulfilling for others, but for you too. Aligning you back to your own value, which you had felt from the start, but along the way probably was made to feel like it maybe wasn't as apparent as you felt, or that your value was like to be distributed maybe into places that didn't actually align with you. Oh, I like that. It's never that your value left you, but it was always that you weren't sharing your value with those that you value. Or that was really in accordance with your value. I don't have more to say, but I also don't feel like ending it yet. I wonder if that's how you're feeling. Like you've got to the clarity, but you don't feel ready. Just bringing awareness to that, I think, is making you feel, I heard more just. More just. Okay, I'm gonna clear these and we'll see what happens then. I'm hearing a song. How Do I Say Goodbye? I don't remember who by, but I have my laptop so I can get it up. How do I say goodbye to someone who's been with me for my whole damn life? You gave me my name and the color of my eyes. Where are ya? How Do I Say Goodbye by Dean Lewis. Let's see if we can look at some of the lyrics. There's so much to say, but there's so little time. So how do I say goodbye to someone who's been with me for my whole damn life? You gave me my name and the color of your eyes. I see your face when I look at mine. So how do I say goodbye? When I couldn't, you always saw the best in me, right or wrong, you were always by my side. I'm scared of what life without you's like. And I saw the way she looked into your eyes. And I promise if you go, I will make sure she's alright. So how do I say goodbye to someone who's been with me for my whole damn life? And there's no way you could ever let me down. Gonna steal some time and start again. You'll always be my closest friend. Whoa. And someday we're gonna make it out. Just hold the light. Just hold the light. So how do I say goodbye? Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. There are a few other lyrics there, but okay. Let's get another shuffle song. Let's go into my all playlist. Good old all. Decode by Paramore. This is an interesting one because I whenever this one comes on, I think I always skip it. How can I decide what's right when you're clouding up my mind? I can't I can't win your losing fight all the time. I can't win. Okay. I can't win your losing fight all the time, nor can I ever own what's mine when you're always taking sides. But you won't take away my pride. No, not this time, not this time. How did we get here? Well, I used to know you so well. Well, how did we get here? Well, I think I know. The truth is hiding in your eyes, and it's hanging on your tongue, just boiling in my blood. But you think that I can't see what kind of a man that you are, if you're a man at all. Oh, I will figure this one out on my own. I'm screaming I love you so, on my own. But my thoughts you can't decode. How did we get here? Well, I used to know you so well, yeah. How did we get here? Well, I think I know. Do you see what we've done? We've gone and made such fools of ourselves. Do you see what we've done? We've gone and made such fools of ourselves. Yeah, yeah. How did we get here? Well, I used to know you so well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, how did we get here? Bloody, bloody, blah. Why did I say bloody, bloody? Okay, this is so you. I literally have got scrolled to the bottom, and then I said like bloody, bloody, blah with the like only like 6 lines left to read. How did we get here? Well, I used to know you so well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, how did we get here? Well, I used to know you so well. I think I know. I think I know. Oh, there is something I see in you. It might kill me, but I want it to be true. Guess what? The next song, well, the next song after that was actually Refrain Boy by All Off, but that's in Japanese and I can't read all of this, so I was not going to read it. And then the song after that is One Foot Out the Door by Voila, which is the song I mentioned. I love it. And just for coolness sake, I have 3,096 songs in this. Just saying. We have to read it, it's here. Okay. To the girl in the corner dancing alone that could break every heart in here on her own. I know her type, she'll ruin my life before I know. But if the girl in the corner comes says hello, I know I probably should be taking it slow. But if she asks me if I could leave and take her home, then I say, help me find the exit in this place. In her eyes is a heaven I can chase. If tonight you'll be mine, then say no more. I'm 1 foot out the door. Help me find the exit in this place, and in her eyes I see 1 foot in the grave. But if tonight you'll be mine, then say no more, and 1 foot out the door. How about we play 2 truths and a lie? I love 2 truths and a lie. 1, I'm sleeping at yours. 2, you're sleeping at mine. And number 3, there's just one thing on both our minds. I should probably say that it's not worth the risk, because you look like a paycheck for my therapist. Because I know your type, you will ruin my life with just 1 kiss. But if she asked me if we could leave, well then I'll say, help me find the exit in this place. In her eyes is a heaven I can chase. If tonight you'll be mine, then say no more, and 1 foot out the door. Help me find the exit in this place, and in her eyes I see 1 foot in the grave. But if tonight you'll be mine, then say no more, and 1 foot out the door. Because what if the numbers on napkins become, that's how I met your mom, kids? Darling, you never know. Yeah, darling, you never know. And what if 2 hopeless romantics turn into it actually happens? Darling, you never... That's such that dream energy. Darling, you never know. Yeah, darling, you never know. Help me find the exit in this place. In her eyes is a heaven I can chase. If tonight you'll be mine, then say no more, and 1 foot out the door. Help me find the exit in this place, and in her eyes I see 1 foot in the grave. But if tonight... Yeah, right at the end is where I tripped up again. That's where you're at. And in her eyes I see 1 foot in the grave. But if tonight you'll be mine, then say no more, and 1 foot out the door. Cool. Close the Spotify. And close the reading. Bye bye, pile number 4. See you never. I don't know why I wanted to do that. Hey look, there's another deck I wanted to use. Let's put your crystal away. Let's give you a cool new crystal. We'll do this one because this is the one that was in the one of the cards you came from. Oh, interesting. Bonk. Dilly dallying? Is that something here? Dilly stallying? Oh, I should have used my cool, more sacral chakra playlist. It has such a good profile picture. Cover art picture. I love choosing new cover arts for song playlists, music playlists of the Spotify kind. Sun magic. I love this card. I'm wanting to say I don't get it, but I love it. Ugh, I love these. I love both of these. So they both have a feeling of I feel like I needed to say this is the back of the deck. Okay, look, it's just a cool thing because it's like the sunflower is shot there, and then that is what is in the big sunflower. I love saying things and then being like, ah, that just like diminishes the entire experience. But I love it. It's so real. It's so real. Reality. Let's get more of these. Boom, 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 boom. Poppy, what are you doing, Poppy? Checkers. What is it about checkers? I said that earlier too. Detachment and golden Atlantean prophet owl. Not a owl then prophet. He doesn't become a prophet after he becomes an owl. He first becomes the owl, then he becomes the prophet. I love that. It's a feeling of like connecting with the body or the self and then connecting with the future. Me first and then you. What's Poppy about other than checkers? It just feels like death. But like the death of someone that you really love. Like a best friend. And of course, I'm thinking for most of you it would be a metaphorical death. And it's all to do with like a big shift up in the way you view life, I think. I think this changes your whole landscape of experience. Maybe quite like a trippy feeling in your mind, like things being all twisted. Or maybe that's also just that in a difficult way, like not in a cool Uranian way, but in a like a sad Saturnic way of things feeling, or maybe Plutonic, yeah, not Saturn. Things feeling twisted in like losing something that maybe once felt like it was like a part of you, and suddenly I'm becoming self-conscious and being like, oh my goodness, I shouldn't have said any of the things I said in this reading. Okay, interesting. It's a feeling of like fearing that the decision that has been made, or decisions around this, fearing that it was wrong. What is wrong? Causal snake. Yeah, again with there's like repercussions from pile 3. I said causal snake felt like a fear of the repercussions of one's actions. I don't want to end on that note, but I'm not getting more from these. Morpheus. I wonder if that's significant time. What was I going to say? That's like being dragged into the past. Yeah, it's a feeling of like it's a readjustment to bounce back and be your more aligned self. Or be a more aligned self. Ah, that song is so good. I wasn't even thinking of One Foot Out the Door because that's obvious, but I was thinking of the How Do I Say Goodbye song. Again with like the few at the bottom. You really are near the end, aren't you? Why does that keep wanting to be like reiterated? Because maybe you feel more in the middle, and maybe you're not wanting I got them all. Maybe you're not wanting to omit things. Yeah, we'll go with that. I like changing sentences halfway through. Doesn't that fit your situation? I like changing my mind. I thought it's this guy again. I was gonna say things, but oh yeah, I was gonna say how I had just thought of something really cool, like a cool metaphor kind of, but I'm not gonna say it. I don't know why. Well, it is. I do know it is. I know why, because it's too hard. That's what you're experiencing, isn't it? It's like you know exactly what you want to say. You even have it so cohesively written out inside your brain. Whoa! Loads of birds outside. Seagulls, the cool ones. The cool ones. What does that mean? There's loads of them. I love birds. I love loads of things. Like, I didn't mean that, like, I like a lot of different things. I meant, like, I like it when there are a lot of different things. Like, I like it, or a lot of the same things. Just a lot of things. You know? Quantity over quality. That's this Taurus Venus. I was laughing because, for those of you who weren't so astrology dudes, Taurus Venus is way more like quality, quality over quantity of the valuing aspect of life. Drop. Hello again. Is there so much about like hello again with you? Also, I said Morpheus, and there's a reading before this one. If you're interested, if this reading resonated for you and if these words are resonated for you, you might resonate with the Morpheus pile. Or maybe you already did, and maybe that's the same. Okay, this one is like the reiteration of that, the one that was second, I think, and it was being, I don't remember. Is that expression relevant? I don't know how. Is that also relevant? I don't know how. I think you do know how. You don't want to do the how though. That's the experience I think is going on here. What is this energy gone into? I won't say that I don't like it, but I also feel a bit like whacking you on the back. Oh no, I feel like poking you more. Like, go on then, go on. Found it, that one. This is the new and improved, but actually it's worse than this one. Nah, it's new and improved. For me, yeah, again, Venus and Taurus gets used to things. It's like the old one is just the best, but then you get the new and improved version, like when your phone updates and you're like, no, why did they change it? And then after a while you're like, oh, this is so much better than before. I'm so glad I I got used to it. Oh, I'm so glad this changed. Yeah, so this is the new and improved version, but it just, you might have a lot of hesitation towards it. You might cling to the old one. But not like the old one, because that's the dream. That's the what you had from the beginning. But now it's like from all of this that we've already experienced, you go back and then you slot a new one into the foundation of before everything. I'm gonna end your reading there, even though that was a weird ending and I didn't really explain any of that. I feel like I need to ground your energy in some way, because I mean, I don't need to ground your energy. What is that? Chonk. Do I just leave? I think that's just what you're saying still. Okay, I'm gonna leave you. I love you. Goodbye. Do I keep the video on for pile? No, I need the loo. Bye. Yo, I'm back. Back with food and drink. Wait, I should bring another crystal in for you now. Another one. Wait, I have two in my pocket. Which one do I want though? I'm just staring at one. I'm obviously gonna get that one. I found the timeline. Not found. I thought of the timeline where I click this one in the future, this pile, and so I wanted to do pile, what are you, 4.7? Look, I made little love heart apples. And my hazelnut. Which pile was it that I drank this? Oh, pile, I can't say which video. This is hazelnut rice milk. Wow. So yeah, hi me if you're here, future me. Everyone say hello to future me. It's only a timeline, possibility. And I have nothing to say. I just want to be here. Yum yum yum. Sharing my pleasure. The pleasure that is food. And drink. Liquid food. I'll listen to music with you too. Okay, peeps. Those of you who want to listen to a song together, Shall we do a new song shuffle? Or do we do one of the two that were already mentioned? Or three. I think there was 3 mentioned. Oh wait, no. Earphones, don't go into the friggin' phone. I think my Bluetooth is turned off on my phone anyway. Which I usually do before readings, just in case, so it doesn't do a sneakerino. Okay, let's go to Smart Shuffle. I'm curious. We have to listen to this though. Where's the volume at? I'm hearing no sound. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Oh wait, I need to look up, I think. I'm so not present right now. I'm kind of, just not present with you. Oh damn, my laptop switched off because I have it on my knees. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Look up, my friend. Look up, future me. Yeah, my earphones, like if I'm looking down while I connect them, while I put them in my ears, then I only hear the left one, and then I have to look up, and then I'll hear the right one too. Okay, the first song was Teenagers by My Chemical Romance. But don't play it yet, just get it up. We have to play it together, if you're doing that. Some of you have to. I don't know. I could just put it in the view. That could make space. I don't know why I don't like showing you my food. I know I already did, but I don't like it. Is that still the message? Hazelnut rice milk. Spotify, open once more. Pineapple into my mouth. Okay. I'm ready to play it, are you? After 3. 3, wait, wrong way. Wait, no, not yet. After 3. 1, 2, 3, click. To make a citizen out of you. Burr, burr. Let's play with cards too. These ones. They said. Really? Again? And Fox friend at the back. But not me, boys and girls in the clique. I'm not taking that again. Did you see a herring came out? But not me. I can sit in reverse. I want lots of character cards. That's the violin pose. John Maru. The beauty of accidentally chopping your apple slices after having chopped a lot of garlic for lunch. Garlic apple. Oh wait, that goes with this because John is an armadillo friend of a vampire. And vampires are specifically not to do with garlics. So it's like it's to do with it, but in the opposite way. I just said in my head closed off, but then changed it to clothes off. Like clothes are off. But it's like closed off to the clothes off. Now Robot Voices by 21 Pilots has just started playing. If you want to be at the same time as me, I'm on 44 seconds right now. Okay, that's enough of them. Dorahedro Kaiman. What do you want and why do you want it? But you don't know why you want it, you just know what you want. I just keep feeling with you a feeling like you feel like you need to explain or understand more than you already do. It's fine to move off your gut. Or it can be if you want it to. I think it was upside down. This is the guy. Was that with you Pile? I'm pretty sure it was. Was it? No. I don't know. It's either you or Pile before, which is very similar. Kind of. Oh, I like the one I just split to. I like that. Like not split from, but split to. This is the one that I was drawing the outline around for all of these to then chop. This is the base card. See the base card, the root where it's all come from in the future. Which is the front now? I forget. This is the front. Now there's only one big love heart left. Oh, I suddenly got hit with a wave of sadness. Next song that's gone on from my all playlist is Beautiful Excuses by Rickson. Oh! In case you are from a video the other day and I was trying to describe, I said either hotel room or I don't remember the other song, Speakerphone, and it's by Rickson, and this has the same cover art of like 4 people walking on a road and it kind of looks bluey grey. Grain? That could be significant. Yeah, Beautiful Excuses. That only just hit now. Oh, it so fits. Oh, I love sharing music. No, not all of you are listening. Maybe a lot of you aren't listening specifically if you don't have 2 devices to listen to this and music to. But you could go back. Like, go listen to the song and then come back. But not everyone will want that. I want to give a message specifically to future me, but I don't know what. I like that message for like all of us here. Of like including you, Mr. Future Me. If you were to be the one in the future or the one in the past, I can't brain right now, but either past or future, to give advice to this you, what would it be? It's also woo! It's also ooh! It's also a feeling of like really allowing yourself to see which future self that would be. It's a feeling of like, imagine dream you like in the future and rooting for this you, like, go on, you know what to do. Go on, you can do it. Yeah, which version of future you do you want to be talking back to you? Future me just told me it's harder than you think. No, it's not. Me from the past. It's good that it's harder than you think. I mean, than I think. That makes me happy. It means that there's like, it means that for this situation there's something like so worth it that you have been held on to. The song on shuffle that just came on, the like smart shuffle one, so when I don't have it in my playlist, is Runaway Baby by Bruno Mars. I listened to this not too long ago and got close to adding it, but I didn't. Does that apply here? Go Go on then, I'll add it to my playlist. I like the feeling of adding it, like, from a reading. You can go in all. And old ones. The last pineapple chunk. Ram. That was funny. I made that noise like the ram as if I was like putting it in, but I made that noise and then I put it in. I just wanted to make the noise. Why didn't I make it as I was putting it in? Oh, that kind of just sounds like from earlier in the reading. It sounds like forced pleasurable sounds as opposed to like it being natural. It's like, you know what sounds you make. You know what sounds you make naturally, so it's easy to create them or to like tap into them purposefully. But is it really like, is it really coming from your body? Maybe in a couple ways. Okay, now I eat the new one with the chunk of peanut butter on. The next song that's on is Hero by Skillet. I don't know if I actually kind of do feel like it. I turned the heating on also when I went downstairs, so it's warming up nicely. I want to know if Clara was supposed to be upright or not. That was not, and it was like so not that it like slotted in under one of my decks. This Olga card kind of feels like not wanting to be alone, because Olga is alone, but it's in reverse. But maybe you won't resonate it with it super being like not wanting to be alone, but maybe just not wanting to lose what this is on about. Oh, hiccup. And now there's just one left, it's the love heart. I bite half of it. So for those of you not listening, the lyrics that are in this song are a lot of I need a hero to save my life. I need a hero to save me now. Just in time. And now, with only 15 seconds left, I'm going to skip to the next song. Which is Hideaway by Maroon 5. So many of these songs I didn't have like a year ago. So maybe we forget about the past. Because you know, I don't even care about what we're leaving behind. We could just hide away, you and me, we can find a way to take this permanent holiday. No regrets, because we're done with that. We can run and hide away. Run, 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 run. Was it you I mentioned my sacral chakra playlist? Well, regardless, I have a sacral chakra playlist. It's not called sacral chakra. What is it called actually? I feel like it was with you. It's inside, dude. I don't know what it means. Sometimes there's a meaning, like sometimes there's a method to my madness, and sometimes there's no method, and that just makes it even more intriguing because it's like, wait, was there a real method to this? It's called Areoplaz. I feel like there was like a reason why it's called that. It's got to be a combination of words, but I don't remember which words. Oh, the first one's probably Eros. I feel like I won't want to remember because I'll regret having said it on video. It's that, and you know, on Spotify, well, if you don't, or if you do, next song is on a Sayuri song, and I'm gonna skip it, and it's not one I have in my playlist anyway. I don't want the Smart Shuffle. Maybe it was just for that Bruno Mars one. Oh, my top song of all time, "Never Follow You" by Shai. Never follow you. Brain going so blank right now. Oh yeah, in Spotify playlists, the title, and then the like, you can write a little description thing, and for this one it's for the Areoplaz. It says, "For them Areoplaz times are helpful." Okay, well, I was considering adding that Run and Hideaway song to it, but I'm not gonna. It's not good enough. Or not suited enough. You hearing this, future me? Is your song still never... Is your favourite song still Never Follow You? I kind of don't like saying that is my favourite song, but I also love it. I think I like calling it my favourite. I don't know. Within I'm not exaggerating with this. Under a second of hearing... Wait, is it? Maybe I am exaggerating. I'm going to the start to see how long. Okay, I think within 1 or 2 seconds of this song, I knew it was gonna be like special. I knew, like, it just hit me. There's something just so like intuitively wow about it, and then it did end up being like a favorite song of mine. It got me through learning to drive, the terrors of that. Not because I wouldn't have liked learning to drive generally, just because, like, I really didn't like my driving instructor. Maybe to do with driving in general too, I don't know. I just don't like saying that because I feel like naturally I would be more of like a, yeah, I love driving. yeah, this goes back to like past dreams. Interesting. Because when I was small, I always wanted to learn to drive. When I was small, a little youngling, I always wanted to. It's so hard to speak with music playing. I always wanted to be an adult when I was a child. I would like watch my parents driving and try and learn. Ah, little me. Little me, I didn't go the road you thought I was gonna go. That road. Because driving. But it's fine, I became way funnier than you expected. Way cooler. I'm very different to how I would have, like, described myself in the past. Okay, I'm gonna put this song on repeat, so anyone who wanted to join listening, it's currently on 2 minutes 30 right now. But I'm curious which songs would have come up next. Get What You Give by Scouting for Girls. Then Hero no Something by Knockout Monkey. And then The Knife in My Back by Alec Benjamin. And then Reclaim by Yonetro. Then Waterloo by what do you call that? Mamma Mia. Then Get Through This in Art of Dying. So there you go, if those are relevant for you. See, the reason why I don't like saying this is my favourite song is only because of, like, it's because this song fits me. Like looking at my life objectively, you could, like, say, oh, that fits, and that's why I don't like it, because it's like, it's a bit cold, but I love it, and I don't know. So whenever I do stuff like this, like, I go like, oh, I don't, and try and explain things, then it always feels like it makes it worse. And this so fits that energy. It always makes it worse because it's like I get out half of my feelings and then I don't feel understood with all of them. So I wonder if that's what you're experiencing. Oh my goodness, that so fits. I can feel it. Hey, future me. Hey, and any of you who want to. High five. High five! That isn't the energy I'm picking up on, but grab yourself some hazelnut rice milk. I just heard future me saying, like, you're taking this way too lightly. You know I'm not, though. This is just this. I think this is your energy. I think that it's like trying to run away from the pain. Should I actually try and get some good, more better guidance? Because I can see the situation and I know what I would tell you probably. I don't actually feel it yet, but I know that I'd have things that I'd want to say here. Oh. I'm confused why. Future me, what's going on? This just looks like multiple paths. 2 paths. And a tiny third and a tiny fourth. I know. Okay. But it's all coming from ego still. future me has built up a new kind of ego. That's not okay. Yeah, what is it about this energy which makes me feel like I keep wanting to be in pain surrounding the words I'm saying? It's an attachment to them, that's why. Your feelings are okay. Tap back into your innocence. Back into. Well, let me just change positions. Okay, 30 minutes now. Let's get into it. There's a feeling here of wanting to resist the truth, I think, from hurting others, but thinking about it in the way of, like, truth is always going to be what those connected to love want. I feel like that did nothing, saying that. I actually don't think that's true for everyone, but it felt empty. I wonder if that's a feeling here. I feel on edge and cold even though the heating's on. It's almost like, this so fits here, it's almost like because there's heat coming out but it hasn't like fully warmed up my room, it's like I'm suddenly noticing how cold I am. Is there also a fear of the projections of, oh, I think that's, that might be big. Is there a big fear of the projections of those around you too, or those, just lots of those, or some of those others? Because there could be a strong sense of, like, storylines being easy to be created here. And I think there's such a call into a purity of, like, yeah, heart, of not getting attached to any storyline, and that includes the truthful one. There's a feeling of allowing yourself to really feel into your own heart and, like, what is your truest value? And I think for me that's always, well, probably always gonna be love. And that's like unassuming, that's unconditional, that's not something you have to fight for, not something you have to prove. It's okay to want what you want, and it's okay to have made the decisions you have or have acted in the way you have, but what do you want to act based off now? What is true for you now? How do you feel now? Because there's a million things that you could have done differently, but what have you done? And that's okay. And it's okay to choose what feels most in alignment with you now. Or maybe what feels most in alignment with everything or everyone. I want to say I love you so much. And I'm not just saying that because future me is in here. At least one timeline. Yeah, so what I'm being brought to right now is a big fear of releasing this video. And it's that fear of the truth not being okay. Feeling like you need to hide. Feeling like, I think it's a feeling of, like, shame maybe surrounding, maybe for some of you, surrounding what you know or what you have known. But I think more so it's to do with your own feelings, your own desires. I think there's so much in like returning to your innocence, because both Hakase and Hakase makes me think of like you feel like you've done something wrong. You feel like you've been deceptive or been selfish. I think that's it. I think that you feel like you've been selfish, and that you weren't valuing those around you. And there's a feeling here of like seeing that is one perception of your experience, but also seeing that like what goes hand in hand with that one storyline oh my throat is also the storyline of following your heart and following like what feels right in each moment, which way life feels like it is leading you, like at each corner. I think, okay, I can see this going two ways, but what I'm wanting to probe the question of is, if you were to go back, how would you do it? Because for some of you, you do exactly the same thing, and that's why like there's a clarity on your own like not okayness. I guess I'll leave it at that. You would have done the same thing again. And others of you would do it differently, and there's an acknowledgement of that, which creates a clarity on like the difference of past you and present you. There's a feeling of like no matter what, like acknowledging what has happened and allowing yourself to, I think for a lot of you, allowing yourself to have handled things in ways that don't align with you, allowing yourself to have maybe hidden certain emotions, or to allowing your own feelings to hurt others. When you sneeze, if that is what is triggered within them, I think there might be a strong feeling of like so valuing those around you, or this particular one, if this is just on about one, so valuing them, not wanting to hurt them, not wanting to, I think more than like looking in the future, it's more of like you don't want what you do now or what you say now to like destroy what has already happened. Destroy the love that you do have between you. And maybe for some of you, you do see that happening, and maybe that is like a more psychic premonitory kind of thing of, I know how they will react. And there's a feeling of like allowing yourself to fall into your own relationship with them that doesn't, and your own perception of your connection, as opposed to needing to change or base your dynamic and your perception, your feelings based off their perception. There might be a feeling of you finding letting go easier than them. And I think that phrase just there is like as simple as that needs to be. It's okay for you to find it easier, and it's okay for them to find it harder. There's no right or wrong, and there's no need to find justification for either one. I also want to say, like, love doesn't have to, like, love isn't with condition. You choosing certain roads doesn't make, like, the roads that you didn't choose any less like amazing, or like you would have. It doesn't make those roads that you don't think are amazing or don't love. It just means that that's not the one road that you're wanting to travel with this one life, or with this one cycle of life. What I'm now questioning is like, did I really need did I really need to see a timeline where this was future me in order to value this space more and want to share more? But I don't think that's even true. Maybe it is true. I don't know. And I think that's the energy here again of like, I don't actually know why I did the things I did, and that's okay. Either one is okay. There's a feeling here also of like, I think you're not sure if there's something that you should be ashamed for or not. And I think the energy to bring in is, even if like what I think you're suspecting isn't the truth, but would be like something more for you to work through. Take this as it resonates. I think it will click for some. Even if that was true, like being able to hold a forgiveness and acceptance of that, bringing in that unconditional love, that state of release, that state of, I don't need to grasp at things to feel like I'm okay, despite what maybe the world or just those around you or they think or believe or feel. No matter their placement, what is your placement? Some of you might also find it helpful to view yourself with like a parental energy, or somewhat of like a guiding spirit, a guiding like pillar, so that you can imagine others in similar situations as you, possibly like just an energy like now rippling out through the existence, or down the line, seeing yourself as someone experiencing a situation that others would also walk through. Then what approach would you take? Like, how would you want to guide them through that? That might help for some of you. Because really, I think that's like just a feeling of tapping into the wisdom of, I'll say it again, of just unconditional love. And the presence that comes with. Yeah, I really think for you a strong message is you really don't need to know. You don't need to, like, you don't need to work through anything to be you, to be okay. To be able to go after that which you do want to go after. To make the decisions you're feeling called to making. I just want to say, like, I know. And breathe. Some of you might also find it helpful to lean on either those that you know are loving. I was imagining like a mother figure. So if you have a mother figure that you feel like leaning on during this time, or what I was more getting was like imagining a mother figure, or maybe that is future you, or past you, hello, or past me, hey look, past. It could be also a mother figure or parents who have passed their time in their physical incarnations of the ones that birthed you, connecting with their souls, their spirits, for comfort during this time. Because maybe you feel quite alone during this, or like you are the one that you can most rely on. So feeling more into that higher love, that love outside of you that can guide you might be really helpful too. I think this is also just making peace with the past. And again, having that be the past. Even though I think there's a sense of like this could be brought up a lot and you feel like a pit maybe in your solar plexus of needing to give information or needing to give proof or needing to stand up for yourself in some way, that kind of thing. There's a feeling here of, do you? Having how you feel be okay, even if that is not knowing how you feel. Mermaid is making me think of a certain magnetism, but it's also making me think of like the way in which you flow. It's a way of flowing which is very like forwards moving. I'm thinking of like, I don't know why this is coming through like this, but like the tails, like they push forwards. Is I don't know why it's giving a feeling of like, not like shoes feet that can like turn and go in any direction. It's a feeling more of like forwards. I think this is like moving forwards with all of yourself and not needing to hide, having the truth of you be okay and not needing that truth to be like heard by everyone maybe, or yeah, because I'm getting a strong sense in your energy of those who really want to hear you will hear you, or they'll not need to look for the answers, but I think there might be a lot of projections onto you from those who won't understand, even if you do find the exact right words from your perspective to say. Like, even if you do explain and fully understand your situation or your feelings, I don't think that there are like everyone in your situation who would either trust that or like see that, because I don't think they're in a place themselves to see that. Yeah, I feel like a strong sense of you're leaning on yourself here. But with that, again, like I don't want to make that sound like it's lonely. It's a feeling of like such connection to so many, to all the souls that you love in spirit, or the ground, the earth, the planet, and those that you do have in your life that you trust, if that's relevant for you. But that can be like your plants too. Like I think you're leaning on your soul here. I want to say again, it's okay. It's okay to fall back on yourself as being like more in the know. Because again, I feel like there's a sense of like there are those who don't really want to know. And seeing them in that way, I think, is alleviating for you to understand that, again, no matter what you say, I think that you'll be holding information in whatever form that is, that they don't want to have, or they just don't have. They don't see it. They don't experience life in that way, or they haven't, or they're not choosing to. There's a kind of feeling of like returning to your own journey. I really do think this Never Follow You song could fit. I was only just remembering the lyrics or hearing them again. For those of you who don't know to spell shy, it's Shiyey. Shall I read the lyrics for you? I'll read the lyrics and you can... no, I won't. You can look it up if you want. I feel like you're in a really sensitive space, and you just might be in like a part of the situation that others wouldn't have as much compassion for, and they might not see just how sensitive of a place you're in. And so again, it's like a call to leaning on your own self, to leaning on what you do know, or what you do feel. I think a lot of you have been grounded in a sense, and you're seeing people in a more truthful light than maybe was maybe idealized. Maybe you thought that there was more maturity around you than you've come to see. Maybe you used to be, or used to feel far more on the same page, and now you're really seeing how maybe much more you have grown or expanded than those you used to be on a similar page to. Or maybe you're seeing more of how from the start you weren't at the same page. And instead of maybe viewing it like being on the same page, like or like what number page you are in one book, seeing it more like, actually, oh yeah, we're in different books. I had forgotten. Maybe similar books, but maybe you're seeing more of the differences now. Maybe the weight of the books is significant. There's a feeling of like really remembering who you are and seeing yourself, I think, maybe in a grander light. I want to use this deck again. Oh, it's another deck. What deck is it? It's one I don't have. I'm not seeing what it is, I'm just feeling a deck, and it's maybe it's Anwen's Oracle. A cool deck. Okay, we have Spirit of Pear, Perspective, Jumping Frogs, Orange Guy, Fox Friend, and did I say Phoenix Bird? I'm forgetting. I was in my head while saying this. Moving Stag and Transition at the back now. I'll take them out. Yeah, I think you're just realizing like more of your own growth, or your own maybe wisdom, maybe maturity. I think for a lot of you, your own ability to let go, your own ability to change and to expand out of that which you have settled into once. I think you're really seeing the truth of your own lightness and the beauty of that. Maybe the freedom of that too. Maybe there were others in your situation which felt more fixed, and again, you're feeling into your Sagittarian nature, your fly. Well, I'm not. I wasn't getting the word that I was actually trying to find for that. Okay, Sagittarian nature is good enough. Lightness, I think that's just what I was trying to get at again. So from the song, I'm just thinking now, if there's like a I won't follow you, I couldn't bring myself to say never follow you. I really don't like how little I've been saying like nice things about this song. It's like my favourite song. What is that? It just makes me want to hug you and say it's okay. And I don't know if that's experiences you've had of like saying things that you wish you hadn't said, or if it's a fear of those around you saying things that you wish that they wouldn't say. But both of them, it feels like there would be the same approach too, of falling back into your own perspective. And I think for a lot of you, it's like a release that comes when you view yourself as wiser, or as like more in alignment with your own sense of wisdom, or your own way of living, your own sense of expansivity, expansion, your own sense of power, perhaps. And maybe where you know you're going. I want to say I know. Why do I keep feeling like future me is being like, you don't know though? I know. You know I know. I know I don't know. But I feel like I do. Even if I don't get all the details. Okay, it's like, what I'm feeling is like, it's a feeling of like future me being very vulnerable and very, like, how do I explain this? I'm usually very more like, I have a tight grip on my words and my emotions even, or I'm just gonna say I have a tight grip on myself. And when I, like, on a very rare occasion, like, it feels like I'll just say anything or let my whole energy go. And that feels a bit like what future me is in right now, of like, and it's like I'm more, it's like sloopy. It's a feeling of like, hey, me, listen to Sloopy playlist. Maybe there's a song in that. Maybe I'll do that now, actually. It's a feeling of like, let yourself off the hook and see what expression wants to come out. It's a feeling of like future me was being a bit more like judgmental, or like I don't know how to explain it other than just saying anything. Yeah, it's more grumpy, and rightfully so. I know I haven't experienced what she has. And also, I don't know if this is even, I think I do that, but, this is still, I'm not just talking to future me, I'm talking to everyone in this energy. Okay, I'm gonna find the new playlist song. Well, old playlist. Interesting. Okay, song that has come up is What Hurts the Most by Rascal Flatts and Backstreet Boys. Should I say all the lyrics? I'll say it. I'm going to pause it though, so I'm not listening to it while saying. And pick up my laptop and see if that doesn't die. And I drank this water, so let's put it up there. Is the camera still on? Yeah. It's been 1 hour of this extra. Okay, I can take the room. I can take the room, that could be significant. I can take the rain on the roof of this empty house, that don't bother me. I can take a few tears now and then and just let them out. I'm not afraid to cry every once in a while, even though going on with you gone still upsets me. There are days every now and again I pretend I'm okay, but that's not what gets me. What hurts the most is being so close and having so much to say. Oh, this is exactly it. I love this. But that's not what gets me. What hurts the most is being so close and having so much to say, oh yeah, and watching you walk away, and never knowing what could have been, and not seeing that loving you is what I was trying to do. I feel this. It's that feeling of like, I wish you knew that I loved you so much. I wish you knew. It's such a feeling of like, I can deal with all of my emotions. I can deal with the pain, but the pain that I can't deal with is you not thinking I'm in pain, or you thinking that you meant so little to me, or a feeling of like, please don't misunderstand me. Like, please don't think that you don't mean the world to me, kind of thing. Really, yeah, me is still me in the future is still dealing with this stuff. I don't mean to laugh. I do, but I love you. Doopa-doopa-doo. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Yeah, it's hard to deal with the pain of losing you everywhere I go, but I'm doing it. It's hard to force that smile when I see our old friends and I'm alone. Still harder. Getting up, getting dressed, living with this regret. But I know if I could do it over, I would give away all the words that I saved in my heart, that I left unspoken. What hurts the most was being so close and having so much to say and watching you walk away, and never knowing what could have been, and not seeing that loving you is what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do. There we know, what hurts the most is being so close and having so much to say, and watching you walk away, and never knowing what could have been, and not seeing that loving you is what I was trying to do. Not seeing that loving you is what I was trying to do. Trying. It's a feeling of like everything I say is being received in not the way that I'm wanting to be received. And a feeling of like hopelessness, a bit of like, I know I can't reach you. Okay, we'll see if there's another song, because that felt good. Yeah, it's just all circling around like a fear of like being not on the same page. It's like, it's okay. It's like it's painful but okay to leave, but what you don't want is to leave on bad terms. That's what the energy is. Like, you want to be able to leave as two beings who love one another, but this is a feeling of like it's more of a feeling of like you feel like you're having to leave alone, as opposed, which is like, I think maybe for some of you the reason why there is a leaving to begin with, but there's still a difficulty in that. Like, it's a feeling of like leaving, and because they feel rejected, they reject you, but you were never rejecting them, and so you feel rejected when you really just wanted to continue loving them and continue to be in peace but apart. Like, for example, going from a romantic partner to possibly if you wanted to remain friends, but a feeling of maybe, okay, I think this metaphor stands even if it's not directly true. Like, you wanted to remain friends, but because you didn't want to be romantic with them, then they like took that as a rejection and didn't want to be friends. So it's like, for you, you lost your friend through that, and you didn't want to lose them, you just didn't want the sexual part of it, for example. Okay, so the next song is Past Lives, acoustic version by Creamy and Martin Arteta. Past lives couldn't ever hold me down. Lost love is sweeter when it's finally found. Okay, I wasn't thinking, I need to go back. But I want to hear the first. I guess I'll say it as I hear it. Past lives couldn't ever hold me down. Wait, I'll pause it and just say it all. Not listening. Okay. Well, maybe that's relevant, like say it all but not listening. I can see that going multiple ways, so take it if you want. Lost love is... Wait, I need to go back to the start again. Is that relevant here? It does feel like a full reset. Okay. Past lives couldn't ever hold me down. Lost love is sweeter when it's finally found. I've got the strangest feeling this isn't our first time around. Past lives couldn't ever come between us. Sometimes the dreamers finally wake up. Oh my god, this fits your thing, because I was saying so much about dreaming. That dreaming energy, but also the reality card. It's like it's hitting you, that reality is hitting you. Sometimes the dreamers finally wake up. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. Past lives couldn't ever hold me down. Lost love is sweeter when it's finally found. I've got the strangest feeling this isn't our first time around. Past lives couldn't ever come between us. Sometimes the dreamers finally wake up. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. Past lives couldn't ever hold me down. Lost love is sweeter when it's finally found. I've got the strangest feeling this isn't our first time around. Past lives couldn't ever come between us. Sometimes the dreamers finally wake up. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. Past lives couldn't ever come between us. Sometimes the dreamers finally wake up. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. I don't know if this is relevant, but I feel like I'm not hearing or reading it in the way that was intended. And I think that that's just a message here. That misperception feeling again. Okay, next song is Truce by 21 Pilots. Now the night is coming to an end. The sun will rise and we will try again. Stay alive for me. You will die, but now your life is free. Take pride in what is sure to die. I love this. I will fear the night again. I hope I'm not my only friend. Stay alive for me. You will die, but now your life is free. Take pride in what is sure to die. It's such a feeling of just because I'm moving on doesn't mean that I don't love you. And I just feel like maybe those around you won't believe those words. Not to the core of where they're really coming from for you. It's such a feeling of like, I really do love you. Maybe for some of you, this whole situation had you question your own love, your own heart. Made you feel like you were viewing yourself in the way that they were viewing you, which was maybe with betrayal or with bitterness, when maybe that was never how you were really feeling. Okay, let's see if there's another song. I felt like that was a good one though. Yeah, okay, this is interesting. It's like, because I know that was a good one, it makes me wary to click another one in case it doesn't end as well. It's like wanting to end on peace. Mind is a Prison by Alec Benjamin. I don't live in California. I'll inform you that's not where I reside. I'm just a tenant paying rent inside this body, and I got 2 windows, and those windows, well, I call them I call them my eyes. Oh, well, I've never heard this song like this before. Is that relevant here? I've never heard this song like this before. Oh, I love that. I feel like that could be, I don't think that or this way of relating this would fit for everyone, but I just felt like some of you, that could have been what you're like feeling in hearing this particular perspective, or remembering your own perspective. Like, oh yeah, it's like, oh yeah, those were the words I spoke and I meant them when I said them. Got 2 windows, and those windows, well, I call them my eyes. I'm just going where the wind blows. I don't get to decide. Ooh. Oh, I love that. That's so me. I'm just going where the wind blows. I don't get to decide. Sometimes I'm not gonna over-explain. That's this energy. It's literally like, those who get it, and you don't need to say a word. And I think that's what you're feeling called into leaning into. Sometimes I think too much. Yeah, I get so caught up. I'm always stuck in my head. I wish I could escape. I tried to yesterday. Took all the sheets off my bed. Then I tried, this is kind of funny, dare I say? Just because the song before was saying, like, don't die. What was it? I want to actually go back and see. Stay alive for me. Where was it? I tried to yesterday, took all the sheets off my bed, then tied up my linen with 5 strips of ribbon I found. Scaled the side of the building. I ran to the hills till they found me. Wait, did I really misread that before? I don't care. See, that feels this too. And they put me back in my cell all by myself, alone with my thoughts again. Guess my mind is a prison and I'm never gonna get out. So they tranquilized me, analyzed me, threw me back in my cage. Then they tied me to an IV, told me I was insane. I'm a prisoner, a visitor inside of my brain. And no matter what I do, they tried to keep me in chains. Sometimes I think too much, yeah, I get so caught up. I'm always stuck in my head, I wish I could escape. I tried to yesterday, took all the sheets off my bed, then tied up my linen with 5 strips of ribbon I found, scaled the side of the building. I ran to the hills till they found me. And they put me back in my cell all by myself, alone with my thoughts again. I wanted to say suddenly, like, you're valued and you don't need reason to be so valuable. You don't need to be feeling any one way to like just be just as valuable as if you were feeling a complete other way. It's a feeling of like suffering doesn't make your feelings any stronger, or suffering doesn't validate your love. Yeah, take that as you will. Guess my mind is a prison and I'm never gonna get out. Said even if it's true, no matter what I do, I'm never gonna escape. I won't give up on hope. Secure another rope and try for another day. Said even if it's true, no matter what I do, I'm never gonna escape. I won't give up on hope. Secure another rope and try for another day. Yeah, see, it's just about escaping prison, or that imagery. But I think I always used to hear it like securing another rope to like hang oneself. Interesting. And try for another day. Then I tied up my my linen. That makes me think of lips, like tying up one's lips, like a fear of speaking, or just choosing not to speak, not to over-explain. Scaled the side of the building. I ran to the hills till they found me, and they put me back in my cell all by myself, alone with my thoughts again. Guess my mind is a prison and I'm never gonna get out. Ooh, I think we might end on this one, we'll see. But Someday by Plain White Tees. Someday we'll all get started, someday we'll have what we wanted, someday we'll want what's better, someday we'll all live forever. Someday we'll all reach higher, someday we won't be so tired, someday we won't say never, someday we'll all be together. I just love this because it's like a source feeling of like, oh yeah, this is just an experience. Oh yeah, our souls do love one another. Oh yeah, this is just like emotions being triggered from the trauma that is like perceived separation. I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay, unicorns and sycamore. I was trying to get my source card, or that's what made me want to pick up this deck. That's not even what that source card was intended to mean. Again, it fits it. It's like it took on a whole description of its own that I never intended it to be. It's so much simpler than what I made it out to be. So much love in this space. Okay, the rest of the song. What if we could just agree to live together in the world in perfect harmony? To live a better life today. Oh wait, what if we could find a way to live a better life today? Someday we'll all get started, someday we'll have what we wanted, someday we'll want what's better, someday we'll all live together. Oh, they will never understand us. Yeah, there's so much about understanding. Oh, wouldn't want it any other way. Oh, they won't always stand against us. What if we could just agree to live together in the world in perfect harmony? What if we could all find a way to live a better life today? Someday we'll all get started, someday we'll have what we wanted, someday we'll want what's better, someday we'll all be together, someday we'll all reach higher, someday we won't be so tired, someday we won't say never, someday we'll all live forever, someday we'll all live forever, someday we'll all live forever, someday we will all live together. It doesn't say that at the end. Why did I say that? Someday we'll all live forever. Is that another feeling? Like, why did I say that at the end? Possibly. The next song that came on was Girls by Rachel Patton, but I'm not going to read that one. I think I'll listen to this one. There's no lyrics showing, but by Mitch, spelled M-Y-T-C-H, Seasons. Okay. Is my laptop in the view? I'm curious. No, it's not. It's far from being in the view. Shall we move this up a bit? Tiny bit. Always thought I'd know the words to say. Interesting. That's the first lyrics. To keep our paths from going separate ways. But fate has made up its mind. Oh. And so should I. I love this song. This will break free from these branches. Snow will fall down. 1, 2, 3 on the timer. It's so cold outside, still I wait for the sun to rise. Seasons are changing. It's such a beautiful song. I know, I'm just like continuing to go with the songs. Okay, I'm gonna turn my heating off now and then be back and read the lyrics of the next song, which is Too Well by Renee Rapp. And bring my plate and my, what's that guy called? Glass downstairs too. A wee all the way back home. Okay. I was just thinking how it feels like there is such a focus. Mine's so going blank right now as I'm staring at the crystal. What was it a focus on? Oh yeah, just like a focus on focus. Like being intentional, like what energy you're leaning into. And I think the main one of this being that it's okay. That your own way of navigating through life is okay. I think more than anything you can trust yourself. Yeah, I just think a lot of you are experiencing someone perceiving your actions as betraying their trust, and their reaction to that, or to you from that, is resulting in them betraying your trust. Okay, so I'm in a precarious seating position now. Okay. Today I woke up for a good one. I woke up for a good one. Today I woke up in a good mood for once. The first time in 6 months. I don't hate you as much. You weren't there in my dreams. I could finally sleep. I felt good, but it sucks. I don't hate you as much. It's easier holding a grudge. I'd rather be angry than crushed. I'm doing too much. I'm back where I started again, crying and calling my friends. This shit never ends. Ugh, I get so sick of myself. Can't stop overthinking. Another thing about overthinking. I heard you're happy somewhere else, but I don't forget too well. I get so sick of myself. Can't stop reminiscing. I heard you're happy somewhere else, but I don't forget too well. I still see your face. I hate hearing your name. What a wreck, what a shame. I'm replaying that day, and you called me at 8, 2 weeks on a break. Just to ask for more space, you're my biggest mistake. It's easier holding a grudge. I'd rather be angry than crushed. I'm doing too much. I do too much. I'm back where I started again, crying and calling my friends. This shit never ends. Ugh, I get so sick of myself. Can't stop overthinking. I heard you're happy somewhere else, but I don't forget too well. I get so sick of myself. Can't stop reminiscing, but I heard you're happy somewhere else. But I don't forget too well. I get so sick of myself. Can't stop overthinking. I heard you're happy somewhere else, but I don't forget too well. I do feel like there is an energy of, like, happiness can go hand in hand with, like, pain, or with, I think it's more along the lines of, like, lacking pain, or maybe it's not that. I think there is, though. I think lacking pain doesn't mean lacking love, doesn't mean lacking value. Just because you're happy somewhere else doesn't mean that you don't love those that you're not in that happiness with. And it also doesn't mean you're not in that happiness with, it just might be more spiritual than many people would perceive. Take that as it resonates. Any more songs then? I think that's it. I feel like that's significant though. I'm going to say it was Must Have Been the Wind by Alec Benjamin again. But it was a feeling of like, I don't like that, so I'm not going to choose it. Not saying I don't like that song, just, I don't know, in this moment I don't want that. Yeah, I think the final message of this is just, it's okay to want what you want. And have that trigger other people's things if that's what it does, but not needing that to show you your own feelings or show you your perspective. Or allowing that to show you further what your personal perspective is, possibly outside of theirs. Okay, pile number 4, I'm going to leave your reading there. Bye bye. But I am going to, surprisingly, I feel like doing the next pile already, so I thought I might want a break. But maybe that's relevant for you too. My slight questioning then was, like, am I just going on to the next one because I want to get it over with? Like, I want to finish the video? Or do I actually want to be, like, in the time of the recording? And I just felt like that was a message for you. Let's put this crystal away now. this Renga really fits powerful. Kind of. I love that expression. It kind of really fits. I want to zoom in because I want to be able to see more fully. Welcome in, Pal 4. You chose the rock and the pyramid. The back of the deck that came for you is Renga. I just love this because I'm just imagining like walking around the pyramids like in, I don't know, like a particular jacket. This Renga jacket is just standing out to me. I'm not sure why yet. I want to get a couple more cards for you to begin with. Maybe this deck? So, sexual healing, pile 5. I feel like the number 5 is very significant for you. I guess we'll use my number deck. Back of the deck is this purple. Oh, that fits too. I like the energy here. I'm just not sure really what it is yet. That could be something you're experiencing. I'd like runes for you too. There's something about cohesion here. I don't know what these are, but they look like gravestones to me. So I'm wondering if there could be something about like death or gravestones themselves, question mark. Okay, runes. So we have manas, ingus, and lagus. I almost said algaes then. That's not even a... Wait, yeah, it is algaes. That could be a significant expression for you. Just letting you know. Okay, just letting you know that could also be significant. It just came out weirdly. And it made me think of The Big Bang Theory. Interesting. A TV show. Okay. That sounded like something too. A TV show. I want to say more properly with you. Would there be a feeling of like wanting... like maybe more of like a secure something? More security? Okay, we have 49. Yeah, there's a feeling again a bit of like, I know I want these cards, but I don't fully know where to place them. So maybe you would find sexual healing within like experiencing these type of experiences. Why am I saying it like that? Interesting. Experiencing sacral energies outside, like while exploring, like nature, for example, or in different places. Maybe location is significant for you. We have 49, 666, 74, and then 66. Maybe like a taboo energy, or taboo to many. Because I'm thinking like there's a lot of like darkness to this, but also it's interesting that I had said the number 5 feels significant, and then you got 6 loads of times. Also 4 and also 2. Okay. Can't say I'm really getting a storyline yet. Other than that simple like exploration. Yeah, I'm not really feeling secure. But I'm not even feeling like like what came to mind was like, oh, do we need like to add some like binds and secure some things in place. but I wasn't really getting that. You have me perplexed. There's a bit of a feeling of like getting back to basics, but it's weird to say that since I felt like there was that like taboo energy, which kind of, I'm pretty sure, means more different. Not necessarily of the common day. Okay, commandeering? That just makes me think of ships and travel. Could this be to do with like wanting to experience more of like a difference? Cross culture could be significant. What's interesting for you is I'm thinking of things that feel very like light and feel like kind of surface level, I'm wanting to say, or maybe to do with the planet, or to do with maybe more like a community as opposed to like something very like one-on-one core or just self core. It feels so much to do with exploring the planet, I feel like, but I don't. I'm so clouded. What is this? I might even have to restart this. Could that be a significant message for you? I might even have to restart this. Because I was saying that it felt like there's like a lightness, but also this whole thing feels so like deep rooted. I just do also wonder slightly if you're one who doesn't like to be read, and so you're kind of making your energy less apparent. I feel like you'd be one who could like easily find your own like niche sexually, and it's kind of feeling of like you would be a type. Rider. There's a seriousness here, but I can't put my finger on it. We have Roger. Okay, I literally say there's a seriousness here that I can't put my finger on, and the two like super not serious characters come out. Roger and Cecilia. See, that's a playfulness, that's a lightheartedness. I want another character card. What is going on? I guess for those of you who are in, maybe like a what is going on kind of situation, me saying all this would be confirming that for you, but oh, righto. You came out before. Yeah, are you really just wanting to... I heard like fuck the rules and just do what you want, which is an interesting phrase, especially for this kind of reading. What's interesting here is I particularly wanted to zoom in for the with the camera for you too, which feels so like intimate and so like dark, or the core. There's such a seriousness here. I can't get over that. But what is the healing part to this? Is it literally that you're wanting more lightheartedness and you yourself are in a very serious energy? And these cards are over top of the like tombstones, like the graves, death. I'm wanting to say something along the lines of like, will you excuse me? I'm also suddenly wanting to check what day it is, because if another universe, interesting. That just kind of fits with checking what day it is somehow. Also, Canis Major is popping out, as well as not doggy style. Angels. and rowan tree. Angels. Okay, let me check what day it is, one sec. Because my bin alarm will go off. Yeah, it is a Wednesday. Okay, at some point the video might cut out, but we'll see. Could that also be a message? At some point it might cut out, but we'll see. Like taking it one step at a time, one day at a time. Daylight hours? Are some of you vampires? Or like werewolves? I don't know, why did that come through? There could be something about like a healing through... Whoa. Birds. There's a red kite and a crow attacking one another. And now they've parted. Okay. Like pretend is what I was getting. Or magic. Oh, this would totally be a pile of like incorporating something very magical. Witchy vibes. Maybe some of you don't like that. That's okay. You don't need to take it if I'm not saying things that resonate. I think it was like the energy would resonate, but maybe for some of you the term witchy didn't fit. Again, if it did fit, then you can take that. Another universe. Yeah, it just does feel very altered. It's like I've kind of clearly not been able to tap into this. Or I'm tapped into it, but I'm not able to explain it very well. It just kind of feels like there's nothing to explain. It's like I would just be reading your energy and being like, yeah, that's who you are. There's a story to tell about like seriousness and then moving into playfulness, I think, though. The fact that it's so zoomed in makes me feel like I can't change the layout again. It's like something is set in place for you to uncover. Yeah, there's an uncovering feeling here. And it's done with such... I heard vigor. Curiosity? Question mark? For some of you, it's like a dedication to lightheartedness, but I'm not getting that. That's just kind of what I do on these two. I just said creeps in my head. Creeps? Is that creepies? Creepers? Yeah, there's a darkness here again. I'm thinking of that like witchy vibes. Creepy. This could have to do with tapping into like a sexual desire or sexual feelings surrounding more like creatures, maybe not your own species, which is interesting with the manas, which talks to mankind. But that would be like a hint, like, and it could have come in reverse. I wasn't noting. We have mouse. There's like a rawness to this. Mouse, beetle. It's so alternative feeling. I think you would find so much healing in allowing yourself to feel like more primal desires are invited into, or the opposite. But yeah, curiosity. I think you're really curious. I think you want to explore avenues you may have shut yourself off to from a fear of like it being weird. There's a weirdness feeling that this could totally dabble in, for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. It's like a dark, magical, or mythological, or spiritual depth. Quite shocking to many, perhaps. Yeah, yours is the only one that is the rock too. It's not a crystal. I think a lot of you don't want, or just, I was gonna say don't want to experience this with those of your kind. But again, it could be, you know, those of your kind, but that dress up could be, or like playing pretend, that could be very healing for you to delve into. Not shutting yourself off from maybe particular turn-ons for you. It's a weirdness. It's like I'm seeing like Roger putting a costume on, but it's like not like, I'm thinking like typical makeup or typical outfits to like accentuate the current body. It's more to make it like stranger or more like a creepy kind of vibe. Or oh yeah, I did say that word, creep. Very out of the ordinary, very, it's a feeling of like you want to step into another lifetime, or you want to step into another yeah, like another like form of viewing reality, or the part of you which is like born of different legs, born of, I think you want to get creative with it. I bet lots of you, I feel like lots of you would like games or particular novels, or you'd be able to get lost in fantasy. That's what this energy is, I think. And a fantasy that feels so real. And I think dark. It might not feel dark to you though. It might just feel normal to you. Yeah, it's such like a getting quirky with this. Altered perspective. I think you like finding altered perspective. Or just like particular altered perspectives like breathe life into you, or feel maybe like they resonate more with you, so you feel more seen or more able to tap into your full sexuality when you're tapped into other creatures more than just your own species. Or for again, some of you, maybe it's taboo to connect with like others of your species, but from different cultures or different parts of the globe. Maybe the scale of like, let's call it weirdness, is different for you. This could also have particularly to do with like sharing this desire with others, but I'm not picking up on that. It's more, I think, of like an allowance of yourself to explore this, and like if that is connecting with others in this way, I think that would just be a natural part of your life. I don't think I'd need to encourage or discourage. Why would I discourage that? It doesn't feel relevant for me to speak on, which is interesting. What, that I did say all of that. Yeah, there's a feeling of like going to the edge of, I'm thinking of a perspective card in a sacred geometry deck, and it says something along the lines of going to the edge of what you perceive as real to take a hard, deep look at it, which is maybe particularly apparent in this sexual reading. Yeah, I think for you there's so much healing in like looking at who you really are and finding a new perspective on that. Maybe in particular to like how you relate with others too. What is possible? What could you find relation with? wasn't noting this great chickpea. I mean, the way I'm seeing it now, well, two ways. One is the spiritual connection that I feel this talks to a lot. And this whole reading feels so tied in with that of, like, extra layers of dimension. It's like the opposite of mundane or like what you already are used to. It's so new. But it does have like an old feeling to it, like a dusty kind of vibe, or just like, I don't know, mythological creatures don't feel new. Maybe some, but I don't know why. Mythological creatures feel like they come through with this a lot. I'm thinking of Zeus now too with this. Yeah, the great chickpea. The other, maybe something to do with food too, could be something that you like to explore or would bring healing to explore. Yeah, your reading feels more like allowing yourself to really find pleasurable what you do find pleasurable, and possibly like a strong curiosity to finding that out. What was the other thing? The great chickpea. The spiritual aspect, and it's like something about the grandness of it, like the great chickpea. Oh yeah, it's more of like the altered perspective, I think. Like, seeing a chickpea as like what as ... There's so much, I think, for you of like letting your mind really show you a new world, show you like a dream, show you what you could be experiencing right now. Yeah, there's such a feeling of what could be. What could we explore? What could I perceive in this moment? What could I become? What could I feel into? Or have felt into me? Yeah, there's a feeling of like, what doors could I open? This is a feeling of like, oh, it's reminding me of Skyrim and Elden Ring, but it's also reminding me of Dungeons and Dragons. Those vibes, if any of you are aware of them. Any of you. They're just such like famous things that I would have presumed many of you were. But okay. What expression is that? What does that mean? Yeah, are you aware? What are you aware of? And it's a feeling of like becoming aware of that which is so readily available to you, and it's like allowing yourself to fully delve into it. It's such a feeling of like, I can imagine you wanting to plan before fully experiencing. Like like a lot goes into it, but like so creatively. Or just like during, it doesn't have like a straight thread. There's like a sense of wanting to explore an unknown or a mystery. Wanting, with that gravestones, like wanting to uncover, wanting to discover. Also, I think maybe a lot of you do want to explore your sexual desires in particular places which feel sacred to you. Maybe Egypt in particular could be somewhere that you're very drawn to. I heard sacred tools. It's a feeling of like really leaning into your personality. You feel like someone who would have like a set of hobbies in your life already. Like you're already into quite niche things, or you at least have like a desire to be into particular things, and involving those things in like sexual ways feels like it would be so healing for you. It's like how far, how deeply can you get into this? Yeah, it's a feeling of like taking what you already love and taking that to the next level. Some of you definitely like games a lot. I was just hearing that next level in that kind of a way. But I also feel like this could be like a group who loves books too. But maybe again like quite niche books, or like a specific genre, or at least maybe there's a specific genre you'd want to explore more deeply, even if you're into lots of different genres. Maybe to do with your sexuality, it's a specific kind. Yeah, it's such a feeling of like, where can your imagination take you? Falling so deeply like into a trance. It's like creating a storyline to be able to fall into. This completely like is a feeling of, I want to turn my entire reality into another world, another story, another, like I want to fall into this story that I create. Like losing oneself in it. This is not the kind of pile that would want reminded of aspects of their life that they don't like. Say for example, you work a job that you don't like. I'm just thinking of this compared to pile 1. You wouldn't want like a phone call from work to like take you out of this. It's like you really want to lose yourself in this. That's what it feels like. And find yourself, but find a new self. A transformed, possibly animal kind, creature kind self. Yeah, I'm just thinking, I don't know enough about Dungeons and Dragons, but there's a feeling here of like you'd want to create a character sheet of who you are and play that out, knowing like so much about this character that you are. Yeah, it's like turning your whole world into a dream. I do just feel like for maybe some of you, it like none of that applies, and just the parts of like exploring sacred sites, or just sites that you're interested in that maybe you find sacred. I don't know why I phrased it that way, as if the first one wasn't sites that you found sacred. My brain is going into loads of like, I need to add more to that, but I don't think I do. Just different places, or different, yeah, in different places that could be relevant here. It's such an energy of like bringing in new energies. Okay, I'm definitely veering around the same message now. Is there more to this? I'm seeing this 49 as like a shovel, a spade. We had that like uncovering. Maybe dirt, like really getting close with nature is a part of what would be very healing for you. I'm also thinking with Laguz, like in water, or like again, that feeling of like in different places or different environments, something that feels like it transforms the experience or like allows for a deeper like submersion into the story or into a story. I heard the word fault line. That could be significant. And then I thought of A Fault in Our Stars. I think that's a movie. The mouse is making me think of like creating a den. Is it that simple? Is it just environment? What is this? The Rydor card is making me think of like not just like being playful with it, but really like getting into it, like really allowing yourself to fully feel as though it is true, or feel the truth in it. For some of you, you might resonate with astral projection and wanting to experience sexual desires in dream time or in that sort of dimension. But like I say that, and I think that that could be true for many of you, but I'm feeling more like it's so rooted on Earth or on your planet, so much more grounded than that. But it's like going so deeply down that you find like a whole world in that downness. It really feels like seeing the darker side of life or becoming the dark. I'm curious what this mouse card is on about. I'm kind of wanting to take up all your cards and start again, which I said at the start I felt like doing, but I'm not going to. And instead I'm going to put more cards on top. I want to use the deck that I'd intended. Where did it go? That's the right way up. I think this one wanted to come out. Is that the... I feel like this side up. I can't think of where that is. But that is a place on the map. Oh, wait. Is it? Ah. Is this the top of Africa? There is a one with Egypt, though, over here. And that one didn't come out. Okay. This is at the back of the deck now. I feel like I've done your reading. I don't know what else there is to say, but I can feel there's like an entire layer I haven't got to, and it's kind of frustrating me. Actually, let's just keep them. That there. This guy is so similar that I don't need to have it in shot. I feel. Is that relevant? It's like it's so similar but I don't really need to have it there. Maybe is that how you feel? Like something is so similar you don't need to explore like it an extra layer because like what difference does it make? But maybe it's different for a reason. Or maybe that was the opposite message. It was more of like it is so similar. I don't get it. Should I pause this? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pause and think. Bye bye. Okay, I'm right back. I'm thinking you're in a feeling of like I don't want to try. I don't want to. I forgot again. I'm not gonna pause the video though. What is it? It's definitely a feeling of like feeling discouraged. I just also kind of feel like a lot of you are from pile 4 and you're still sad. But there would be a reason why it's this. Okay, I am gonna pause and think. Okay, I'm back. It is much later and many things have changed and I wonder how relevant that is to your reading. Okay, I also love that I'm not beginning after like settling into your energy again. I'm beginning just jumping in and I feel like that's part of your message. There's a sense of letting go of like old stagnancies, I think, for you. A feeling of not being able to really like leap in. I think ironically for you it's to the darkness, but it's a feeling of like actually the dark is quite light to me. Thank you very much. There could be something about not allowing like past versions of you to take over, or like a final cleanse feeling, I think, for you. It's definitely not something like a small shift. It feels like it sheds lots of layers, and it feels like it shed lots of outer layers. So I wonder if there's something about perception or about like holding up a particular belief system that didn't really allow you to express the fullest of your authenticity or lack thereof. Like this has so much to do with that creativity that it feels like it kind of requires inauthenticity, but that being the authenticity. Yeah, there's like a shake-up going on because I think that you're experiencing some heavier stuff and it's wanting that new perspective of like it's wanting a new perspective in order for you to be able to then delve into this realm of new perspectives. I'm wanting to clear these, and I had said that was what I kept wanting to do earlier, but I wasn't doing. So I do wonder if there's something that you're holding off or have been holding off from clearing, and there's a sense of bringing in the dark and the light, let's just say, because of what we already discussed. Discussions, bringing in the discussions or that which maybe you once perceived to be as disgusting, or that you know there are the perceptions of like disgust surrounding, maybe not yours but maybe others. Okay, let me settle in further. I forgot that my second glass was on my floor. Okay, let's put all of these away because I really do feel like a reset is in order for you to really refresh. For some of you to who you've become now, but I think it's a feeling of like it was, I think it was never fully you. I think there's a feeling of like having like melded to other people's perceptions or other people's ideas of right and wrong, maybe, or of just okayness. Whee. Scorpion. How much darkness do you want to explore? Oh yeah, I thought earlier I wanted to eat beetroot specifically, and I saw the pomegranate in my fridge too, and I was like, ah, that pits. Oh, pits. Yeah, that feels like it would fit for you too. I wondered if beetroot and pomegranate were significant for you. They felt like that kind of dark, abundant, and magical, and also sexual feeling. I don't know about beetroot feeling sexual. Yeah, in this way, and I think that's the expression again. It's like, I don't know if that's really that, like, that might be other people's perceptions that you had taken on, but for you it's okay, or for you you have this desire to explore this certain, like, more raw realm of life. Or I don't want to call it raw, maybe you do, but I don't. Maybe that expression is relevant. But it's I don't know, it's a stone. It's not like a raw crystal. It's just a different breed altogether. Manta ray. Back of the deck, Lima. Okay, so Scorpion, whoa. Oh! Pana Chocolat. That was what I couldn't remember. When I was saying, is it like a croissant, or like, what is it? Was it roll? Something along those lines. I don't think it was your pile, but for the stragglers who remain from whenever that was. Is that relevant here? Like, remembering something from long ago, or like, I think it's a revitalization that you get from allowing yourself to explore that which you had before held back from. And it's such a whole new world feeling. It's so spiritual in nature. It's so tied in with, like, all avenues of life. You might, like, be able to get really creative with this. I was just imagining, like, oh, how can we bring, like, time into this? I'm obsessed with time as of late. How many versions of self can be incorporated into an intertwining session? Bum, bum, bum. Okay, then Moving Stag and Fox Friend. Fox Friend just makes me think very much of actually, I'm not getting the same message. Why is it that this reading does not want to stay on track? I swear this is not. I think that for you, like, in order to get off track, which I think for you is on track, you first need to let go of, like, adhering to a lighter way, because your lightness is darker. I just think a lot of you might be melding to other people's desires as opposed to your own. Not even like other people beside you even. Maybe that's true, but I'm feeling more for you it's like a collective, like the collective of your species. Fearing straying from that norm. Or their norm. I like this one. Around the river bend, that could be significant. I love this one. Why is that significant? It's the second one that I keep saying I love too, because this first one I just brought it out, then the second one I said I love this one, and then I looked at the back of the deck and then looked beliefing? Is that a thing? Maybe not now, but maybe soon. Maybe sometime. Bequeathing also. That just makes me think of like characters or stories or something unique. Yeah, then this one I said I love this one too. The second one, the one below, the less obvious. Okay. Let's put that over. I don't know what to do. Is that how you're feeling? It's like I was just holding on to it. Moving stag to me is a spirit who helps with transitions, helps with a death of sorts, whether that be physical or emotional, and both are kind of intertwined, but maybe not in like the body entirely dies, but maybe just a relationship with one body or a relationship with an old way of being. I can't even remember what that's from. I can't even remember if I used to do that with my dad or with my brother. Okay, we have... We have healing. Ah, goodness. And the blank card is at the back. Yeah, I knew I was on point with that refresh of sorts. And also just like bringing back that lightness again. Okay, there's a lot about finding balance at the core from something more dark first on the outside. Like getting to the core from first dealing with the outside. Because there's a lot of like darkness in the exterior, it feels like, which is calling for a shedding in order to then find that sense of balance and I had intrigue within. I kind of feel like for you, your sexual healing comes from first dealing with like I can see it going different ways for all of you, but I'm just gonna say dealing with like outside influences first, dealing with your relationship with them, how you relate with them, or more like, yeah, I'll say that, how you relate with them. I just think that that's like too like abstract, or I was gonna say weird again for some of you, which just feels like a reiteration here. And the word weird might fit for okay, it might fit for all of you, okay. I just think that there's like a fear of the weirdness or the abnormality of the way you want to navigate. Yeah, your sexual healing feels like it comes after a dealing with something. Because then there's that allowance of that to be explored or for that to be lent into. There might be a sense of like rejection or abandonment you're experiencing, whether that, I think it could be mirrored from other people experiencing this and also you experiencing this. I'm gonna bring my black obsidian in for you, one sec. Okay. That's better. Hey, do I do... Oh, okay. One sec. That's good. Yeah, there's a desire for a strong cleanse, I think. I'm gonna be holding the black obsidian so you get the you get the jet to observe. Okay. I have something around like skating in this hilltop mountain beast. Leggers or sketches? Latex? Beanies. Okay, interesting. It's such a feeling of like a death to the old self or a death to the blank. I want to understand what the like big hesitation surrounding this is. Oh yeah, I just noticed that void is at the back of the deck, and then at the back of the other deck was the white card, so it's like void and infinity. Both of these cards also have holes in them, which is just that wounded feeling. But it's weird, I'm not really getting into like the woundedness of this. I wonder if that's just how you're navigating this. You haven't really been feeling into your own pain. I think you have, though. I kind of feel like that's why I'm in a lighter energy, or why like it was important for me to get into a lighter energy to bring through for you, because I think you might be feeling really dragged down, and like you don't even want to look at the details of like a pleasurable connection or a pleasurable sensual experience, because I think you've been made out to be the villain in some way, or made out to be like darker than you feel, or like just made out to be that dark is not okay. I think you feel outcast in some way. And the lightness is in allowing that to be so. Not that that is true, but that can be the perception of many. These two just feel like such an adventure to me. I wonder if some of you would find it so healing to incorporate more of your planet into your sexual experiences. Or if not into, then around. I heard the word crazy, or like crazy times. Crazy taxi. I'm getting a feeling of like, yes, I like games, but not now. Why not now? That's what I want to know. Let's get some... Oh, okay, what I'm experiencing right now is I'm feeling like there are cards that are important in this, but I'm wanting to do a bird deck. And sometimes I would take a message from which one I choose to do, but this time there's a feeling of it doesn't matter which you do first. You might feel... Okay, because they're the same. There's something about like allowing your own like comfort, your own acceptance to be one with like a higher calling, like your own comfort, your own way of being, your own natural self to be one with like an infinite acceptance. Allowing the truth of you to be seen and to be loved. Back of the deck is Rowan Tree again. So this is Willow Tree. I just imagined a willow tree like slapping someone. I feel like that's in a movie at some point. I don't know. Probably at one point in all the movies that exist, a willow tree slaps someone. I think there's like a calming down that you're coming into, which is interesting because I think that you are naturally someone quite calm. Or at least that's what I was picking up, a lot of calm energy from you, but actually that's not true. I think you just might appear to be quite, I don't know, demure or calm to others, or like detached. But really it's just kind of more of you're in your own world and they can't really perceive of that. That's how it feels, or you just keep to yourself. I feel like you have a lot of energy, or it's quite like sporadic energy maybe, or there's just like a weirdness, a quirkiness, chaffinch, like a gonk. Yeah, there's just a big feeling of it's okay to settle into this you. Red bunting. Oh, reed bunting. A red reed bunting? Question mark. Back of the deck is that Sparrowhawk Kestrel. I probably will continue to get those wrong. Why would I like intend for that though? I wonder if that's what you're doing. I feel like that could be with a sense of like being ostracized from a group, or feeling like you're neglected or abandoned or rejected. I think that word rejected might hit for you. And I think that's more of like from your collective. Oh, when I was saying creatures and stuff, and like animals, maybe that for you is more like ETs, or like aliens, beings from not the planet you're on. Perhaps that would resonate with you. But there's a feeling that like some of you use that to push yourself away from others, or you feel like you can't from a fear of being pushed away. What I'm getting from a lot of you is that sentiment of like, I'm going to reject you before you reject me, that feeling. And again, I think this is kind of like a societal thing for you, or just larger communities, or friendship circles, that type of thing, or family. It feels more 11th house than 7th house. I'm going to do a bit of sound healing. Because, I'll note why. Because I'm in the energy you're in, I can see it. But it feels like you have a fixation of sorts, and that there's a sense of like lack of clarity in where you're really at. Because I think there's like a lot of fog around your own sexuality that definitely, I think, bleeds into lots of areas of life for you. There's like a core wound of abandonment, I think this all comes from. I think you kind of teeter between allowing yourself to delve into this desire, this like abnormality, and also wanting to still cling to a sense of togetherness. But some of you, like, you have a strong rejection of that togetherness. Again, the same thing of like, I'll reject you before you reject me. Okay. So the healing I want to bring through is first like clarity on your own placement, on your own feelings, or how you do relate with others. Korovara ianya tieshish. Oreno no iana kreeta krai iania kreeti kakashinia. Yana yakaro et odnia dieti kishkinan kreeti grandesh. Okay, that was really sudden, but they told me to close that off. I wonder if that is something of an experience you've had, like a sudden closing. Because there's more of like a jarred feeling I think your pile has. It's making me think of Eris as well as Sedna. Eris, Sedna, and Lilith. And I went to say in astronomy then. That's interesting. Maybe some of you are into astronomy. There is something about stars here, I think, because we have like stars all over the willow tree. It's a tree, but it's a starry one. And then there's stars in the Shisan character's background too. Como okorutu. Como oko, como ni dish. Tokore no oto otkoro tosh. Fono otosh tosh. Nyandishwanyete. Nanya kwane arayete kendi garat janjesh. There was something they were saying, or someone was saying, you don't want to know, and then I couldn't hear the rest, or it was kind of like, say that first. You don't want to know. It's a difficult emotional experience to navigate, I think, because it's a feeling of like you don't want to know, but it's that teetering feeling of like, in order for you to stay in the safe zone, it's like you create like somewhat of an acknowledgement of your own rejection in order to like cling to that rejection, to point at those rejecting you, saying, this is why I reject you. So that you already create that distance, so there isn't like the desire there and then the feeling of rejection. There's already distance there created from you. So I think a lot of healing for you comes in acknowledging your own desire for connectivity with your planet or with your collective or whoever this is concerning for you. Maybe just the term others. Yeah, I'm now seeing this, like, these two birds, it's like they're looking in opposite directions and they have like twigs going up in either, like in opposite directions, but they're both like aware of one another. They're both kind of balancing and curious. Not really curious, just aware. I think the healing comes for you when you acknowledge like the full extent of your desire for closeness, and thus the love that you have of those you're wanting closeness with, and with that probably comes the processing of the pain that comes from rejection you feel, but maybe it's not present rejection that you feel, but rather the processing of rejection of childhood that you feel, or of just like ancestral trauma of this being something that was rejected in your heritage, for example. Because when we feel acceptance within ourselves, like we don't feel rejected even when there are those outside of us rejecting us, because to us we can feel in our body that we ourselves are not rejected, and that it's simply them mirroring their own relationship with that part of themselves that they see more clearly within you. There's a bit of a feel, take this as it resonates, but there's a bit of a feeling of like, you rejected the future because the past rejected you. And so you're bringing in that love of the awareness of the past rejection and the full processing of that, feeling the pain and feeling the desire that you had that was not held in love, not accepted. And just seeing that part of yourself, and that there's nothing more to it than that. Allowing that all to be. I think the pain came from like the pushing it further. Kind of holding yourself more solidly in more of like a I don't need you or I don't want you, even when maybe the feeling is actually I do want you. Feeling the fullness of any I can't have yous that came from past experiences. That may well trigger, that may well be processed through the acknowledgement of present lack of closeness you feel, or present rejections you feel. Yeah, full stop. I was gonna say more on that, but I think that's enough there. I'm like in between saying some of you might want to pause the video now, and some of you, what was the other one? Okay, I'll just say that some of you might want to pause the video and process right now. Okay, I'm gonna clear this spread and then we'll see if any more would like to come through. I feel like I haven't talked enough about like the spiritual side of all of this. Oh my goodness, how many like dark death transformational creatures do you need? We've got Raven again. Not again, but we have Raven and Spider beneath that. Lean into the darkness. We can put back obsidian there too. I want to see if I can shuffle this the other way. Wait. I'm really noting now a few of these being not way, but a little taller than the others, which makes for a confusing or makes for a less than smooth operation. Taller than the others. Okay, well, it was possible, but it wasn't that satisfying. Okay, that's interesting. I'm gonna bring out this guy again. This guy is really wanting to make himself known. I love it. The sky is wanting to make itself known. Yeah, that's just making me think of a connection with spirit guides. There was a spirit guide that I love who connected to me through the sky once, which was just way cool. Or it wasn't just once, but there was one moment in particular I was like, whoa. It's like I saw him in the sky. Like not like sometimes, you know, you see stuff outside of yourself and you're like, oh, that's like a reflection, or that's like a symbol that I can feel is like tied with certain others, or like that's a message from blah de blah. But this time it felt like no, the sky is them. Like they have expanded their aura, and like the spirit guide is like, that is them. That's how it felt, or that's what I'm saying it felt like in this moment. These two are like a couple. They like to stick together, these. What other guys want to pop out? Oh, these are the classics now. Already got the classics. Got the classics down. Okay, maybe one more. This one, maybe. Ooh. Ooh. And this one, another kind of classic feeling one. I only just made these decks. I forgot some people don't know that. Cool. Ah, I love this one. I think this is my favourite card in the deck so far. I say that as if I haven't seen all the cards, but I haven't seen them like out on the table individually yet. This is one of the best ones. Okay, what is there about like classics here? Back to basics. Did I? Yeah. I think I want more birds, but also these. Woo. Okay, older tree. Very some cetus. You have a vibe. You have a vibe. it's that's what it is. I don't get it, I don't get it, I don't get it, I don't get it, I can't do it, I can't do it, I can't do it. Is that how you're feeling? Ah. Sparkles. That's making me think of How I Met Your Mother. Robin Sparkles. That's what. Damn, I wish I could have waited and like had a Robin flop out and then be like, ah, Robin Sparkles. I don't know why. What is that? Maybe you're like waiting. Yeah, it's a feeling of maybe like waiting for signs. When maybe you've already received loads of signs. It's like you get the full cake and then you ask like, oh, like I need to, like, can you confirm to me with like cake stickers or like other forms, or like a slice of cake? Can you show me like a slice of cake? I don't know, that's just a rubbish example. But it's just a feeling here of like, it's right there, you can see it, you know. And for those of you, Siskin, that didn't click for, it's like I expected that to click, but there were some of you, or all of you, question mark, that didn't really do anything for. Some of you I can feel a light in us, but I feel like that almost confused some more. Like maybe that wasn't reading your situation. It was, but Sparrowhawk. This is the one I said just earlier. Like that's the that I was confusing the thing, and that this wasn't gonna be the one, and this is how you're dealing, isn't it? In confusion. Okay, I get it. Okay, I think I get it. I think that you move based off others more than you would like to admit, or more than you've realized. I think that you've known something for a long time and you haven't wanted to process emotions that would come up when you really look at this dead on and see it for what you know it to be, what you feel it strongly to be. Maybe you've experienced... No, I'm not even going down that way. I think that there's a lot of, like, the ability for you to get sidetracked or to, like, convince yourself that you're confused when really it's you don't want to face the pain. I like this a lot because it's a simple solution. It's the least complicated. If you're complicating things, not this. Well, actually, it's more like if you are complicated things, it's more like then get back to this, get back to the core, get back to what you know to be true, what you feel, what your gut tells you, despite what other people's guts tell you, or despite what... I was trying to look for cooler ways to say that, but maybe that's a part of this. It's like trying to find the cooler route, or trying to like create more of maybe a story than there really is, or create more of like a need, or create... It's a feeling of clutching to your pain from fear that if you let go, then you'll take actions that like brought you to that pain in the first place. It's just kind of ironic. What you're afraid of is what you're currently experiencing. Oh, I like that a lot. It's just like you're already at the bottom. You didn't, like, the fall is the most painful part, so you're afraid of climbing to the top only to be like pushed back down. But I like that perspective of you're afraid of where you already are. I like that so much. I'm gonna clear this and then probably just sit with you. So farewell if you're wanting to leave, and particularly perhaps if you don't like silences. Oh, I heard that in a different way this time. Yes, bye-bye, love you. See you in ether, or in hell. Ah! What just flew away? Did something just fly away for you? A fly did away. Look at this guy, he wants to come back. Oh, that's so your energy. It's literally like choosing the card you want. Yeah, there's a strong sense of like perhaps you having felt more powerless and clinging to that powerlessness. Full stop, I guess. Let's pick another card for you. Right out of my own hands. See, this one would make sense, wouldn't it? So I'll use it. I thought I wasn't going to use it, but I kind of want it, kind of don't. I might just swap it if it doesn't. Whoa, that looks juicy. I might just swap it when I find a better one. And maybe I'll just never find a better one. Whoa, look at that one. I like this. I guess it's not silent, but it's not exactly tropical reading style. I like, look at that, look at the flow of that. I don't want it though. I feel like this is what you could do. It's like you could go through the whole deck, but you got the first one that you wanted and the rest will kind of just irrelevant after that. But it's not that, it's like just the entire feeling, I think, for you of really trusting what you already are. Some of you can take that slightly slanted, like what you're connected to or who you feel yourself to be. I don't know, take that energy is what I'm wanting to say. Take that. It's like a ghost. Woo. See, you'd think I'd take this, but I'm not gonna. I kind of want to take that one, surprisingly. Whoa. Oh, it's like the pomegranate and beetroot. Yeah, I would not have chosen that myself, but I would have chosen it yourself. / did choose it yourself. That one reminds me of Die Dark. Woohoo! This one's the better one. Get out of here, copy. Ah, and now all of these can go away. Okay, let's zoom in. Does it look dark in the video yet? It's getting dark in the experience of this solar system that I am a part of. The Earth, it turns. Why does it turn so fast? Imagine if, like, how fast the Earth turned was like how fast time went. And imagine if it wasn't that too. What if we're experiencing in between that being true and that not being true? This guy kind of wants to be like, hello! I'm not taking him. Well, I guess I did for a moment there. Did I not? Okay, stop. Oh, that reminded me of a puffin. Hey, wasn't this one... I think this was a similar one. There was another purple one that you had at the very beginning. Right? Or was it this one? I don't remember. I feel like it was a different one. If it's the same one, I'm viewing it very differently, which is cool, I guess. I really like this one. It's the combination of both, which is really interesting because they're so similar. They're so similar, like themselves, that you would not expect their baby to be so bright. Oh, look at that. It's a nice little picture. Picturesque. If you wouldn't take the coconut to the farm. Now that's what I would jam to. Or coconut to, more like. But jam isn't strawberries. So that's what I would... And jam doesn't even sound like strawberries. Is there such thing as coconut jam? What is jam? I don't know what jam is. Or jelly. Cockroaches. I don't have a cockroach card. Shall we get an animal card? Let's do it. Dun dun dun. Will it fit? Kind of. Hey! 5 is the colour blue. Fits this. Jellyfish. Jellyfish is also the colour blue. Only on certain days though. Depends how fast the earth is spinning. Ow. I kind of wanted to say, ow, my peas. So I said it. Okay. Are some of you still really in pain? Because I'm kind of in like dissociation. It fits with jellyfish energy. Who did I say I saw hedgehog for? Because I don't think it was you. Maybe it was you though. I don't think it was you though. What is it? Wallace? A walrus. Oh my goodness. Walrus energy fits you so well. I did not expect that. Walrus. Oh, some of you are gonna fall in love with a walrus. With walruses. Maybe some of you already have fallen in love with a walrus. Or like a rustle on the wall. I feel like rustle would be like a type of screwdriver. Like a type of, you know, like Stanley. Stanley likes to make shapes, be a tool. I don't know where I'm going with this. I kind of knew, but I couldn't find the words, so I'll stop. I'll spare your ears. Look, we got closer. Ah, look, we keep getting closer. Whoa. How many of you are Pisceses? Or Pisces risings? Or Pisces moonses? Or Pisces everythingses? Should I make this the thumbnail? Only pi 5. Like low 5, but of the pie kind. I hope some of you are going to sleep to this. Whoa. Isn't that satisfying? I can't tell you how satisfying that is to me. Well, I just did, so I did actually. Actually? Oh, I feel like some of you would be... I feel like this would be the pile with the people who wear glasses most. Actually... It's that altered perspective, isn't it? Plonk. Plonk. Oh no! Ah no! The jellyfish and the creation, the baby, doesn't last forever. Wait. Did I start saying jelly after or before I got that jellyfish card? I feel like it was after. No, oh, I said jam. That's why I said jelly. Okay. Oh, there's a message in that. I can see it, but I'm not, brain can't be doing explaining in this energy. What would the jellyfish look like? Oh, isn't that so satisfying? I should do all my readings like this. Next video will probably be this. Also, it looks so like a different kind of blue. It's not as cool on the camera as the blue in person is like crazy blue, but on the camera it's more grey. Still looks cool, it's just a different kind of cool to in person. In person is like real cool. In person is like, actually it both feel like I could like slot my fingers in. Or like become like a burrowing worm. I guess that just sounds like something else. Am I supposed to be saying stuff about this? Am I supposed to be jumping out of your energy and being in mine so I can be more of like a, hello, look at what's happening? That's what I'm doing now though. I'm just showing you your own energy. Blue, blue, blue. Blue, blue, blue. Blah, 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 blah. Blue, 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 blue. Blue. I think I probably won't be doing pile 6 tonight. Maybe I will though. I kind of feel like it. But I haven't finished with you guys yet. Blue, 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 blue. Blue, blue, blue. Blue, 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 blue. Ah, no! The facade, it's fallen. It was a table all along. This wasn't the real landscape. I can't do it. We have to zoom further in, forgive me. Okay, there we go. But we might as well change it up a bit. Whoa! How cool is that? Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Cool. Do you think I'll ever get embarrassed about these? Like, I'll watch back and be like, what is she doing? No, I'll love it. I'll be like, wow, she's the best. But it's not really me, it's you. So I'll be like, ah, those guys were the best. Blue, blue, blue. It caught your stone. Conk. Isn't that just without the stone though? Oh yeah, I didn't say anything more about walruses. Formidable energy. Isn't that just so cool? Are you feeling what I'm feeling? That feels like a thing here. Are you feeling what I'm feeling? How about it then, eh? Are you feeling what I'm feeling? Yeah, this is like a shutter. Yeah, what if phones had shutters? Oh, I would use that a lot because my phone, aka like every time I get a new phone. Not that I haven't had a new phone for ages. I forgot about that. I forgot about the concept of new phones. Just my phone, whichever version of physicality that may be across time, it always has a crack in it, a crack or several. A crack or 4. 4 cracks. I know we were talking about ETs before. That must be why. 14. That's the same number. I got the number 49 and then And then that's what happened. And then I was like, no, that was at the top of the deck already. I'm not taking that. And then I shuffled it again and then it came out. Funny. Oh, there's something I don't like about this energy. Just the like major avoidance escapingness of it. It's like close to loving it, but it's just like a bit too detached. It's like a tiny bit too unpresent. Just sad. I think there's just pain here. 49 and 11. 4 and 9 and 11. And 102. Okay. I think let's get another animal card to be more grounding than the friggin' jellyfish. Yeah, let's jump out of the 12th house to the 1st house. Actually, let's not do an animal, but praying mantis is popping out. Love a good praying mantis. That just makes me think of spiritual stuff, or like religion. Not religion. It makes me think of the spirit of pet. Whoa, look what just came out. Donk. Oh brain. Oh brain of mine, where have you gone? Spirit of pear. Something, how you shone. Maybe something about like, it's been so long. I wasn't trying to think of more rhymes, but oh no. Oh, my brain. Ow, okay, I'm gonna stop. Stop it. Stop it, brain. Okay, I looked up and it was 55 just before it turned to 56. And the back of the deck is combination. This is the sex card, which is wonderfully accurate for sacral chakra. I mean, sexual healing, reading, energy stuff. Okay. Let's bring the let's bring your rock into down here. Oh wait, you don't even see the bottom of this. This is no, I won't move it. I won't do it. This is a bit like a love heart if you really twilt your eyes, twilt your fingers. Oh look, we can bring the I feel like that should go up there then. Yeah. Why did I take so long doing that? Okay, and look, don't tell pile 5, but let's bring them in too. There we go. There's a pair. I think the simple message is, if you want to create it, then create it. If you want to believe in it, then believe in it. I think you are experiencing a lot of feelings surrounding this, surrounding connectivity, surrounding sharing your sexual energies. I don't even want to narrow it down to that for you though. I think for you it's more like about exploring the full spectrum of you as opposed to just your sexuality. Just bringing that hand in hand so much with like create your ability to create your life, your ability to create, to live from a place which feels more inclusive of all of you, all of your desires, or I don't really know if I want to use the word desires for you. I think it's more like all of who you are. Like deciding to put that on the forefront. I'm thinking of the walruses too. This is a walrus tusk. I'm thinking of like putting food that are like straight lines of some kind in the mouth and going, I'm a walrus. I guess you could do that with lots of other items too, but I don't know, it's more fun to do it with food because then you get to eat your own tusks. That's kind of scary though. Maybe that is something here, like a fear of... I just said a fear of swallowing your own pride. Take that as you want to take it. Yeah, I think there's a drawing in of like a sacred river. That's what I'm seeing. I was feeling the word sacred, but then I saw the word river, which, well, actually I saw a river, I didn't see the word. That feels so like the thing I was trying to say earlier of like the cake. A feeling of like you see the thing, so you don't need to get the word, or you don't need to like find the letters R-I-V-E-R spelled out in like synchronistic places, because you see the river, you see the thing itself. And I feel like I'm twisting that too much for a specific scenario. But I feel like it applies for everyone. There's a feeling of you are it. You can't miss it. You can't miss them. And there's a feeling of like, yes, I know that doesn't make complete sense, but actually I think it's still fit for you. I think that's still clicked into place. Maybe not in like the fullness of your mind, but in your body. In your sacral chakra. But for you, I think it's more the root. There's a feeling of like, you know what parts of yourself you've been 10111 on the timer. You know what parts of yourself or your experience or your life that don't fit with the energy or the feeling of collaboration that you're wanting, or the feeling of combination, or of the pair that you're wanting. You know what doesn't fit, and I think you're being so called into really expressing that, or really letting go of all the old narratives that you once told yourself. And maybe for a lot of you that includes lots of physical releasing too. I think there's a strong like recall into your own ability to thrive. I feel like you cut yourself off from being able to try and thrive because there was a fear of that being stripped away. There was a fear of like that not being true after all. And I think you're reawakening to your ability to create that thriving, to live through, what words do I say? Like more fruitfulness, more pairness, pairfulness. Yeah, that sounds like carefulness. I wonder if you're one who, like, you take a lot more care for your actions or for yourself than you actually really want to be taking. You want to be less careful. There's a strong like return to the inner child with you, I think, and that comes from letting go of your old thought patterns, I think, which again may physicalize in people that you want to let go of, or areas of life that you focus your energy on, or like a collection of items or particular hobbies. it could go in so many ways. But there's a feeling of like really returning to your true love is what this feels like, which feels so full. I'm wanting to say it feels so inviting. I think that is what you've been most afraid of, how inviting it feels, or they feel. I only just realised that that would have looked like something else. What is that expression? Would have. Would. Knock on wood. Which type of wood? Yeah, actually, let's do that. Let's try and get a tree. Cypress. There's no room. There's always room in this creative world of yours. It's like a slide. Hey, look, it's another universe. That was at the start of your reading, right? And sweet chestnut tree. I love how many tree cards I have in here. Soon there'll be enough of these that are in different categories that I'll be able to have different decks. Like I'll have a tree deck. I'm very excited for that. And maybe sometimes they'll collaborate and come back into one deck. Back to being buds again. Maybe that's significant here. Back to being buds again. I'm thinking that actually, like buds, like budding, like from the beginning. You know what? I want to turn the light on for you. Ah. Oh no. It's not plugged in. The brightness. Oh, it burns. Wait, wonder what color it looks like now. Maybe that looks more. Nah, it's not as cool as in person. Ooga. There we go. Let's turn that a bit down. And one more up. Water. I would like water. This also just looks a bit like I didn't drink the water yet, but that's okay, you know? I don't know why, but you do know. Ah, is that relevant? Hey, like you don't know why you know, but you just do. You know, I feel like some of you are more afraid of something working out. You're more afraid of being accepted by society or by a particular other. You're more afraid of connection, I think, than disconnection, because it's that same feeling again of like what you're fearing is the separation which you're already experiencing. And there's no point bringing logic to it. I don't know why I'm trying to push that. I think it's just because it was a cool idea. I think because in this way you still get to cling to maybe more of like an idea. Like there's still the possibility, and you're afraid of that possibility being like completely let go of. But to that I kind of want to bring the idea of no possibility can ever be denied. It just would take a different route, maybe a very different route, but you never have to let go of a hope for something or a like a vision. It just might take a different direction, or maybe in certain rejections you get to find that which you were really looking for that you hadn't even comprehended yet. I was about to go into saying more like, imagine if this existed, but I'm not going to. Yeah, that's what this is. I think that's what you are doing. Like, you want to be imagining if this, like, imagining and believing in a certain way of living or a certain life or a certain something. Yeah, all that imagination from earlier, I had forgotten about that. But there's like a fear that there's no space for you or something, like certain aspects of you not being able to be reciprocated. But again, I think there's more of a fear of it being reciprocated, because this probably all came from a childhood of being made to feel like you needed it to not be reciprocated to have your safety. And so having that love for you unconditionally would feel scarier, which I'm not even in the like energy of. I don't know what I'm saying really. I feel like this is making no impact. But I feel like it's just the steady energy. This is just a feeling of like before bed, like just gently talking. I feel like I feel like you're in the process of integration and allowing yourself to dream and allowing like feelings of lightness to return to your body. Like slowly opening yourself up more and more. Letting the twinkles fall in. Or letting the twinkles guide you. Okay, I'm gonna turn your reading off at 1 1 1 and then 1 1, but that's not at it yet. It's 3 2 1. Welcome in, pile number 6. I'm very excited for your pile. I'm a little wary and also feel like I know where it's going, but I'm afraid to say that, so I wonder if that's what you're experiencing. And I am going to get more cards before speaking on the things that I'm seeing. Interesting. I feel like there's a whole new way of experiencing sexual energy that you feel called into, that you can already see or are already experiencing, whether that be in fullness or in part. I think you're already being washed with a whole like entrancement of energies. It's a feeling of like this background is the orange is all of your natural sexual energy, and then it's being completely like remelded. It's being like overtaken with like a magical energy of all the like blue and pinks. Similarly to pile 5, I mean, your pile 6. Similarly to the pile before you, I feel like your spiritual and like depth of connection is really important to you here. It feels like a lot of your healing comes through connecting on a soul level, and I think for a lot of you that's a feeling of like homecoming or being able being able to really have a feeling of togetherness with someone who feels like home to you. Okay. Some of you may have been experiencing a disconnect from the one or ones that you really love and want to be experiencing more connectivity sexually with. And there's a feeling here of like, I can't get over the feeling that it's like already washing over you. You're already like part in this. Where does the healing come? Yeah, home. There's something about not wanting to put it in where it creates a shadow. Oh, but I'll put cherry laurel there. Oh, I was thinking because I don't mind cherry laurel being in the shadow because it feels like a in the dark protective energy, or like in the dark, like I've got my boundaries. I know that I don't need to worry about the things I once was worried about. There's such a feeling of like, I'd say like long-lasting connectivity, I think. But it didn't even become in the shadow. It's a feeling of like connecting to they of whom you love in such a close way where you thought that you'd have to be more on guard, or you thought that there'd be something maybe less apparent, or like maybe a need to hide certain desires for closeness or for long-lastingness. Like certain boundaries, you thought that you might have to like skirt around them, or you didn't think that something would be so in the daylight or would be so able to be expressed, I think. We have Present, Orion, and Willow. Interesting. I feel like I need another card. It's such an interesting energy you have, because there is this feeling of like excitement, and like an excitement that so feels tied in with a home feeling, like you can really open your heart here, or you can really feel, I don't know how else to say it, you really feel at home with them. There's such a feeling of like settled down, but also of like a magnetizing allure, I guess I'll say. There's so much comfort here. That's like the groundwork. Like there's such like a groundwork of comfort. I think that's what the reading is going to be more on about, because I feel like maybe you're both, or those involved, are very like apparently aware of the passion like beyond or above or from that comes from that. I think there might be a fear of, is it maybe of losing, what's the fear? Because there's some or resistance or block. I can imagine this being for some of you a connection that you have been in for a very long time. I don't think this is relevant for everyone, but I'm just going to say this. A connection you've been in for a very long time, and you've lost touch of one another's depths in this way, and you're wanting more connectivity but not like feeling like you're really reaching one another. So, and in the other sense of like, if this is someone that you're wanting more of that like I guess no matter what the circumstances, I feel like there are others that you want, or other that you want closer connection with sexually. I feel similarly to you, for you. For words are quite hard in this pile. I'm curious. It ties in with all the, like, this is a very, like, spiritual or home or, like, deep feeling. This isn't something, like, this isn't a fling kind of energy. I'm feeling really stuck. Are you feeling stuck? Okay. No, it's like I can't get the card. I feel like there might be a fear of, like, bringing this up in case bringing it up, like, causes even more distance. I feel like there has been, like, somewhat of, like, a hardness, not in the not in the spicy kind, in the in a rigid way of, like, a routine that you're wanting to break, or like a sense of boundaries that you're not wanting to have, like a boundary, a disconnect. There's a feeling of, like, having so much passion but not really having that at the forefront, or not having that really be known, or that causing struggle in some way. We'll get there. Because I think the thing I'm trying to circle around to get to the point of is that it feels like there's conflict that is not allowing you to fall back into that softer energy of intimacy, into that home feeling. I feel like there's an understanding that those involved here all have surrounding this energy. I feel like I can't unsee this as, like, with connection, so I guess try and recalibrate my words to just talking about yourself if this isn't sexual healing that has to do with another or others. But that's the circumstance I'm seeing for a lot of you. It's this card, it's like, I'm not wanting to ask the question. And that's how you're feeling, I think. You feel so, like, bonded with them. There's such, like, an undercurrent of togetherness that, again, I think you're afraid of losing. Or I don't fully want to say that. I'm not sure what I want to say. Is that just also how you're feeling? Like, you don't really know what you want to say. This is an interesting energy because, like, I feel like the energy that, like, quote unquote should be here is more excitement. But instead it's more of like a rock in your throat, or like a swell of emotion. Surely this has to be about being afraid of losing them. Because there's so much love here. I'm tearing up. There's a feeling of like, I don't know what I'd do without you. It's such a feeling of like, take this as it resonates, but like I have eyes for you and only you, and I don't want my questions or whatever this is about for you. Like, I don't want to cause a rift between us, I just want to keep getting closer. But there's something that feels like it's in the way, or that I'm afraid is in the way. It's a feeling of like, like I said, that halfway kind of feeling, like your part in this. It's a feeling of like, I have part of you now. I don't want to like wish for more and have what I do have ripped away from me. Okay, now we'll get one of these. Roger. Okay, interesting. The first thing I got from that was, I think you might have a fear that you're being greedy. Back of the deck is Hikari, and then John. That's interesting, because this is a vampire, and this John is a friend or familiar to another vampire who is a character in this deck. Somewhere. Yeah, somewhere in this deck. So it's like, I think a fear, because this was like for fear. I think there's a fear that you're like close but not them, or like barking up the wrong tree. I don't think I've ever said that phrase before. That phrase could be significant, barking up the wrong tree. I'm going to take a sip of water. I think you're afraid of wanting too much, or afraid of being perceived as being carried away, or as like maybe being superficial, a fear that you're okay. The interesting thing I just got taken into was this feeling of like, okay, I can kind of see a trail of like other things I could say surrounding this, and it's like we could talk on that. We could talk on those fears and the like specifics of them, I think. But then I got just like overtaken by the wash of this like home energy. It's a feeling, like I said earlier, of like, I feel like you both like feel this undercurrent. You both feel, and probably the overcurrent too. There's like there's such a feeling here of like, I see you and I know your feelings. There's like, I didn't go to talk about the specifics because they're not important. And I think you know where the other stands in this too. I want to get a bird card. I'm just slightly confused. And I feel like it might be because there's like a very unique situation. But I don't think that uniqueness matters. I heard the words taken for granted. I feel like you could be one who really worries and really, really overthinks. Because this feeling here is one of you haven't reached your hand out. We have sparrowhawk. Peregrine falcon. What that made me think of was your different breeds. But it's like the same, but different breeds. See, I'm getting more like specifics with these two imageries. But again, I'm not like feeling drawn to like talking about them. I guess I'll say one thing, but okay. I was just noting how the sparrow. Wait, this was a sparrowhawk, wasn't it? Yeah. The sparrowhawk has like a huge nest with loads of chicks in, and a small tree behind. And then the peregrine falcon has no nest with no chicks, and the tree behind is massive. And that's partly what made me think of the different breeds. It's like the peregrine falcon isn't supposed to be having loads of chicks around, and the sparrowhawk isn't supposed to be like with a massive tree behind. But again, it just kind of feels like differences that don't really matter, or conditions or circumstances that don't really matter. I feel like there's like a shared value that you both share. That you're afraid of having taken or you're afraid of it being taken the wrong way, I think. Maybe some of you, like, you're afraid of your own values or afraid of your own desires. There's just such a feeling of you are you and I am me, and wanting the best for one another in like every area of life. This doesn't feel like a sexual healing reading. It feels like the sexual healing would come from like the allowance of like the full expression or the full like opening of this dynamic, of this relationship. You might have a lot of pent up emotion or like so many desires. Okay, this is a bit of a bitty reading, so bear with if you want, but I don't know why I said that. Okay, I'm gonna put this bird deck away, and then I'll get into another message I'm feeling, but not quite knowing how to express. I think there's a lot about expression here, which is interesting because you have the lapis lazuli crystal, which feels so internal. I really think that is like your mind is so like your there's such an internal like overcomplication that I'm feeling. I want runes actually first. That's interesting. I have to put those over here so they feel like they fit. Okay, that's it for the runes. I have like a single message to say, but I'm not in the energy to say it yet. I think that's how you're feeling. So this is Perthor and Thuri says. I just heard a game of catch. Okay, I'm just gonna say the one message that I'm getting, but even though it's not like feeling like it matters or feeling like it really clicks things into place, maybe it will. Maybe that's all relevant for you. Let me stretch first. Okay. It's a feeling of being afraid of your own like intensity of desires and a feeling of wanting to hold that and never let it go. It's a feeling of like that there being fear within your body of like maybe only temporariness or of not fully having like it. I think this home feeling would create, and Willow even, it would create this stability within you that it soothes you, it calms you, it allows you to not feel as though you need to grab or as if things will be over like before you're ready or before you want them to be. There's a feeling here of like your healing coming through that which is like soothing, that which is secure. I think you may have experienced earlier life traumas surrounding abandonment or like people leaving too soon or people leaving, because I think this is such an energy that the undercurrent of all this energy is the least leaving, the most I am just here. I'll say it, but it doesn't have to apply for everyone. I wonder if a lot of you would have fantasies surrounding like tying up a loved one, because there's a feeling here of like then you can relax, then you can feel as though you're not gonna lose them because like you can't. I think you're wanting like such a groundwork feeling. You're wanting to feel as though you're not rushed or like they're not always moving away from you. Some of you might have ties to pile number 1, in case that resonated. But this is like, this is so much more of a homely feeling. See, what I'm feeling now is like, I said the thing, but I feel like I only said it a little, and I'm wanting to say it more. Which feels like I've expressed that similar energy before here. It's a feeling of like wanting it all for yourself, or them all for yourself. I love the present card because it feels all-encompassing. It's not like far-reaching or... Again, I think for you it's not about to leave. I think that could be something really triggering for you. The fear of being left. of them pulling away. And this does feel like a bit of a jumble reading, which goes with this Perthro rune, which is like a dice, a dice cup. It's like a jumble. Because I feel like I'm seeing like two different scenarios with this, or like I think this is for everyone here. It's like this reading, this healing sexually for you is two separate things. But maybe that is what you've experienced. It's like that two separate things as opposed to like two conjoined things. Let's get another card for you. We have orange guy and phoenix bird. Yeah, a lot of orange energy. Okay. What's that making me think of? And back of the deck is spirit guide me. There's so much about the spiritual connection here. Okay. Orange guy first makes me think of like having lots and lots of energy. I'm also thinking phoenix bird, like something you once left behind, or like an intense sort of shedding. Something about like being in the heat, the fire, and having that birth something new. I think I'm trying to get at a more complicated message than this is saying, which is interesting. I think that just ties in with your experience, because I think the simple message of this could be simply a connection that you have felt spiritually that died in some way that you want to revive. I don't know quite what to say for this one. Is that just again what you're feeling? How are you feeling? That's what I want to ask. Blank. I think that's a feeling of like no words need to be said. I like that jumped out for that. We will have a look at them though. So it's the number 1, 31, 101, 95, 88, 99, 24, 147, and 4. Back of the deck is 77. All of that fire energy. And 12 also popped out. Okay. This blank card. I like it. Let's put it here. It combines a sense of wanting a fresh start or wanting a clean slate with a feeling of like such a wanting a clean slate that you're not wanting to like, I think you don't want to bring in conflict. You don't want to maybe bring in past versions of self, or it's just such a feeling of like it's already present, or there's nothing to say, it's so obvious, or it's like if there's something to say, it feels like it almost feels like that would not be what this is. If there was something to say, then I don't know, but I feel like that energy would hit for you, even if it's not like practically true. There's that feeling. I'm feeling like another rune now, which is interesting because earlier it was like, no, only 2, or no, we've done that. But after we got more cards, then we get one. Urus. Yeah, there's that like steadfast energy. You have so much vitality. That's what I'm feeling from like this card. Is it feels like sexual frustration, or like just having so much that you can't express. Quote unquote can't. Though maybe that's triggering to hear. I'm gonna drink more water. I want confirmation on what orange guy is on about. It just does feel like more of this orange sacral energies. Like you have so much emotion, so much desire, so much passion. I think the desire, the fear, the fear is, why did I say desire then? Mouse and beetle are coming out. Also raccoon, praying mantid, right whale, and coyote and fly. That just makes me think of like the desire to create, the desire to what I'm getting is the desire to have fun, the desire for pleasure. I feel like the fear is of being taken for granted or taking them for granted, or the perception of either one of those. I feel like it's a... Okay, I keep feeling like I have the message, but like I can't say it, or like it's wrong. I feel like you fear that this is wrong. I think it's a fear of like not deserving, or let's get another card. And there, I want to highlight that is a fear, not a truth. Okay, we have Celti. That makes me think of death, which goes very well with the phoenix bird. Also, willow is like a grief. Back of the deck is Tsuki from Gintaman. This Celti is from Durarara. Maybe Dororo. I don't know. There's an anime that sounds like that. It's giving me a sense of like fearing maybe being out of place, or fearing, I think it might just be that again, the fearing losing. Some of you might be wanting to propose. Maybe some of you, maybe that's everyone here, but maybe that word propose is taken in different ways. Like what are you proposing kind of thing. Because I'm seeing will and me. but the card is over, like, what that made me think of was marriage. So those of you who resonate with that, and that's the fear. I mean, that's tying down in a different way. I do feel like everyone here would like have a strong desire for some sense of commitment or some sense of long-lastingness. It's okay, no matter how it expresses itself, I feel like it's an energy of, I'm seeing it simply, it's like I want to be finding something more complicated, I think, in your energy, but the simple thing is I don't want to lose you. I want to always be together. That's the energy here. And there's a feeling of like only being able to fully feel at home or fully expressive in your sexuality when there is that full groundwork of like the feeling of, oh yeah, I'm not gonna lose you. That feeling. The feeling of them being right there in the present. Like nobody's going anywhere. That feeling. I think that's your reading, pile number 6. So if you're ready to leave, bye-bye, I love you. We might do a pile 6.5, but I don't know. I might just pack these up and end the reading. See you in another if I do, and I love you regardless. That's interesting because I said that a second time then. Like I said bye twice. That could be significant here. I feel like there are more circumstances I haven't really like tapped into. Well, I feel like I've tapped into them, but I'm not seeing like a cohesive thread, like combining everyone's situations. I don't think that's even it. It's more of a feeling of like I just feel like I can't really grasp it. I think that's what you're experiencing. I also feel like this reading has been like maybe bringing clarity to the situation, but I'm wanting to say it's like I don't feel like this was healing. I think it was just reflective. But I think it was healing, but why do I feel like it wasn't? Maybe that's an energy you've had, like you feel like you haven't healed, or I think in one sense it's more of that energy of you feel like there's more to it than what there is. Like there are more complications than there really has to be, or than there are. I want to get animal cards. Let's put these up. Actually, or we'll do more of the deck that was supposed to be used for this reading more after. Actually, let's do this now and then we'll maybe put an animal card on top of each. No, maybe the other ones. Let's just get animals first. Okay, pile 6.5. Or 6.6. Chicken. I just saw a chicken like pecking another chicken. Chicken, lion, hedgehogs, Red panda, manta ray. Ooh. Hedgehog and leopard. Back of the deck, puffin. Partnership. Togetherness. Trust. Okay. Now I want to get... Let's move these all to the left. Oh, I almost said right then. Interesting. I'm just wanting to ask you, who are you now? Or who are you? I think a lot of you are afraid of who you are, or the way in which you perceive yourself is maybe strongly based on the past. Let's move these all up a bit. Do you hear my bins? Donk, donk. Oh, because I stood up now. It's 4444 and I got to see that. That feels relevant here. Like, because you stood up, or because you choose to stand up. Or I guess those of you who are into marriage, kneel down. Or those of you not into marriage, maybe your kind of proposal, whatever your that question. Oh yeah, I was saying question earlier. I bet some of you were like, popping the question. I forgot what I was saying. That's fine. Maybe some of you are afraid of forgetting. What was I saying? Okay, let's sit down now. But I want more here. Will these fit? A little bit. A little bit more. That's a song by... Who's that by? I don't remember. But that's making me think of desire. Like, I always want a little bit more. Something like that. This is making me think of weather. And the first one, what is that making me think of? I mean, it's a cross between like red and green. And I don't know that other colour. Let's call it brown. Which all feel so rooted, grounded, structured. Even this, it has loads of... Like, it's not a fluid picture, even though it is in a different way. It's feeling like structure built off... I don't know, like a particular kind of structure that you're wanting, or a particular kind of steadiness that you want to bring in. And then below that is just like a swell of emotion, or like uncontrollable weather, or it's also made me think of cycles, like going in cycles. Or spirals. I like spirals more because that's always like showing a progression. Even if it's like coming back to a similar energy, it's from an expanded viewpoint. It's after seeing more of the picture, or it's like more aligned with truth, or more... It's just different, from a different place. Yeah, circle. Yeah, that's what I was getting from that. See, I'm seeing a particular situation again with these cards. And I'm just wanting to ask, like, so what? What's your point? I feel like some of you would, like, point out specifics. But they're not specifics that actually matter. And by that, like, anything can matter to anyone, but I think to those involved here, they don't matter. Back of the deck is Bay Laurel. Because there's a feeling here, I think, of, like, I don't know if this phrasing I'll like it, but I'll say it anyway. Maybe that's relevant. Maybe that's the only thing I needed to say. I think that might be true. I think you're afraid of, like, the details. You're afraid of... It's like a fear of messing up on something so stupid. Like, on something that, at least to my current brain, is stupid. Like, you're not taking into account where everything is coming from. You're thinking that what matters, or the, like, will it, won't it is coming from, like, specific details, as opposed to, like, the overall energy of where you're at or who you are, or where the connection is at. There's a feeling here of, I think, comparing yourself, or maybe it's just that because I can't get at the other thing. I think there's a feeling here of comparing yourself, and there being, like, a simple message of, like, why, or, like, or, like, so what? It's like saying, because I think you're not even, like, comparing, take this as it resonates, but I feel like you're not even comparing in a way that is, like, relevant. Like, or how do I say this? It's like, it's not like you're saying they're this, and I'm this. It's more like they're this, full stop. It's like you're not, that will only hit for some, I think. It's just a feeling of, like, I'm thinking of now with that, like, proposal example of, like, comparing or looking at other people's speeches or how other people have proposed, and then it's not even, like, drawing it back to yourself and being, like, comparing that to your own idea of what you want or how you would want to propose. It's literally a feeling of, like, but look at that. It's like, yeah, what's your point? But look at that, what's your point, though? There's a feeling of, like, you are you, and that is what matters here. Or that's what you want to matter. I think there also could be something about, I don't know how this slots into place, but something about your own, like, way of navigating life, like your own love of freedom, or your own, like, sense of expansion. Maybe Jupiter is relevant. I just want to say for you, I think you are you, and you're not supposed to be anyone else. And your life isn't supposed to look like anyone else's. I'm trying to find the perspective that fits, like, everyone here, but I think that is what you keep doing. Like, you're trying to, like, make something less personal to you, I think. What is your way, or who are you? I think there's a sense of freedom that you have, or like maybe less control, and that's something that you love. Or it's a feeling of the peregrine falcon, which is like less baggage, or I'm seeing someone like standing at the top of a mountain, so it's such a feeling of liberation. And your own security or your own stability, their own sense of home for you might just look very different than other people's. And regardless of if that like freedom and liberation energy fits for you, there's just still that same energy, I think, of what is your type of security, or what is your expression of self? What do you want your life to look like, or just what does your life look like? And seeing how that is like true to you. What are your values? And seeing, I think for some of you, seeing the wisdom in that. Or maybe simply seeing the love in that. I do think there's something about your openness to be said. But also maybe you were cutting off from more parts of yourself and feeling like maybe you weren't reading the entire spread, or where's that message come from? Maybe that is relevant, that expression. I keep wanting to say like something along the lines of like this doesn't have to apply for everyone, but I feel like that is your message. That is a part of this. I don't know how to phrase that, but that's okay. The energy is there for those who would like to either logically or energetically take it. Something about like seeing more of your own magic, or seeing more of your own I want to say depth, but I don't know how that applies, or I can't say more. Yeah, okay. I feel like I have no more to say. Let's use more of these. I think there's no point getting more though, because I feel like the healing for you is so simple. And I think that like breathing and simple ways of drawing your energy back to more of a calm state is what really aligns you to your own either avenues of healing or just that healing energy itself. This card is really... I don't know what words to say. The line, look at the line. That's got to be a strong part of this, right? I don't know which words to say. I got out the message. In my own way. Like a way that's truly true for me. Or even if it's not like true for me, it's just at least I said it, or at least it's like it did come from me, but maybe I don't know what the real me is, and that is a part of the real me. Oh, I love that back of the deck for you. Crossing oceans could be significant. Put the puffin out of here. Woo! Woohoo! Oh, this also just looks like it's like saying like an arrow as opposed to a separation. I love this because it's bringing a new perspective on what is occurring. Which is, instead of it being like a separation, it's pointing to the real deal, which is up here. It feels like growth. It feels like finding oneself or finding the truth of this connection. I'm wanting to say again, like, tilt the words if that doesn't fully fit your situation. I do feel like there are quite unique situations among these. It's something about clicking into place and you knowing what you want to express, or the idea of what you want to express, to have it click into place. Ah! Where'd it go? The mermaid. What's about the mermaid? The mermaid got let go of. Some of you will get a message from that. I don't know if I need to say anything more on that. Wow. 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 I want like a new energy for you. I feel like I'm in the same energy, but like there wants to be. Okay, this is the thing though. That's fine, I know I didn't finish my sentence. I think that's the message. I can't get at more after that. There's such a feeling of like you feel like you can't say it, but can't you? But can't you? Bacana? Bacana is a rune of freshness, let's say. I'm wanting to say altered perspective too. Ooh, I wasn't expecting that to click in, but that someone or many got a thing from that altered perspective. Let's use my other deck then. Let's use the sky. That sounded like I said the sky. Let's use the sky. Beach. That sounds like sky. Blue guy. In the middle. Beach and blue guy. Yeah, the sky! This is just saying the sky. And fox, crystalline, nine-tailed, crystalline shapeshifter. Blue. And yeah, more blue. And free flow. What is it about the sky then, huh? Take to the sky. There's a song in the movie Brave. Maybe it's called Take to the Sky? Something with sky in? That could be a significant song. it just feels like a whole new day, or like imagine a whole sky with no clouds in the sky. Just like complete brilliant blueness. It's a new wave. It's such a feeling of a whole new life. Like life taking on a whole new form. I want to say again though, I feel like you haven't been reading the whole spread. Yeah, yours is another reading which is a similar feeling of like the sexual healing comes through the allowance of yourself to slow down or to grip or to settle your energy. I feel like that home card is really significant for you. Yeah, a grounding feeling, securing feeling. Are some of you getting really activated in your heads or your third eyes or crown? I just felt like a woo. Okay, I feel like you're ready to go. Where's this other? Gotcha. I'm seeing this as like a whole landscape of trees, a forest. But when you actually zoom out, then you realize, oh, it was just a zoomed in on a coral. Kind of fits with the mermaid. Mermaid. Yeah, I love that. It's like there's a feeling here of like going from seeing something as like the entire landscape to actually just a piece of the puzzle. And this one was the one that came before that. This feels like a competitive energy. I was hearing, I can't compare to that. But there's a feeling here of like, why are you trying to compare? Rah. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Gong. I want to see if that purple card from pile fives, any pile five stragglers. I love calling people stragglers. Puffin. Didn't you see your lapis lazuli? Is that in? It wasn't. Next wave of people if you should decide to leave. Bye bye, love you. Now I'm gonna look. Let's see if this card is the only purple one of this kind or not. Just take one from the top and one from the bottom each time. Ding, 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 ding. There's just, I feel like you can get very like anxious, but the whole undercurrent of, I'm gonna say for all of you, this connection, even if that is with yourself, but I'm gonna keep saying it like this connection. Okay, there's such an undercurrent of like calm, of love, of steadiness, of trust, of really seeing one another. And I'd say if I didn't see that. And that just makes me think of, again, like I want the best for everyone, which is this energy here of like wanting, really just wanting the best. And maybe that being, oh, I want that out. Something that has tripped you up, or I don't know. Dash okay. I always love bringing in the energy of it's okay not to know. It's okay to not. It's okay to not, or it's okay to yes also. This one I feel like is a confusing one because I want it to have a border. I like it being this side, this green. The scream. Ah. Even though I feel like I would ordinarily like this more. Oranje. Oranje. I don't know why I love those ones so much. Oranje. And this one. I love that one. Whoosh. It's gonna be the only, that is the only purple one, isn't it? I'm surprised. Joie. A joie. I haven't drawn a giraffe card yet still. I haven't drawn a new animal card for ages. That's how it feels. Snap. I forgot about that game. Wonga, wingy, wonga, 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 wingy, wah. Wonga, woola, leaky loo. Hey, it's ending on the sky. Wait, actually, I think that this was water. That's totally the sky though, right? I just feel like in the book, this was 100% face down. Okay, well that was the only purple one. So the message for Power 5s, the Power 5 stragglers, was that was the only one. And that it was a new perspective on it. I feel like I didn't even say anything important surrounding that anyway. The way I'm doing this. Ring. I just want to say it again for you, does it matter? Okay, is that your reading? I want to see another character card. I also want to make more character cards. Ding! Psyche gunk. That's a confirmation for at least one person. This is psyche. He's psychic. I don't know. Telepathy could be something here. Yeah, that fits with the lapis lazuli. Ta-da! Cecilia. Oh, talkative Cecilia. Wow. I want to play with you more. Maybe I'll just do another reading instead, though. That sounded like a threat. Oh, you hear that click? I bet you didn't. Imagine if everyone in the world had pink hair. That is where I'm going to end your reading. No, don't leave. Don't leave. Ah, stretchy, stretchy, stretchy. I wonder what time it is. Oh, I can bring my bins in, I think. Oh, whoa, I can see it. It's on the path. Like the big bin, the, not food waste bin, like the large version of that. Garden waste, that's it. See how it's the large version? It looks like it's like half on the pavement and half on the road. I wonder if that's significant for this. Like one of the first things I was saying was like a half in, half out vibe. And now I'm seeing like a baby oak tree. Sapling, maybe. It looks more like a bush. An oak bush, that's a weird feeling. Bush, I mean, oaks should not be bushes, they should be trees. Big trees. Not a bush. Such third eye. Spiritual connection. Okay. Do I leave? I can't leave now. There's like something to be done. Said. Ginkgo. Swivel and turn. And something and burn. I'll show you my cactus. It's got a cute flower on. Even though it's tiny. This is the oak bush I was on about. Look at him. Look, even though this is a baby himself, he's got another baby growing here. And 2 babies growing down there. And all these cute flowers. Look, their eyes. Oh, I feel like I need... Oh, I see a magpie outside. It doesn't look like it has like the tinge of blue on though. Looks darker than that. Bloop, bloop. That's his tail. Bloop, bloop. Oh, he hopped onto the floor. He was on like a perch, but now he jumped onto the floor. He's on the drive. I don't have a drive. Maybe some of you have a drive. Maybe that's significant. I'm thinking of how in school people used to call the bus driver drive. And after like a long time, I slightly did. Thanks, drive. I always thought it was weird. I thought it was more normal to call them by their names. It doesn't look very happy. I will create a smile. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Go on. That's the cactus speaking. I can't unsee that as two eyes now. Oh, I'll smell it. Very faint. So delicate. What was that? Oh, I said that a bit preemptively. But it all worked out, didn't it? I'm just in a mood of like wanting to bring in all my plants and be like, wow, look at this, look at this. Look at all my friends. Look at this guy. He's taken so well to the soil now, or he's begun to. This guy, he took a while to like really find the home here. But that now, like all three of them, they have like a succulence to them that he had once been losing or had lost upon transfer. We're back at it. Boom, boom, boom. I will show my home card too. My personal home card. Ring. Ring, ding, ding. I had too much fun zooming in on yesterday's, pile 5's end. That we'll do another zoom in, but differently to theirs. This guy doesn't, I don't know how well he fits here anymore. Perfectly fitting. It's just so much an undercurrent that it's like, does it fit or not? It's just integrated now. It's not outside of the self feeling as much. Okay, I love you. I'm gonna leave there. Or shall I wait till it gets to a cool number? It's on 0120. Let's go for 21 to end on.